What it do? What it do? What it do? Just waiting to get some folks in here real quick. Weekday conversation. What the hell going on? Put that right there. Put that right there so I can see the devices. Got 4 watching. Okay. Okay. About to have this conversation about the millennials. The real conversation about the millennials. Waiting on Duncan to get in here. Other people go. Come on. Wait for some folks to come in. This shit's weird. I ain't used to this. Hey. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Hey, Faces and Beyond. Oh, slow start today. Slow start today. We're gonna have this conversation. We're gonna have a real conversation about millennials and about what's going on today. Ooh, slow start today. Let's go ahead the intro. Georgia girl, hey. So I guess, are y'all getting the notifications when I go live? What's going on? Hold on, we'll talk about it. Let's knock this out real quick. What you gonna do now? Hope you're ready, 'cause I'm really about to put it down. Never disrespect you. Tomorrow, but tonight I wanna spend it you. I'm hoping I'ma be the best girl. I just need you. What's up? Yeah, I'm on now. Huh. So we're gonna have a conversation about millennials today. Waiting on my guest to get in here. And the conversation we're gonna have is, why is it the millennials of today can get it done, but our ancestors of yesterday couldn't get it done? We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about the whole host of Black Lives Matter. And we're gonna have some other things in place to talk about. So we're just gonna drop knowledge on y'all today. Here he is. He's here. He's here. What's up, DA?
Cuzzo, what up, man? Can you hear me clear?
Very clear, very
All
loud.
right, we good. We good. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good. You good.
Little excited. My bad.
You good. Straight to very, very loud, very clear. Everything is straight.
That's a great thing. I was just got off the phone with my homeboy Murphy,
Okay.
and just doing a business call with him. And I called him because I called him the other day when we never got a chance to talk. I had to call him to apologize.
Okay. Something that we don't normally do.
Right. And this is apology from, I think me and Murph probably met in 2003.
Okay.
2003, about 17 years.
Okay.
So Murphy had a clothing line back then when we was, remember when I had the dirty clothing line down at BC store?
Right.
I had the dirty clothing line flipped it into Holy Dirt.
Right.
So Murphy had a clothing line, this is gonna be interesting to you, called Black Money.
Hold up. And before we go any further, I'm gonna let the platform know that this is Duncan Anderson. Duncan Anderson is he's a, how can I say it? He's a NFL coach. He's one of the coaches that you need to be checking for, because trust me, his system is gonna take over NFL in the next 4 years.
Absolutely. I might not get a chance to coach in the NFL because I don't want to coach with the bastards. You know what I mean? But I'm just being honest. Because right now, and I'll tell you why, because I got my own pro league that I'm actually developing right now as we speak.
Okay.
So what was a developmental league. So I'm not going against the NFL, I'm going with the NFL. They can pull players from my league, but I never want to coach with them. So because I already see the way everything is, I understand the narrative. And as far as our Black coaches, we should be. It's funny because when you look out on the field of the NFL, all the players look like us.
Right.
But the coaches, the leaders of them, don't look like us.
Right.
So we good enough to entertain and bring people. See, people ain't coming to the stadium for no coach.
Right. They're coming for the players.
Exactly. So we got to start reading between the lines, right? And so what I wanted to do, I wanted to create myself or my business or my movement bulletproof.
Okay.
Where the NFL can never, ever affect me.
Right.
Now they could come get players from my league and everything because it's going to be a developmental league. But because that's them boys' dream.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? But as far as pulling me to the NFL, I don't need your money because the way we got the money set up now, I never going to need the NFL money.
Okay.
Never going to need the NFL money. And the reason I say this, cuzzo, is because I grew up on Central Avenue in Bertha Allen House, right across the alley from the Loves.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
Right across the alley from the Loves.
Right.
We ain't never had much of nothing anyway.
Right.
I'm living beyond what my mother even could imagine anyway, right now.
Folks don't understand that us coming from the city that we come from, we ain't really have shit. So it's like when we go somewhere else, it's luxury to us.
Right, where I'm living at now, it's peaceful. Like, I couldn't even imagine.
We ain't never had that back home.
Living like this right now, I couldn't even imagine this.
Nah.
And I still don't even really have anything. But the peace that I have passes everything that I ever been through in my life. You know what I mean?
Right, you're right.
So,
let's jump into it.
So let's jump into it. So like I said, and we're gonna talk about this because this is the main reason that we talking. So my man Murphy had a business, and a clothing line. So this is when all of us was having clothing lines and stuff like that back in the day. Rockefeller was jumping off, Anishi, you know what I mean? Esco, all these clothing lines coming up. We had Shooters in Baltimore. We had Samos that was banging. We had
Hobo,
Mussolini.
We All One.
We All One. But that turned into Profit.
Right.
We had all these clothing lines that were jumping in. Back then, we was everybody's competition. Only thing that was me, I took myself out the race, and I said, "Look, I'm gonna start a Christian clothing line.
Right.
Gonna call it Holy Dirt instead of Dirty."
Right.
So I took myself out of the meat of that, even though it was the same style, it just had a different direction. So right. I'll let them go ahead and fight. I got a whole different audience.
Okay, so question. So for any entrepreneurs that's on my live now, that's watching this, what advice would you give them as far as like if they were like to start that clothing line or I guess start that makeup line or something like that? What advice would you give them because you've been there?
Right. So I'm gonna tell you where I messed up, and this is one of the reasons I had to apologize to Murphy. Hold on one second. Let me let the door. 1 second. I'm gonna tell you where I messed up at. So this is where I messed up. So the way I messed up was that I wanted to be commercial.
Okay.
Because Fat Farm, Sean John was making it look so good back then and looking like they was getting a lot of money. They had their clothes, FUBU, everybody had their clothes on everybody back then.
Right.
I wanted to be commercial. I wanted to be on that level commercial. This is where this apology came into Murphy at the day. Murphy had a clothing line called Black Money, right? Mm-hmm. And I wasn't with it at first. Like, Duncan, you need to join Black Money, come up under the umbrella. All of us can move our clothes together. I mean, I ain't with that, man. I don't want just Black money. I want everybody money.
Right.
Right. And this is going to answer the question of what you're saying. And I had to call it and apologize. I called him the other day because this Black Lives Matter movement makes his clothing line make sense from way back then. He still got it.
Right.
Right. Because it's not Black lives that matter. It's Black dollars that matter. It's Black money that matter.
That's it.
Black lives don't matter. Let me tell you why Black lives. And I'm gonna tell you, now you can understand why I called and apologized to him. I said, Murphy, you had this shit right 17 years ago.
Right.
You had it right back then and I didn't see it, so I'm calling and I apologize to you. He like, Duncan, this shit just made my day, bro. He said, it's important that I look at you as, and things you did in Baltimore for our city, for our kids. You know, he said, I was there at the game when you came out there with Dundalk and beat my son in Franklin. To hear you come and say this just made my whole goddamn day, dog. I'm smiling here because I told him that you had it figured out back then, but we couldn't see it because we knew racism existed. However, it was covered up so bad back then that we didn't really want to pay attention to it because it was like business as usual type of shit, right? So now that when Trump came about, it made everybody from the South remember when America was great. Because its slogan was, make America great again, right? America was only great, or they considered it great, when it was 400 years of them having us enslaved, or they got 400 years of free labor off our backs. That's what the whole thing was, make America great again. Nobody picked up on it. We didn't even want to see it in the beginning. But as years go on and as he's getting ready to leave out of office, here comes the uprising of it.
So question, was it make America great for slavery or was it Make America Great during the golden years when everything was gone, when everything was driven by gold standard?
All right, well, let's look at it like this, cuzzo. Let's look at it like this. And you know your history too, because you know I didn't learn a whole lot from you. So I might be wrong in some situations or some things I might say. So if I'm wrong, just correct my ass or whatever. So the thing is this. So let us look at this. So Christopher Columbus claimed that he made an expedition that came to the United States. Well, he didn't actually come to the United States. He actually landed in South America.
Right. In Cuba.
He landed in South America. That's why the Caribbean area is the way it is, because he actually literally landed in South America first.
In Cuba.
Right. He landed there first. But history books will tell us that he landed in America. He didn't.
Well, America wasn't even America then. So how can you land in America and America wasn't America?
Exactly. He landed in new land. And so they called it, at the time, was he actually literally landed in South America.
In Turtle Island.
What happened was he went back to the Queen and asked him for all his money and stuff like that, because he actually took gold from over here in this new land to show the Queen. Boom, they got gold over there. And if you give me some money to finance this, give me some boats and stuff like that, then I could bring back all this gold and this, that, and the other, and everybody can get rich.
You want it?
It was a come up for him, but the Queen wanted that money. She's like, shit, you can, let me send some of my men or whatever. So I'm gonna keep talking though, cuzzo. So he creates this expedition. They give him money, finance that shit. And when he come over here, we said, the second time, matter of fact, he actually went south first to get some of the Moors. And people don't know who the Moors are, but it was a group of blacks that already did expeditions over to the new land. They was already over here, came over here several times. He probably heard about the new land from actually hearing conversations of them talking. So he went down and got some of them from the Africa area, west coast of Africa, what we think is Ghana right now, right? But this whole movement got him to come on over to the United States. I mean, come over to the new land and everything and explore the new land. He stayed here for a few months, right? Exploring this, that, and other, collecting goods and everything else, and then decided that, yo, we can go back and tell them this new land. We can come over and take over this whole entire land. The only people was here was these people that looked like Mexicans. They was Indians, right? And they called them natives. They knew how to work the land. They knew how to plow the land. They understand the seasons and how the seasons went. They knew what they did was they had a different level of respect for the land. They respected animals. They prayed over the animals and told the animals before they killed the animals that they were sacrificing their life. They sacrificing their life to feed the family.
They learned from the animals.
Right, exactly. They learned back.
Because you can't understand the land if you don't understand the animals. If the animals are the ones that control the land technically, and the animals control the land. So if you can't understand the animals, then how can you understand anything else?
Cuzzo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Stop playing with that Fisher Price mic.
No. Somebody called me, man. You know how it is. Somebody dialing in. But anyway, so the crazy part was that and this is what I wanted to get at, right? And this is the only thing that's going to move this country. When the Europeans found out about this new land and they wanted to come and explore this new land, right? They didn't want to come over and explore it. They actually wanted to come and take the land over. Said nobody was living here. It was lied. Somebody was living here. We just didn't respect people that was living here, right? So because they didn't respect, they didn't respect the people that was living here. So they come over, on these boats that we didn't heard about, the Mayflower and all this other bull crap. They come over on the boats and they get off the boats and they get meted by these Indians. And so the Indians basically befriend the white man, the European, right? They befriend them and they told them about the land with no hesitation, no secrets, no nothing. Told them about everything. Meanwhile, it was already a group that was already here as far as the minds that already created pyramids and stuff down in the Mexico area and everything. So they had been here and exploring this and everything else. You know what I'm saying? So this wasn't new land to them. It was new land to the Europeans, right? And so their thing was, how can we take over this land? We got to learn about it first. So they let the Indians teach them everything about cropping, this is where they created Thanksgiving. This is when they created the same holiday that we celebrate in November. You know, what is it, Thursday in November?
I don't celebrate it.
Right. It's called Thanksgiving. Right. All this stuff came from all these religions and all these holidays that we celebrate has never been ours. They've been created by them, by the Europeans that actually settled here first.
Just like the biggest lie is 4th of July is the day of independence. No. Or the day of our independence is June 19th.
Yeah, Juneteenth.
Yeah.
So the thing is that's why I wrote that post on the page, like, yo, Juneteenth coming up. Y'all better say something.
Yeah, Juneteenth, I'm partying, I'm having fun. That's our day of liberation.
Right. You know, it's coming up. So they better say something. They better start talking about equality. Something they better come up with a plan, because I'm telling you, with the tension that's going on, Juneteenth was going to be crazy. You know what I'm saying?
So question, let me ask you this. With what's going on now, the topic is the millennials of today.
Right.
How is it that they can get done what our forefathers couldn't get done?
Let me tell you. So let's go into this a little deep. And I was talking about this the other day, and my mother said, yo, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, let's go into it.
All right. So be as though when they got to the point where they brought slaves over here, right? And we became slaves in the South. And slave country or slave states was all throughout the South. And even when California came on as a state, you know, they tried to debate if California was going to be a free state or not, or whatever. And California they had their own say at it. But anyway, we was actually taught. So to break it down is my great-grandmother mother was actually born a slave, right? Okay. Down in South Carolina. Okay. And they moved up to Maryland at the, you know, when we got free. Right. It was 1865 or whatever when they started, you know, freeing up after the Civil War and all that crap. They moved on up to Maryland. So my great-grandmother's mother was a slave. So my grandmother was actually born a slave. So she trained my grandmother, Bertha Allen, right on Central Avenue. She trained my grandma because my great-grandmother lived on Chase Street, Chase and McDonald, right across from 135. So everybody lived there first. My great-grandmother had 4 kids, and I'm gonna tell you how this generation gonna get it done. And so when they got married, everybody used to live there in my great-grandmother's house first. When they got married, they went and got their families and started their own house. My grandmother moved up on Bond Street first, and then took the house on Chase on Central Avenue, right? Right across the alley from the Loves. Right. So my mother's generation, so my great-grandmother, so we talking about slavery, my great-grandmother was born a slave. So my grandmother generation was the first generation to work a job and get paid for it. Okay. You follow where I'm coming from? Okay. So that was my grandfather and them with the industrial Buffalo Ham Steel, GM down there, Turner Station, Spurs Point area, and this, that, and the other, right? So that means my mother's generation, which is my mother's generation, your mother's generation, was the first generation to basically graduate high school. Okay. You follow where I'm coming from? So with that generation of my great-grandmother teaching my grandmother to actually say no ma'am, yes ma'am, because this is what they was taught as slaves, right?
Okay.
So it was a protocol that they was handed down on how to raise their kids, right? So my grandmother, when we got to my grandmother's house, it wasn't no ma'am and yes ma'am unless we was talking to white people.
Okay.
This is how we was raised.
Okay.
And I'm gonna lead you how this generation is gonna change it. So we was raised
That's
that
what
we say yes and no to grandma, grandpa, and adults. But when we talk to white folks, it was no ma'am and yes ma'am, the same way that my great grandmother told my grandmother that's how I need to be, because that's what they was taught as being slaves, right?
Okay.
So my mother was the first generation to move out and get their own houses. Your mother's generation, right?
Okay.
So we was raised differently. We didn't have to get up and go to church with everybody on Sunday like we did when we was at grandma's house.
Okay.
My mother still instilled in me that I had to be on the usher board, choir, and everything else. That's why I was the last church boy in our area.
Right.
Man, you used to wear suits and shit, and they used to laugh at us, remember? While niggas was over at 250 basketball court playing basketball, I'm
we got suits on,
Yeah, I'm at New Antioch, right there on the corner, looking out the door, looking across the street like, damn, I wish I was over there hooping.
I wish I could hoop, yeah.
But the rule in my house was if you didn't get up and go to church on Sunday, you couldn't go out, you was punished all week.
Right.
So we was feared into church.
Right, that was the same rule everywhere, pretty much.
Right, we was feared into church. You was punished if you couldn't go to church on Sunday. But remember, I still would live with my grandmother. I mean, my mother, we lived on Lafayette now, Dallas and Lafayette Avenue, right? So when my generation was the first generation to go to college.
Okay.
Right? We go to college, we come out making $40,000, $50,000 a year. Our grandparents looking at us like we rolling. But we raised our kids differently. So our kids is the ones making this movement. Remember, because our mothers gave us a little bit more free range.
Right.
So we raised our kids to make their own decisions.
But the question is this, and the difference is this movement now, they are more gun-ho.
I'm going to tell you why.
They're more out there. And the movements back in John Lewis in the 60s and 70s, they were more restricted.
Right. I'm going to tell you why.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why it's a little bit more gun-ho now. Remember, you cannot ask any of our black kids, only a few of them will be able to tell you, a handful of them will be able to tell you the Negro national anthem.
That's a good point. And because people don't even know that it's two national anthems.
Right. That's what I'm telling you why. Because history would stop being told, and black history would stop being told in our generation.
Well, here's the question that I have about that. Black history.
It's American history.
If black means death, then what are we really teaching? Dead history, right?
Right.
That's why that's why it's so easy to erase certain things, because people are not waking up because they say, oh, I'm black. Oh, I'm teaching black. No, stop. Yo, change your fucking thought.
Right.
And your thought, you're not black.
Right.
Think you are a melanated person. You're a person of color. You're a colored person.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Anytime you look at the word black, think of death.
Right.
And replace black with dead or death, and whichever way it'll fit. So basically, whenever they say, oh, February is Black History Month, okay, February is Dead History Month.
Right.
Why do you think they keep changing it?
Right.
And because, matter of fact, and you know, and there's nobody saying anything. My issue is, why can't we have Colored People Month? And the reason why you can't have Colored People Month is because when you represent colors, colors speak for itself. Colors expound. So therefore, and you don't want the living to arise. So you just keep the dead dead.
Yeah, you gotta keep them oppressed. Right. You gotta keep them oppressed. You know what I mean? And I totally, and that's their definition of what black really meant. To them, it was death. You know what I mean? That's what it meant. It meant guilty. It meant evil. Even when you look it up in the dictionary, it meant guilty. It meant evil.
I tell everybody, don't take my word. Go to Black Lives. I said Black Lives. Go to Black Laws Dictionary. That's the dictionary that governs all the courts.
Right.
That's the dictionary that governs all the school systems.
Right.
That's the dictionary that governs the government that we, AKA, supposed to live under.
Right.
At the end of the day, if you go to Black Laws Dictionary and look up black, it's going to tell you the whole definition, and you're going to be like, man, they've been teaching us this shit backwards the whole time.
Right. And that's the whole thing. That's a whole thing about the illusion, is to teach it to you backwards. So hold on, let me get back to why this generation is going to make a difference. Right. So,
yeah, definitely. Because I look at it like this: this generation need a leader.
Right, and that's the problem. That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons they're gonna make a difference, right? And that's why they so gun ho. Because what our grandmothers taught to our mothers, remember, our grandmothers taught our mothers. Remember, we all lived in the house with grandma at first, before our mothers moved out and got their own houses, right? But our grandmothers taught to our mothers was yes and no, the same way, and then the same way when we're in the street. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, when it come to white folks, right?
Right.
But when our parents taught it to us, what will be on this, Dana? It turned into respect. It wasn't fear what they was teaching, like they was teaching it. My grandmother and them was teaching it before to her kids. It was fear. That's why you say yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am.
I agree.
But when our parents taught it to us, it was taught as just respect them. Yes and no is good enough. You ain't got to add the ma'am and the sir on it.
I agree.
Right? So that's why you don't never hear people saying yes, ma'am, and no, no, sir, no more. Yes, sir, no, sir. You don't hear that no more from this generation, because when we had our kids, we didn't raise them with the same fears. We raised them to be respectful, but we ain't scared of them motherfuckers. Right. So that's how we raised our kids, right? So our kids don't know the history of being lynched. They don't know about Emmett Till. They don't know about the hangings. So with them, they don't have no fear because we never created it in them. And that's why when you see white folks out there with our kids, they're like, yo, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this month, because they don't know they don't understand what we had to have as fear.
Right.
So when a white person spit in a black person's face now, these years, they're gonna knock their teeth out their mouth because they don't respect them on that level that we was taught respect. See, we got a different respect for white folks. Right?
It is what it is with me.
I know with you, but I'm talking about our generation.
Right.
We got a different level of respect for them. It's certain things we won't tolerate as far as what they say in the workplace.
Right.
But we got a different level of respect for them.
Right.
Our kids don't have that same line of respect because we never taught them fear of what they did to us in the past.
And Duncan and Serene said the Israel is also defined as dark skin, and the scripture said that's true.
Absolutely.
Bronze feet and brown pinky hair. That sound like me.
Right. I'm gonna put a video up on my page after we finish this. That's called Hidden Color.
Right.
You seen that before?
Yeah.
This is gonna make everybody so proud of who they are.
Right.
And that's why I posted a post about Big Ben yesterday, about Benjamin Banneker, and how they named the Big Ben, how they made that big clock, Big Ben, after him, but white folks tried to change it.
And see, and here's another thing. Just like how people got it switched where they say Uncle Tom is, they made it seem like Uncle Tom is a negative phrase. No, Uncle Tom was the one that helped free the slaves. It was Hambone.
Exactly.
And the thing about it is, Hambone was white.
Exactly.
Inside, he was black outside.
Right.
But Uncle Tom was brown skin.
Right.
And see, and they took it and they changed it where, oh no, you're an Uncle Tom nigga. Like, yo, I will be an Uncle Tom any day.
Right.
I won't be a Hambone.
Right.
And see, and when people understand in the history of Uncle Tom and Hambone, but they're gonna be like, how did this happen? Which brings me and you to Black Lives Matter.
Right.
Everybody asks me, Dana, why you keep down in Black Lives Matter? Because you want to know the origin.
Right. I don't mess with it either.
And the origin is George Soros.
Exactly.
George Soros' job, His job for the Rothschilds is to create war, to get funds from war, and to create division. As long as there's division, there's
he
money.
funds both sides. He's Donald King. He's Donald King. He's Don King.
Right.
He's Don King.
Right. He funds both sides of the war. And when people realize that these millennials now don't give a fuck about who's funding what, they want what they want.
Right.
And the thing is, as a race, if we can jump on that,
right,
fuck it. Why can't we come and support these millennials?
Right.
And it'll be generations of known millennials now.
Right.
Because now, if you notice, in the generation and before us, they were called the misfits.
Right.
We were called the radicals.
Yeah, we Generation X.
Right. We Generation X. And the lost known radicals.
Right.
This generation is called the fucking millennials.
Right.
And the lost race. Okay, so if all of us come together, we can be the lost colony instead of the lost race.
Exactly.
And we can fuck up everything and take back what we want.
Right, exactly. So what I was getting at is this. This is why I was, and it leads right up into this, right? So this generation has no idea or really understanding of what goes on. Think about it. When Trayvon Martin.
Hold on. If y'all got any questions, any suggestions, shoot them in the chat. If y'all want to jump on this live, just say, Dana, tag me in, and I'll send you the link, and you can jump in.
Right. So look. So check this out, though, Jay. So
Trayvon Martin.
When Trayvon Martin's situation was going on, right? You gotta remember that they was only like 10 or 11 years old.
Okay.
You feel where I'm coming from?
Okay.
They didn't really understand and could process what was going on.
No.
They was like 10 and 11. I remember talking to my son about it. It was a baby, right?
Right.
When the Ferguson's thing happened, it was about 12.
No, he's about 13.
13, right? 12, 13.
15 months after that, it was a 15-month gap.
Right. So they about 12, 13, right? They still couldn't process what was going on.
No, because they was all about wearing slouch socks and playing football.
They was babies.
Right.
But this George Floyd shit, my son's 23 now.
Well, shit, the Arbery shit.
Right. My son's 23 now.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you a story that fucked me up, man. George Floyd definitely fucked me up. But I'm gonna show you the stage and how the stage was set. And I gotta take it back to the Rodney King time. Rodney King got beat in front of everybody, right?
Right, 92.
The riots went crazy.
Right, I remember that. I remember when they hit the dude in the head with the brick.
Right,
pulled him out the car.
Right, but the problem was nobody paid attention to this. It calmed down gradually. Okay, so then you have the indoctrination of Tukey Williams when he got put on death row for something that he didn't do. He said one thing. He said, people will dread the day when the Bloods and the Crips come together as one and really take back our cities and our hoods as they were made for. Anybody can remember, you can go back and look at that. That happened when he said that Tukey was already on death row. He spent some time on there. 2 months after that, they hired the Terminator to win the election.
Right.
And nobody understood why the Terminator. Hold on. And nobody understood why the Terminator was elected out in California to win the election. Okay, he did his job, executed Tukey. Fine. That brought people together. That's when you first start saying, I'm tired of this. And then the mothers start crying out. When the mothers start crying out, and what happened was, when the mothers start crying out, that's when, hold on. hold on for a second. When the mother start crying out, golly, I'm bringing everybody out tonight. So when the mother start crying out, that's when the ancestors of the world,
Right.
they start hearing it.
Right.
And then you start seeing people saying Planet X is drawing closer. It's drawing closer.
Right.
So then you start seeing all these revolts and you start seeing shit happening live. Okay. You seen the Trayvon Martin shit and you seen him get away.
Right.
Right. Then you see the Mike Brown and they just left his body looking like a slain dog.
Right.
Then you see the Breonna Taylors. Then you
right.
see the Ahmaud Arbery's. But the straw that broke the camel back is when you see Floyd handcuffed.
Right.
And it wasn't that he was killed there. It was the reaction of the cop when the man said, "Sir, you are killing him." He turned and looked with a demon look in his face.
Exactly. I seen that the whole time.
He turned and looked with a demon look in his face and said, "Who cares?"
Right.
At that point,
he put his hand in his pocket and pushed down.
Wait,
look at the video.
Wait. At that point, nobody paid attention to Floyd. He turned, he looked, he grinned, and he said, "Mama."
His mother already did.
No man is gonna call for their mama unless your mom is right there with you.
Right. His mother was dead.
And this shit hurt because see, people think this is a fucking game. This is people's lives right there. This is not a fucking game.
Right.
This shit right here, people need to wake up because this is going to make and break everybody for the next 3,000 years.
Right.
At the end of the day, Floyd called for his mama.
Right.
His mama was already there.
Right.
And then he relaxed. Any man with pressure on their neck and on their back, we ain't relaxing.
Right.
That's when we can't breathe. We're going to start squirming.
He already announced his death.
So for him to relax, he was already fucking comfortable. And he said, you know what? My job is done.
Right.
I'm going to change the world.
Right.
That's why I go hard for injustice of all men. And that's why I say, anybody that want to try to pick and choose who the fuck you can go injustice with, you're a fucking fool.
Right.
At the end of the day, these millennials are doing what our parents should have been doing.
Right. But the crazy part is this though, cuzzo. Here it is though. We can't do it the same way. And what I was getting at, with the whole movement of the Europeans.
Hold on for a second, Duncan. Hold on one second. But I got Levi for Kelly on the phone. Hey, Levi.
What's up, my brothers? How you guys doing?
All right, bro. How you feeling?
My dear brother, how are you? Very intelligent discussion I'm listening to here. And I was just, I like to get a grasp of what's being said because I don't like to speak unintelligently and uneducated. But I will say this, that I wanted to stop right there. What Dana just said something as it relates to how our brother George Floyd was murdered. This morning I was listening to, it came across my timeline. It was Vlad TV and the brother Trey D that I have a lot of respect for. I love the brother out of LA. And Trey D said something that blew me away. And I want to highlight what he said in order to preference this point. And that is when it comes to how we see things, how the younger people see things, how we see as a whole, it is interesting how the stimuli, what stimulates us and what causes one to see one thing and others to see another. Now, Trey D said something and I was upset that Vlad did not call him out on it. He said, well, I don't think the cop meant to murder him. I don't think he meant to kill him. I think he felt like a fool afterwards, but I don't think he would actually mean to murder him on tape, on video for the world to see. Now, common sense would tell anyone, when a human being places his or her knee on someone's neck while they're handcuffed,
right?
While they're handcuffed, and there are other officers, 3 others on this man's body, the conventional thinking would be, if you're trying to, first of all, he wasn't even fighting or struggling. However, he didn't place his knee on his back. Everyone knows, especially policemen, that neck area, your jugular vein, when someone applies pressure there, it is to cut off your oxygen.
It's the main source running to your heart.
Go ahead, brother.
No, I'm saying I'm with you. It's the main artery running to your heart.
That's right. So for Trey D to say that, I'm gonna have to say this, that I want people to be aware of something, that you have what are called agents. You have what are called agent provocateurs. Whenever you have a movement, especially a movement of this magnitude, what you all must understand is that the powers that be are working 24/7 to dismantle this movement and to stop the momentum. They were caught off guard when they saw white millennials, white young folk, and young people of all races come together and say to America, enough is enough. Now, I'm not accusing Trey D of this. However, I need for y'all to understand something. When individuals like T.I. get caught with guns, I mean big guns, big ammunition, a man who has prior felonies, and he beats that kind of case. I'm not saying this is so. I'm saying from a speculatory standpoint, whenever these people get you in their grip, sometimes they'll let you go and they'll say to you, just like the mafia, just like the Godfather, I may never call on you, but if I need you for something, I need for you to come and do our bidding. Right. So I hold Brother Trey D suspect to even say such a thing. And I hold a lot of these individuals who have infiltrated the black community, Lil Wayne, when you listen to them, those who have made millions of dollars, all of these niggas, and I say niggas, all of them started when we were in our teenagers, young, all of them started from Jay-Z, all of them started from the hood. We put them on that higher level. So now you have some, and I'm not castigating all, who are doing the bidding of the powers that be because they owe them favors. That's what I believe. Now I want to listen to the brother. Go ahead, brother.
So hold on, because I'm gonna say this. This one-on-one conversation between me and you, Duncan, I turned into an all-male panel. You got Levi on the phone, you got a grown man show coming in. So and we're gonna get it from all aspects, and we're gonna see all around. We're gonna see what's going on.
I'm gonna tell you. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
He's absolutely right, because if you understand how to buy, and that's what I do as a trainer, I change people's bodies because I understand certain elements that you put in your body and certain elements that you do will change your entire being. Right. Right. Let me tell you this. And if you remember, Cuzzo, remember I did a live one time talking about blood pressure.
Right.
Was blood pressure real or not? Right. Was high blood pressure real or not? And we found out it's a myth of high blood pressure, because even when they put the thing around our arm to take our blood pressure, and it's gonna go right back to this neck jugular, the blood that runs to our heart doesn't run through our arm.
Right.
Right. So you'll never get my accurate blood pressure by putting a noose around my arm and stopping that blood from flowing, and then listening to the valves open back up in my arm to tell what my blood pressure is. Because my blood runs through my neck, this artery right here in my neck. they call the jugular, runs through this artery straight into my heart. If you ever look at a dialysis patient, where's they port at?
Right in the chest.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. You want to know why? Because it's cleaning blood.
So now that we got grown man here, hey,
Right.
grown man Larry McGee, Duncan, Levi, Dana, we all here, and we having a discussion because we all are on different walks of life, and we all believe in different things. At the end of the day, what we all have agreed to disagree on is the injustice that's going on, period. And the fact that if people don't wake up, we're done.
Right.
But that's all it is. If people don't wake up, we're done.
Let's make this explosive, right? Let's make this explosive. Because I need this to be explosive. And I need to let y'all understand we're not arguing, we're debating.
Right.
We're debating. And I love talks like this because people got to see, so perspective is from the place that you're standing at and your vision of it.
Okay.
So your perspective is going to be different than mine because we stand in different directions. We can stand right beside each other and see a car accident, but the angles that we on, we're going to see different things in the accident. That don't mean you're wrong, and that don't mean I'm right. It's just that we got different perspectives.
Okay.
Right? So we just going to really respect each other's perspective. And so where I was getting at with this was that when these Europeans came here to the United States, which is the United States, they didn't come marching and protesting to get this land.
Right.
They took it by a bloodbath.
And by force.
Right. It was nothing but a bloodbath. They befriend the Indians, right?
Right.
This I'm gonna tell you why Black Lives Matter don't make sense.
It don't. Well, we all know it don't.
Right. So they took the land from they befriended the Indians first. So I act like I was your friend first, Dana. Learn everything about you. Get to know everything you know. Learn how to run your land. Then I'm gonna kill you and take your land. But I was your friend first.
Well, that's what they tried to do in this R. Kelly fight. But go ahead.
Right. I was your friend first. I ate food with you and we called it Thanksgiving. Right? I was your friend first. So then you get the situation where, let's talk about this though, Dana, and everybody gonna chime in on it. We're gonna talk about this. Me and you was talking about it earlier, but I want everybody's opinion. Don't get the ass out, Dana. Why was slavery in 1865? Why was slavery ended? Y'all tell me why slavery was ended.
I'm sorry, why it ended?
Why did slavery end? Why did slavery end?
Well, common sense will tell me, this is my perspective, that for economic reasons. Right. It was not that the North was so opposed to it. The cotton gin, there was a point when it came to needing these black bodies to do certain work, certain labor force work, that the country itself, i.e. the South, wanted to move in another direction. That's my vantage point on it. Perhaps you have a more deeper view of it, but I think it was from day one. I think that we all must always put that dollar sign.
Oh, hey, you actually on it. All you got to do with this country is follow the money, and you'll find the truth.
Thanks, bro. And proof of that, I was telling someone the other day. I don't want to digress. I'm not going to digress. But I was telling someone the other day, the stimulus checks that everyone received. These were not. If you listen to them, they said these are stimulus checks. They didn't say these checks are for human aid or anything of that sort to help Americans. It's to stimulate the economy. Stimulate the economy.
That's what stimulate means. Hey, so when a woman stimulates your body or you stimulate her body, what happens to it?
Rocky, stop.
Right. So hold on, I gotta hear from you, grown man. Why do you feel like slavery was ended? Just your perspective.
Why do I feel like slavery was ended?
So you remember?
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen for now. I'm
You
gonna listen.
remember Abraham Lincoln had wrote a bill that
Right.
to end slavery, right?
Emancipation Proclamation, right.
Right.
Slavery ended on my birthday on June 19th. That's
June
my birthday.
19th. Yeah, June 10th. Yeah. Oh, so you're a Juneteenth baby. That's what.
I'm a June
Hey,
19th. That's my birthday.
hey. So it's a reason that you on this line because we need you. We need you. You gonna lead the movement. We definitely need you.
Let me tell you about something that I've done in the last 2 weeks.
Go ahead.
I've reached out to hundreds of thousands of white people.
Okay.
Generation X, millennials. They have done the homework. They've done the research. They've done the homework. They're leading this charge. They're in front of the marches. They're in position. They're positioning themselves to make this shit right. They don't want to live in a world of racism. They want to pay reparations. They want everything to be right. They don't like this shit. They are against it. What I'll say is this. I think that we have to take a hard look at ourselves now, because if the whole world is gonna stand up for our cause of how we're being treated, then we really gotta look at ourselves. And what we're doing.
You're absolutely right.
I have been talking to them about, it's not gonna be a bill. Washington can't fix this. So what I'm in conversation with them about is diverting their money, diverting where they spend their money, where they spend their money. If we can team up with them on the level of where they spend their money, their buying power, like not just for us to have a blackout day to where we don't show our $1 trillion of spending power.
We can't have a blackout day.
Exactly. We can't have a blackout.
We have a blackout year.
Exactly, because a lot of people don't understand what a lobbyist do. You know, if you got the top 6 countries, you got the top 6 companies in the country, you know, that's going to Washington. They're the people that affect everything because they're spending the most money. The lobbyists, they're spending the most money with lobbyists. Right. So if I take 80 million in buying power away from Walmart, Target, AT&T, Verizon, you know, the people that rape us every month. If I take money away from them and we divert that money to other counties and cities that doesn't have militarized police, that doesn't, you know what I mean? I empower those counties, and I divert that money to small businesses. And if we run Walmart and Target and fucking AT&T and them out of town, now you got somebody in Washington that can lobby on your behalf. In order to fucking, I would say, if I took money away from Walmart and Target and I diverted that money with Amazon, and somebody like me and you met with Amazon, like, listen, this is what we're doing. And I have the millennials, Generation X, Y, and Z over here. And I want to divert this money towards your company, but you have to give me a promise that you're going to donate 10% of your bottom line to urban areas for the next 10 years. I don't need a government to pass a bill to get that done for me. All I need is for people not to go to Walmart and spend their money. You know what I mean? So that's the kind of thing that I'm working on in real time.
That's an awesome vision. That's an awesome movement, man. You know, you're absolutely right. And this going to revert back to when we finish this conversation. We're going to really see what the real movement should be. Because you on it. Black
people are not behind this movement.
No, the Black Lives Matter is, and I hate to say this because, you know, I don't have no friends any fucking way, so it don't matter. So I hate to say this, that Black Lives Matter is a fucking joke. And let me tell you why. Let's be real about it. And this gonna hurt a little bit. When Dr. King signed that bill with Lyndon Johnson.
Civil Rights Act, right.
Right. Remember, say it again. What was it?
Civil Rights Act.
Say the last part again.
Civil Rights Act.
The last word is very important.
Act.
It wasn't rights. I was just reading over it the other day. We never had rights. It was an act. He was so, and with an act, it can change at any time. We was more concerned with, and I talked about this on my Facebook page, we was more concerned with riding the bus with them without having to stand up when they wanted to see, eating in restaurants, being able to drink out of the same water fountains, being able to use the same bathroom, going to the same schools and getting the same schooling with them, and being almost equal to financial things that they had access to.
Right.
That it took the money out of the Black community. Because think about it logically. If we couldn't spend in a store, guess where the only place we could spend at? Was in our own stores, our own communities. We couldn't spend with them. Our dollar wasn't really accepted where they was at.
Right.
So it built up the Black businesses because we only had one place to spend it.
Exactly.
When we couldn't go to their colleges, we only could go to HBCUs. So
Exactly.
all the best athletes was at the Morgan States. They was at the Winston-Salem University. They was at the North Carolina School for Negroes, who which now is North Carolina Central.
So let me ask you a question. I don't mean to cut you off, but let me ask you a question. So right now, how many millennials, Generation X, white, whatever, people that's out marching and protesting on our behalf around the world? How many people you project? Just a projection. How many people do you think it is? Ballpark. We know it's in the millions, right?
Right. I'm going to say about 3 to 5 million of them.
3 to 5 million Americans is out in every city, all 50 states now.
That's not us.
That's not us. That's
right.
not us,
right?
They want to support, they want to buy things, but we don't make shit.
Right.
We don't own shit. And
because
we don't make shit.
The reason we don't is because Dr. King killed that. That's hard to swallow.
Let me wrap my head around it. Hold on.
That's hard to swallow. That's why I said it was hard to swallow. But once he signed that, it gave us the rights to take our money out of our community, and it never came back because we already was in a mindset of Christianity with a white face, blue-eyed God, that they were the superiors. They even treated us like they were superior, right?
Right.
So now when we take our money there, we being accepted because they smiling and saying thank you. So now we taking our money there more often, and we took it right out of our own hand.
You know what I'm starting to figure out? I'm on the ground. I'm conversating with 100,000 white people every day.
Right.
No Black people. What I'm starting to understand is that the majority, 85%, they're not racist.
They're not.
They don't know what the fuck's going on.
Hold up. So let me tell you this. So hold on, let's get back to this Dr. King thing situation real quick. So with us taking our money out of the Black community, now spending it in their stores, eating in their diners and this, that, and the other, the money never came back into our community, right?
No,
this is what killed our businesses, because if money is not coming back into our community and it's just going out, we can never sustain our business. So think about it. If you got a savings account and you got to pay all your bills from a savings account and nothing's coming back in there, what's going to happen to that savings account? It's going to be gone in a couple months.
Exactly. And I had a conversation about white people are pushing for reparations.
Right.
White people, millions of white people are pushing for Black reparations.
Right.
And I have to explain to them that now is a fucking bad idea. A lot of people got mad at me for that. What are you talking about? You cannot give $7 million black people $350,000 without a plan. You can't. It makes everything so much worse.
Yep.
All of our habits are gonna be amplified. We have no
Right.
financial education. We don't have 2 years tax return to purchase homes.
Right.
We don't have businesses. We don't have liquidity in businesses. There is no plan for startups.
Right.
There is no 25-year free education for students to go to college if they get accepted.
Right.
There is no infrastructure plan in America. There is no way for a grown man to sustain a job in this country making $30 an hour with benefits, unless you have a college degree. And to get this job, you have to have no felonies in your background.
Right.
So I think that what I've been talking to them about, in order, I got pissed this morning because I seen the half-ass police bill. They're like, okay, no choking, and that irritated me. I'm like, okay, well, they ain't gonna choke you. Like, what the fuck? They got another move they can do to fuck you up. Like,
they got billy clubs, they got guns.
They got Billy, exactly. So they was asking me, because they asked questions, and they was like, well, hey, well, what do you think we should do? I say, well, I think if I was the president walking in, and I'm suspecting that it's gonna be Joe Biden walking in, I would say the first thing I would do is I would call the smartest minds in America. I would call the assistants of the smartest minds in America. I don't want Jeff Bezos. I don't want the man in control of Apple. I want his assistants. And the first thing I'm gonna do is upgrade the entire United States computer system. Right. I think that this is the kids' country. I think that our time is up. I think that this is the country they have to live in. They don't want to be racist. They don't want to be divided. They don't want the top 1% to have all the fucking money. I think that. And I see them really going after this shit, pushing it. And the number one thing you're going to understand is that they're educated. They know more about dates and our past than we do. We thinking that white people don't know this shit. These kids have done the research, bro.
Right.
No.
Right.
They know. They
right.
out in their parents. They out in their uncles. They out in the pastor. They putting that shit out.
Right. I watched a video yesterday that this girl basically white girl exposed her parents. Right in front of everybody. You know what I mean? Parents didn't even know they was being videoed and everything. Our father talking about, I work in the ghetto. I seen how they kill each other. So I watched that video and everything. The crazy part, about what you said is so true, that they do understand the history and they do look at it. If you're a human being, you're going to look at it, you're going to see that it was wrong. The thing is that we cannot, it's going to be one or two ways as we're going to clean this thing up. And so, hold on, let me answer y'all question though, the question that I asked you, because we did get off of it and I was talking about it as far as Dr. King. The only reason slavery was actually...
Yeah, well, so and my fault, but I was on the phone with a lawyer, so I had to do that. But
yeah, the only reason slavery was stopped, or the only reason slavery was abolished, was because of jealousy.
Pretty much.
It had nothing to do with humanity.
Because the North got jealous of the South.
The North got jealous of the money that the South was making. That was the only reason. Because the South was sitting in, like the guy, what's his name, Kelly on the phone?
Yeah, Levi for Kelly.
Yep. So Mr. Levi, like he just said, was when Eli Whitney's cotton gin it wasn't invented by a white person, by Eli Whitney, because if you're not picking cotton, what need do you have to make a cotton gin? It was actually created by slaves, and he actually put his name on it because the thorns and everything was going in their fingers while they was picking cotton, and it was making their hands sore. So they created a thing where it would actually basically wind out by them winding it up, wind out the seeds and everything and the thorns, so they wouldn't have to really touch the cotton. So it made it made the industry of picking cotton so much faster now that they were sending so much stuff up to the North. Because remember, the North was in textiles. They was doing textiles and making garments and stuff like that. Up North, they was sending them so much work, and they was just basically in the South, they were just sitting on their porches drinking lemonade because the slaves was doing all the work. So the North got jealous, like, yo, y'all making all this money and y'all ain't doing nothing.
Right.
We up here working. We getting stuck with needles by us needle and threading shirts and garments and pants. And y'all ain't doing nothing but sending us cotton. And y'all making all this money. Y'all got to free them slaves. Y'all got to free them people. And that's that. Now the South said, we ain't doing nothing. That's how we make our money. Not only do we make our money off of them working in the fields, but when we get tired of them, we auction them off and we get more money.
Right.
And we make them fight and we bet on them fighting and we make more money. It was an industry with slaves. So the only reason they got, eliminated, it was because of the simple fact of jealousy, and the jealousy led to a war called the Civil War.
So basically, question: Do you think that we about to run into a new modern day era civil war?
It's the only way it's going to change. Because if you think about it, what did the Revolutionary War do?
It changed humanity.
It created colonies and stuff like that, right?
Changed humanity.
Right. What did the when the Europeans came over here to take over America from the Indians? What was that? Was that protesting and marching?
No, that was bloodshed.
Exactly. The civil rights.
Yeah.
The Civil War. What was that?
Bloodshed.
It was. Let me tell you how Black lives don't matter. You had people from the South fighting people from the North. That was their brothers. Just because they moved up north and they had a difference of they need to get rid of the slaves. The people in the South stayed with mommy and daddy on the plantation and they fought against their brothers up north.
So is it that Black lives don't matter, or is it that Black dollars matter?
So listen to me. Lives never mattered to them. The Indian lives didn't matter after they befriend them. Their brothers' lives up north didn't matter because they felt their rights. The state were owning slaves in the South. That was their right to own slaves. That's how we do business. So that life didn't matter. The Black lives that was on their plantation didn't matter. They would hang us, beat us, all types of stuff, put us in hot boxes, all types of inhumane things. Them lives never matter. Nobody lives ever matter, so why do Black lives matter?
I want to bring this kind of into focus a little bit more, and I'll say it like this. And I have to preface it by acknowledging the fact that I was raised Muslim.
Okay.
I was never registered at Mosque Number One, the number one mosque in Detroit. However, I've always followed that doctrine, and I'm a staunch believer in the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. I love all religions those things, not religions, but I'm spiritual, but I love all of those things that are dedicated to the Most High. Now,
right.
I want to bring this into focus because, for one, I don't get too many opportunities to speak with intelligent Black men. And I think that's one of the problems, that even though we don't have to agree on everything, when you find intelligent Black men and we're able to spar with one another, trade ideas, I don't want to get away from why you all are opposed to the Black Lives Matter movement. And I also want to delve into how you guys feel about Donald Trump, especially, I know Dana's a supporter, especially after what he displayed over the last 2 weeks. Now, before I do that, I don't want to go too far, but I'll say this much. When you talk, this fight, I believe, is new for the powers that be. I believe when we say Black Lives Matter, even though that is the sounding board, this is what people are saying, this phrase. I believe what we have now are enlightened young white Americans, white America especially. Young white America has become enlightened, and I think that we should stop for a second and look at those factors that facilitated them in having so much compassion, empathy, and enlightenment towards our people. And I think everyone has dropped the ball when they refuse to acknowledge the fact that it was one entity that got the ball rolling, that caused young white America to wake the hell up, and that's two words: hip-hop.
Absolutely.
The hip-hop artists are not given any credit
Okay, let me
If it was NWA. My daughter was 20 years old. She grew up in suburban America, went to private schools, white schools, and it blew me away how these kids, or these babies, her age, white, Asian, Hispanic, mainly white and Asian, were listening to Tupac, knew all about Eazy-E, Ice Cube, what we grew up on in the hood, drinking 40s. That has been an indoctrination for them.
Right.
So no one wants to, they'll give Obama credit. Well, Obama was the first black president. That didn't have a damn thing to do with these children being knowledgeable, coming into the knowledge of how we have been treated in our plight. Just as each and every one of us, I grew up in Detroit, wherever you grew up at, brother. We didn't know what was going. I didn't know what was going on in LA until NWA and Ice Cube and them started telling us. I didn't know what was going on in the South until the Southern artists or Trick Daddy and them down in Florida. I didn't know what was going on the East Coast, New York, deep East, until these brothers started rapping and telling us, and we all saw a commonality in all of our stories, and that was we were rejected, we were despised. So I don't want to go too far. I want to ask you guys to state your position, because I'm on the fence. I'm independent. I'm an independent thinker. So I want to hear your reason. Then I'll tell you what I think. But state your
go first,
Dana and the brother. What's your name again, brother?
Duncan.
Please.
Yeah, I'll probably be the only black Duncan you meet.
Black Lives Matter and Trump, and I'll be quiet and listen.
Okay. I 1000% support Black Lives Matter. I 1000% these kids that want to come and create a future in America that's going to go forward with not being racist, this and that. I think that all of us need to reach out and go over there and talk to them damn kids. I have been doing that for the past week. I have came in contact with so many kids that's so knowledgeable. They know a lot about this shit. They are pushing the reforms. They on the front lines. They taking our work. They marching. I'm not trying to give people credit because I know what we've been going through for 400,000 years. Excuse me. But it feels good to have an ally. It feels good to have more buying power. It feels good to have more votes on your side. And I think that we do not have a leg to stand on. I don't think we do. All we have is our mouths and march, and we do not own shit. We do not have shit to sell. Right. And I think that we need to embrace these kids. I think that we need to go over there, and I think that we need to meet the white people that's not racist. And I think that we need to work with them and try to control our dollars and where they are going.
Okay.
Because I don't think Washington is going to fix any of this. I don't think they're going to give reparations. They're not going to make things right. Their livelihood and these institutions are too embedded into what they have going on in their personal lives, which is campaign donors, lobbyists, corporations, etc. So I just think that, you know what I've been doing this week? I haven't talked to this is my first time outside of Levi calling in last night, starting some shit with me, that I have talked to a black person in a week besides my girl. For 7 days, I have been talking to nothing but hundreds of thousands of white people.
Well, I'm gonna give you a viral hug, bro, because you need one right now.
I appreciate it. That's what I have been doing.
Right.
All day.
I appreciate it. I know you probably could be scared.
And before you get this viral ass whipping. So
right. Okay. All right.
It ain't no ass whipping, Dana. It ain't no ass whipping. And I respect his perspective.
I respect his position. Yeah, I do.
I really respect his perspective. You want to go, Dana, or you want me to go?
Sure, it don't matter. Mine's gonna be real quick.
You go.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
Dana.
I already know what he's gonna say.
No. Wait.
Me and Dana about to give him an R. Kelly ass whipping. Now go ahead.
No, man. I ain't doing that.
Man, hey.
That's what I'm gonna say,
bro.
Go ahead.
That's what I'm gonna say. It do feel good to have allies out there. If the allies were genuine, I'm gonna go here. Everybody that say they're ally is not your ally.
And I learned that in this R. Kelly fight. Everybody that say Hosanna don't mean Hosanna.
Right.
They have hidden agendas as well.
Exactly.
Some of them might, but I can't say all because I don't know all. I don't even know half. I don't even know some.
Thank you.
Only thing I can say is that if it's genuine, it will feel good and it will be good. At the end of the day, my whole thing is this right here. Why do we need allies when we need to get whitewashed out and come as one? We are the dominant race. We don't need people to come to us. They need us to come to them. As they said, Plymouth Rock didn't land on us. We landed on Plymouth Rock.
Can I respond to that?
Wait. So my whole thing is, if it's genuine, it's fine. It's fine if it's genuine. But at the end of the day, we need to get our shit together as one and march as one instead of marching as 50,000. At the end of the day, we can have different pockets, but unless you become a whole pocket, you are not successful as that whole pocket. If y'all understand what I'm saying.
I got you.
So at the end of the day, it's like, okay, we can have allies, and the allies will say, oh, these niggas stupid. Divide and conquer.
Right.
At the end of the day, we gonna be back at the square. I didn't know the millennials was gonna do this to us.
Let me go. Let me. Oh no, let him go. No, he said he wanted to comment on that.
No, but he took a recess break.
No. Here I go. Hold on.
No, he didn't take. He said it didn't take me that long to piss. Now I'm good. Here we go.
Dana, I have to disagree with you. We don't own shit. We have nothing to sell. You want to find out who your ally is? Create something to sell. Create something to sell behind your message.
It's a difference between.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me finish. Create something to sell, not something that gets drop ship from China. Create a product. Create a t-shirt. You, Dana, create something to sell. You go to the millennials and you say, listen, this is Black owned. If you support this, I'm taking 10%, giving it back to the community. You film that. Now, if you go and get 1 million millennials to support your business, not only are you a millionaire, but you can take $200,000 and you can create scholarships, jobs, awareness for your community, health services, this and that. We cannot sit back and wait on legislation to do these things. That's my point in talking to these millions of people. Because if I can get them to listen to me, I don't need the government to defund and this and that. I can divert the dollars. And when I divert the dollars, guess what I can do? I don't have to wait on legislation to give me the information. I can actually take money and go and pay for the information to be where it needs to be.
Well, I'm gonna say
we think that money, throwing money at a problem, or the police get the fuck out of our neighborhoods is gonna fix something. That's not what's gonna fix anything. It's information that what we're not getting. It's information that we don't have. We cannot come together and unite on anything. We are fucked up. We do not have the buying power. We do not have the loyalty. We do not have the solidarism. We do not have that. We didn't have it in 1968. You know, that's why those people were killed. That's why they were shot in the head. They all was killed. They all was killed. We didn't have a fund back then. We didn't. We were begging then. We're begging now. We have to try a different approach. We have to disagree with you on money. You have to have an ally. We have to have an ally.
Wait. I disagree with you on certain things.
Okay.
Buying power, we do have.
No, we don't.
Wait.
We definitely did.
Wait, buying power, and we have. And the problem is
we spend more than any other ethnic background.
Right. It's being masked that we don't have it because we're giving control to other folks. Trust me.
We don't own banks. We don't own the financial facilities, but we definitely got the buying power.
Okay, let me say this. What's the average income for a Black home? What's the average? For an average Black income for a household, how much is it per year?
About 35 to 42.
No, it's not. It's 17,000.
No.
What's the average income? What's the average income for a white income household?
Hold up. You talking about two two family members bringing
Two
in
families in the
17,000.
house, average across America. First of all, 65% of black people is out of work. Period.
Hold
in
up,
the United
hold up.
States.
You
Only
talking about
45%
two
of
parents
That's
bringing in
now, let's not
17,000?
compare to
I'm
what
talking
happened.
about households, 17,000 versus
No.
171,000. That's
No.
on CNN. Man, I'll put it,
No.
I'll share my screen with you.
No,
I
again,
have
you're
it.
looking at fake
And
news.
you might be right. However,
what I'm trying to tell you is this: is that
17,000 for a household. That's somebody that's on Section 8, bro.
bro, it's not. But listen,
But it's more
65%
them
of
on
us, damn
Section
near
8
70% don't work. None of
But
us
it's more
work.
them on
Dana.
Section 8 than it is us.
Dana, 45% of black, 65% of black.
It's more whites on Section 8 than
work.
it is blacks or colored folks. I'm sorry.
Dana, I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm telling you, 65% of black people in this country do not work. They do not work.
you talking about right now because of COVID?
Right now, period. Black people do not, 65% of black people do not work a job, bro.
You talking about right now because of COVID?
I'm talking about right now, period. And I'm gonna tell you that 70% of black men, 70% of black men from the age of 20 to 60 have a felony. 70%. So how you gonna expect these people to go and get a job? They have a felony.
That's a high number.
I'm trying to tie all this shit in for you.
Is these last year numbers or this year numbers?
Man, these are this year's numbers.
Okay, you can't go by this because this year been fucked up.
Okay.
Can't go by that.
Okay. Let's say 34,000 to 171,000 in. I'll double it.
Right. Now, that's what I'm saying. Them numbers might be right. That's what our big argument is, them numbers, right?
Right.
Very, very lump-sided on the numbers, right? However, let me tell you this. You said that we don't own anything, right? We don't have no products. We don't have nothing to sell.
We don't.
Right. So the problem is this. We are actually the product, and we always have been the product. Slaves was actually the product. So we were the workers. It's not in the numbers that you bringing out and the numbers that they post on CNN. The first thing that they try to create, because I even listened to this argument with this white girl, like I was telling you, with our parents, was that black people are lazy. There's no way in the world that we lazy. That's what they trying to promote with them numbers, that we're lazy. It's not that we're lazy at all. We're some of the strongest, most enduring people in this world. We're not lazy.
I'm not trying to agree with you. What I'm trying to tell you is that the millennials, the 80% of voting power, the 70 billion spending power is agreeing with us.
Right. So what I'm telling you is this. I sat there and listened to you. I'm telling you this. First of all, is this. With our right to be able to vote, let me tell you how they play this game. Do you ever think that a person, first of all, let me talk about this. Let's talk about racism, right?
Right.
What racism really is. Because I think we all got the wrong definition of racism, right? I agree with every culture that is trying to prolong or give longevity to their culture. That is your right. The black culture should be able to do that. The white culture should be able to do that. Hispanic culture, any culture, is no different than you trying to prolong your family's last name or give legacy to your family's last name and keep your family last name or your family legacy going. When it becomes racism is when you gotta oppress other cultures in order for you to be the top culture.
Right.
That's when it becomes racism.
Right.
That's when you gotta create everything lump-sided and never give us our chance. Give us the felony so we can't get the jobs, right? So they lock us up and pull us over for no reason to create suspicion, to create these things where we can get felonies where we can't have no jobs, right?
Right.
When you create it so lump-sided, that's when it becomes racism, right?
Systematic.
If you
Systematic.
Right. If you actually just take your culture and you drive it and leave everybody even, it'll never be called racism. Because we're doing it to ourselves, that's fine. But when you actually do it to us, then that becomes a problem. We always been the product. We always have been the product. To say we don't have products, I can't agree with you on that, because the same way that they get their stuff done in industries in other countries, it's the same way we call AliExpress, or we ship it from China. They doing the same shit. They just got more buying power. They got more money to make a bigger product or buy it in more bulk. They doing the same thing. It's not being done or being made in the United States. It's being made somewhere else and being shipped in with their number, their logo, and they rights on it, right? Same thing we doing. It's the same thing we doing. We just doing it in a smaller bulk, because we don't have the money to be able to do it in a big industry, right? So we always have product. What we don't have is the support of each other. That's where the difference lies. So if we always supported each other, the same way I said Dr. King took the black dollar out of the black community, if the black dollar would have stayed in the black community, if we would have never signed the civil rights, if we would have never wanted to be even, we would never even be going through this right now. We have just been free and all.
So let me ask you a question. Tell me a black company that makes anything. Tell me 5.
That makes anything?
Black companies, that makes anything. Tell me 5.
I can't tell you black companies that make anything.
You can't. We ride around all day with all of these. Hold on. We all live in different states. We ride around all day and we see all of these buildings. You can't tell me 5 companies black that it is a black man in there and they make everything.
You said they make every. I can tell you about my company where I make everything that I got on right now that I made.
Okay, now
everything that I got on that I went from my pants. From my pants to my shirt, I designed and made.
See, that's important. That's information that I need. Everything else we talking about is cool, but that's information that I need, because I want to get my 1 million people to come purchase from you, and I need a commitment from you that you're going to take 10% of those profits and put it in the hood, and you're going to film it and document it. So I can go back and show my people that, hey, this is where your money went. Because I had an argument with people this morning. I told them don't donate. Who the fuck are you donating to? Where's the money going? Michael Jordan gave $100 million. This person gave 10. This person gave 20. Where the fuck is that money going? Who has it? Who can I call because I'm black and I need it? You know?
Here's my problem. Here's my problem with it. Why do blacks, when they make stuff, always gotta donate for people to support? When we go to Nike, we go to Adidas, they don't donate shit and we still support.
Because you don't have the marketing dollars.
So I gotta give what I hold up. No. You gonna make me give what I don't have.
That's marketing.
That's not marketing, that's
stupid. Yes, it is.
Oh,
if I'm gonna tell people to donate to your company, I'm gonna market to your company to generate you millions of dollars in sales. For your shit, I just need a commitment that you're gonna take the marketing dollars on the back end, as if you were already $1 million company promoting your business, and divert those funds to your people.
So what you got a Nike shirt on right now? What they donated to you?
Nothing.
Exactly. So why are we asking companies?
No. Every athlete that I like wears this shirt. I can ride past their building. They have commercials.
Hear me out. Why would you take a poor person and make them give away their earnings when you ain't even making rich people give away their earnings?
Because you don't have $1 million and because you don't have $10 million in buying
That's the whole
power
point.
right now.
You should be making me rich.
You don't listen. If you don't have $10 million in orders right now, do you have $10 million in orders for your what you sell? You don't. So you're trying to tell me that if I gave you $10 million worth of buying power to buy your product and make you an instant millionaire, you can give me a commitment of 10%.
First of all, I don't have a price, right? You can't buy me.
I'm not trying to buy you. Why would you say it?
I want principle. Because if you ain't gonna make Nike do that shit, don't do it to me.
I'm gonna ask you a question. If I invest a lump sum of money into your company, I don't understand what do you want then? Do you want to sell your product or not?
Brother,
I'm just asking you to make a commitment to
Hold
put
on,
10%
wait,
back.
If you're not gonna make Nike do it, don't do it to me.
No. If you had to market your company by yourself to get people to spend millions of dollars at your company, wouldn't you spend the same amount of money?
Yo, wait. It's going left field. Wait.
Right.
No, it's not going left. Like we
It
talking.
was because we didn't. It is because we didn't even answer our question. But you've been jumping in on everybody. What you got?
Wait, Levi was trying to say something. Hold on, it's going left. Wait a minute, because I'm listening because I'm gonna come in with the trump card. So
yes, sir. But I want to say this real quick that I think what I'm listening to are two fundamental perceptions and fundamental differences here. And I am more inclined to agree with the brother Duncan. It's Duncan, right? I don't want to mispronounce your name. Duncan?
Right. It's Duncan.
Yes, I'm more inclined to agree with him in this regard. We started off talking about slavery. We started off agreeing that it was all economics. It was all money. And I think what the brother Duncan is saying to you, Brother Larry, is that at the end of the day, the corporations are the new plantation.
Right.
They are the new slave masters.
You can raise slave me.
When it comes to our existence, not only in America, but in the world, considering and understanding that we are the number one consumers, hands down.
Absolutely.
It is not in their best interest to free us economically. It is not in their best interest. Now, I'll say this.
Oh, no, hold on. Before you go into the next, hold on, Levi. Before you go into the next thing, let me ask you this. When Nike came about, they were not the number one shoe. It was Adidas, it was Converse. It was Converse. Wait a minute. It was Jordan. Well, that's who Jordan wanted to go with. He didn't want to meet with Nike. Right. They had to pay Michael Jordan an elusive contract and $325 million, and then he took off, right? And that's how Nike came to be what we know Nike is today. It is not a company out here that doesn't go and pay for their marketing dollars. It's not. Nobody's Mr. Duncan, with all due respect, no one is asking you to do something that all of these companies
compare how much money has Jordan made compared to the Nike Corporation, understanding that Jordan made Nike. Can you please give us
the product,
figures, Larry? Your analysis.
Jordan was the product.
How much has Nike made compared to how much their slave Jordan has made?
Exactly.
Levi, look it up. Nike sells more fucking running shoes 35 million times more than they will ever sell a Jordan. Go and look at it.
Why though? Why? You just said it. Don't walk away. You just said it. You just said it.
Listen.
Brand Michael Jordan, yes or no?
Right, exactly. You just said it. Nike was not number one until Jordan came.
I'm not discrediting Michael Jordan. All I'm saying is that all of these companies started somewhere. I think we need to do our.
So who was the product then? Who was the product in that situation? Who was the product? Because you said we don't have no product, and I said we always been the product.
They didn't know at the time. Wait a minute. They didn't know at the time what Jordan would be. He didn't even want to sign with them. He didn't want to sign with them. He didn't even want to take the meeting. He didn't even want to take the meeting, bro.
And I agree with you. But
so who was taking the risk?
Do they know what it's going to be?
So let me ask you a question. Who was taking the risk? Was Jordan taking the risk? Or was Nike taking the risk at that time?
Jordan was going to be with a brand anyway.
You didn't know. No, we didn't know at this time. We did not know at this time.
What I'm saying
we didn't know.
I know what you're saying.
It wasn't no championship.
If you listen for a second, what I'm saying is Jordan was going to be with somebody's shoe brand anyway.
Listen, okay, you're right.
He was going to be with somebody's shoe brand anyway.
Now listen to what you just said.
What I'm saying is this: Michael Jordan was the product.
I didn't say he wasn't. I didn't say he wasn't.
He was the product that moved Nike. Yes, Nike took a risk, but if you look at it, Nike actually had to up their money.
Hold on. They gave Jordan a better deal than what fucking Adidas and the other places was willing to give him from the start.
Exactly, but notice they came in with one deal and they went back and they had to up the deal just to get him to sign.
Well, what I'm trying to tell you, brother, if somebody wants to pump marketing power into your product as a partnership to where that you get to pay on the back end, most black people don't get that. Record companies don't give it. Shoe companies didn't used to give it.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. But
Right,
what I'm saying to you is this. Why come and rape your own community with this idea when you don't even do it to the one that's buying Nike? We the ones buying Nike.
I'm not listening. My focus is not Nike. My focus is
So
steroids.
that's what I'm saying. Why are you not going? Why are we not going to the big corporations and asking them for what you asking for?
Because we don't have the lobbying.
Money.
I'm trying to tell you, because we don't have the lobbying power. We don't have the lobbying power.
They got the money and we got the spending power.
Yes, we got the spending power, but that's only a dent. When you get the millennials and you got 80 million of spending power, okay. But taking down Nike is not even a fraction of what we need to do combined with other people.
I'm just using Nike as an example. I'm not talking about Nike.
Right.
What I'm asking you is this. The corporations that already have the money, they done made money off our backs for years.
Yes.
Right. We still line up in Jordan lines in COVID. We line up in lines to buy Jordans. We've been doing this for years. Why are you not asking them companies instead of small companies that can't even afford it to do it?
That's exactly what I'm doing. Did you not hear me say that I'm talking to fucking millennials about diverting funds from people that we spend money on?
But you're not asking them to give the 10% back.
That is what I said. That's the first thing I said. It's the first thing I said when I came here. I said that I have been talking to 50 to 100,000 people about diverting the money that we spend at places that don't have our communities and best interests at heart. Did I not say that when I first came on here? The very first thing that I said.
So hold up. So when you work your job and you make your money, right?
Right.
Do you get to choose where you spend your money at?
No.
You don't?
No, none of us do. You got lights, water, gas, cable, rent.
Right.
No.
I'm not talking about the essentials.
You do. You think
I'm not talking about the essentials. I'm talking about that Raider shirt on your back. I'm talking about that hat on your head. Did you not get to choose where you was going to spend that money at?
I did.
Okay. So why are you making people that's making money? This is their job. This is their job now to make this product. Why are you making people that's going to make money, make them spend their money where you designate they spend it? Because you got to choose where you want to spend your money.
Because.
Why I got to choose to give my 10% where you want me to give it to?
Well, if I'm over here and I look at myself as a company and I say, hey, I want my company to go and buy product from this guy because we have the same thinking. We have a plan of what we're gonna do, right? I'm gonna ask these people to spend their money at your location because they have no need for your product. These people, I don't know if they'd have a need for your product or not. I'm not telling them to come buy your product because of the quality or something special that you're doing, regardless if you're selling clothing, oils, whatever it might be, or food. I'm telling them to come buy your product because you're going to take a percentage of your product and put it towards the cause of the reason why I met them in the first place. That's it.
So they don't really even fuck with my product. They only doing it because
you don't even fuck with your product. They doing this shit because I'm marketing them to come support you. So you can take
this ain't about the product. It's about money.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to.
Exactly, and this is what I'm telling.
Exactly. Because I'm trying to create buying power. I'm trying to create buying power.
It leads right back to my point.
Wait a minute. You said we don't have buying power, right?
No. Hold up. It leads back to my point. It leads right back to my original point from the beginning of this conversation.
No, you said it. You crazy. No, you said it. Go ahead, y'all. Finish talking, brothers.
Black lives is going to be the wrong movement because lives don't matter. The only thing that matter is black dollars.
Okay,
black dollars matter.
Now, would you agree with this? And I'm listening to both of y'all, and I want to come down the middle of the road and offer a solution that would incorporate both of your ideas. Now, how about this, brother? Larry is right in this regard. The reality, I think Brother Duncan is being idealistic, and that's fine. But the reality here is that there's nothing, if you look at every area of Black existence in America, going all the way to politics, all the way to the so-called civil rights organizations, Reverend Sharpton, Rainbow Push, the Rainbow Coalition, all of this. I don't think there has been any successful endeavors that's been put forth and established without white dollars being involved, with the exception, some may argue, but the Nation of Islam, and this is why they are not a marquee organization. They're not a mainstream out there organization. You're not going to see Minister Farrakhan hosting a show on MSNBC. However, as a compromise here, I like the idea of divest, invest. Divest, invest. And if we all agree that we're going to need white dollars, if we agree with this, now I understand what the brother Duncan is saying, that idealistically, yes, it would be a beautiful thing for Black people to hold on to their money and just say, we're going to put this money in a pool. We're going to start our own businesses. We're going to start our own restaurants. We're going to invest 100% in our own communities. However, I don't want to come across as a pessimist, but realistically speaking, I don't think we can turn that ship that fast. I think it has to be gradually turned. So,
and seeing Levi, and that's where I disagree with you at.
Go ahead.
And that's why I disagree with you at. And because
hold on, let Levi finish his point, because we ain't getting nobody ain't finishing their points.
So when I say divest, invest, first of all, yes, we take our monies from all of those major corporations who are not willing to invest. But when I say invest, I am someone who believes in what you see is what you get. I believe that when people see with their own eyes certain corporations doing certain things with the objective of assisting us in rebuilding our communities, starting with the economics, I think that I'll give you an example. I said this when I considered running for city council in Detroit, but I've moved out of Detroit, but I'm going to put my feet back in the political arena. Now,
don't do it.
Imagine this. If these corporations like Home Depot, Nike, if they were to start off by investing, giving us dumpsters, I believe in the broken window theory. I believe the small things, it is the small things that produce the bigger things. I would like to see dumpsters in every urban community donated by these corporations. When I say dumpsters, I mean big, giant ass dumpsters, bro, and trucks to transport the trash. I would like to see these corporations pay the young people, pay them, even middle-aged people, by the pound. Pick up the trash in your community. Pick up the trash in your community. Place it in these dumpsters, and we're going to pay you to do that. And we're going to transport these dumpsters and replace them with empty dumpsters. Meaning what? As those in the Black community began to see the beautification of the community, they'll be able to look and say, wow, we're beautifying our community. Is becoming more beautiful. That's going to incite them, and it's going to make them look at other programmatic approaches that Larry is talking about while we're building businesses in our community. At the same time, they're seeing progress every single day. And as a result of that, now what Larry is saying, we can lean that way a little bit. We can use these corporations to facilitate a better, bigger, brighter picture for our communities, while at the same time taking the Brother Duncan's approach and investing in ourselves and in our communities. But it has to be hand in hand. I believe it has to be hand in hand, and I'll be quiet and listen to you guys' response.
I look at it from, as being a business owner right now, like I was talking to Dana when we first started this conversation, I had an opportunity. I'm a coach. And I've been a business owner for years, and I can't say never worked a job. I had several jobs growing up, but the problem with me working jobs was, and I'm gonna be frank and honest. I know this is gonna air. The problem with me working jobs was, even from my very first job that I had at Dairy Queen, and as a freshman, I was just talking to my mother about this the other day. When I was at Maribor, I got my first job at Dairy Queen working at East Point Mall in Baltimore. And I got 5 people fired from the job. And let me tell you why I got 5 people fired from the job. Once I understood how the system worked, I found out how to finagle it and get everybody paid more money than they was getting with their own check. Because I seen it as, we doing all this damn work, and we got this dude that owned the joint that looked like Bill Clinton, that owned the joint, that came in and trained us for 1 week when we first started. We got a white guy that was a manager, and I was smarter than him, but he put him as a manager. And so I taught everybody else in there, even the white girls, how to make more money at work. And what happened was, the inventory, I'm not gonna tell you what we was doing, but the inventory and the money in the register wasn't adding up. So the owner came after maybe a month or so, and he started counting inventory, and he kept on saying the book's not adding up, they not adding up. Well, it wasn't that no money was missing every week. It was just shit we wasn't ringing up, and we were paying for it. We was giving change out of our own pocket for the products.
Exactly.
Right?
Yes.
We just learned I learned the system. And so with me, with any system that I learn, once I learn it, I'm gonna figure out how to make more money in the system. Same way when I worked at Morgan State, I would get my job done in 4 hours. And to me, I was making $8 an hour when I was in college. I was making $8 an hour, but I'll get my job done in 4 hours. I was making $16 an hour in my mind. You know what I mean? And I was sitting around the rest of the day. But my supervisor didn't want me sitting around. So what I'm getting at is this. Right now, I'm actually starting up a developmental professional football league. It's not going against the NFL. It's going in the same direction as the NFL. And like I was telling Dana when we first started talking, I have figured out financially how to pay all my players and all my employees and never, ever, ever need the NFL's money or backing. I don't need their money. I don't need their backing, because once you start understanding finances and how they work, you can see that you never need nobody's money. So that's where I was like, why do we have to donate money as the poor person, as the poor business? We got to donate money, but we don't even hold the rich business to that accountability. And we spend all the money with them. That's where my uneasiness was, because being a business owner, as soon as I get $1, now you're telling me that you want me to give it away. But the big owners, the big corporations, and the big businesses, they don't have to give anything or have to add money to the urban community the way you're holding me responsible for. And I don't have nowhere near as much money that they have. So it's like me having 10 cents and them having $10, and in my 10 cents, I got to give a penny of my 10 cents away, and they don't have to give none of their $10 away. That's not fair, when we actually are the ones that gave them that $10. You understand what I'm saying? So what I have done is, we are way smarter or we got more experience than we think we do. And we feel like we got to lean on them for everything, and we really don't. Only thing we're missing is organization and support. Once we can organize and support each other, and support each other, you will see that we had the buying power and the product the entire time.
But the whole problem is, we're not supporting each other because we have the crabs in the barrel mentality.
Why though, Dana?
And because we have the crabs in the barrel mentality.
Why though? Why do we?
Because that's the way that it was taught coming up.
Why? What? How was it taught though? What was the system that was taught from the very beginning that made us feel this way?
The system. I don't know the system.
It was called religion.
Oh, but that too.
Right. It was called Christianity. And here it is, you talking about me, Mr. Holy Dirt himself. That I had went back and I had to go back and say that this is where we messed up. Because they brought us to this land and they made us only study one religion, or we only could be as slaves as everybody, we only could be Christians. We didn't have the freedom to be in any other religion. We only could be Christians in the very beginning of being here in the United States, right?
So with that being said, and with that being known, in today's time, how can we, I'm not going to say take back, because ain't none of this shit really ours. Because truthfully, what's going on is a war between the corporation and the republic.
That's what the war is been the whole time. It's
right.
been against capitalism and the regular person that's the buyer. That's the war is not about black and white. It's really about rich and poor. The slave owner and the goddamn slave. That's what this whole battle is about. That's why you see white people out there. That's why you see it ain't about black lives. It ain't about lives. It's about these rich people and these poor people. How they using their supremacy and their money to be able to oppress this race, not just our race, but every race of people. That's what the real war is about.
Brother, check this out. Larry, are you still there?
I'm here.
Okay, listen, check this out. I'm glad he said that, because I don't want to get away from this. I'm asking this brother, I'm asking Larry and Dana, what percentage of these white young protesters are out there because they really want to see change?
Right, speak on it.
What percentage would you say are out there because they were just outright enraged at what they saw, and they chose to go to the goddamn streets and take a stand?
That's called emotions.
Really send a message to this country. The leaders.
That's emotions.
What percentage would y'all say?
That's emotions. So I don't get off on emotions. So what protesting was, that protesting was about emotions, right? And so we already know once emotions die down, we're gonna go back to our corners. We're gonna go back to our house and we're gonna live business as usual until the next situation happens. Right?
Not if we capitalize on it. We can't. No. Let me say that. I'm gonna answer this brother real quick. And I agree with you. That's human nature. I understand. Even after 9/11, after the emotions died out, I agree exactly what you're saying. Right. However, I believe that we also can produce a lot of good while the emotions are high.
We definitely can, but we protest them wrong. We can, but it's not organized. It's not an organized strike. See, even with protesting, it's a war. It's just friendly protesting, but it's not an organized strike. See, I remember I told you, I'm a football coach. I'm an offensive coordinator. So being an offensive coordinator, I spend a lot of time studying the defense and how I'm going to score. In the state of Maryland, I led the state of Maryland in total offense and scoring for 2 years in a row, right? And I came down here to North Carolina and did the same thing.
Right.
So it's only because it was strategic strikes, and we're not strategic and we're not organized. I'm trying to tell you, this protest, what we're doing, Black Lives Matter, is not the movement. But go ahead, Larry.
First of all, it was created wrong. That's the first thing. First of all, Black Lives Matter movement, it was created wrong. It was created by George Soros, and George Soros.
Oh no, he just funded it. The ladies up in Seattle created, but he just funded it.
But my thing is, how can you fund Black Lives Matter and then fund the people that's going against Black Lives Matter.
Right, but I told you he's a Don King. He
Right.
funds both sides, so he never loses.
I understand, but I think the brother Duncan, I think you're discounting. I think you're discounting one important factor here, and that is this. That is, I understand you say it's emotions, and I agree with you 1,000%. I understand human nature, the psychology of people, how once this dies down, okay, fine.
Right.
However, would you agree that the powers that be were in fact caught off guard when they saw the outpouring of empathy from young white America?
They was. I was
You
caught off guard.
Is that correct?
I was caught off guard. But let me tell you this, though. Let me tell you what you missed. Let me tell you what you missed while you watching white America join with us. Remember when you look at all these films, because I only can look at the same videos you're looking at, right? Because I ain't out there. So I only can look at the same videos that you're looking at. When you're looking at these videos, look who's spray painting on the walls. Look who busting the windows and starting to loot. They busting the windows. We actually running in there after they do it, but look who's busting the windows. We ain't even busting the windows. We ain't spraying painting Black Lives Matter on the wall. They doing that. We not spraying kill cops on the wall. They doing that. And then one thing that somebody said that was really, really important, I think everybody missed. And this was the one thing that they missed. When they said they was out there with the white folks out there protesting, you heard a statement saying alt left. No, excuse me, far left. It was far left was what they were saying. If you know anything about that, that's a Democratic statement, right?
Far left, yep.
Far left is a Democratic statement. Y'all missed this when y'all was listening to CNN. People were saying that they hear a lot of them saying far left, which is a Democratic statement, but it was the white folks that was saying this. And actually, it was in a movement to frame the black folks that was out there. So they screaming a Democratic statement, which goes back to it actually is a war movement, that when people was in wars and armies was in wars, they would call far left for a certain movement from that part of the army, if you really do your research about it, which that turned into a Democratic statement.
I understand, and the implication, what they're implying is communism, socialism.
So the supremacists are sending people out there to act like they're with us to create more confusion and get people more riled up against us. We're not writing kill cops on the wall. Now when they come and see us out there protesting and they see kill cops, what is a cop first thing going to do? To be able to protect itself and defend itself. We're not writing that on the wall.
I agree. However, what I'm asking you is, with what we saw and what we're seeing, would you agree that the overall social landscape in America has changed since the death of our brother George Floyd?
It's been changed before George Floyd.
Well, qualify what you're saying, Dana. What do you mean?
It's been changed. And the reason why I say the overall landscape is just that, and the dynamics haven't been as big as George. Well, wait a minute. I can remember about 3 years ago when the dynamics changed in Baltimore. Or when they killed Fred, when they killed Pepper. The whole dynamics has changed.
You can't use that. You can't use that because that wasn't white folks out. There wasn't white folks out there like it is now.
Right.
It wasn't white folks.
Right.
That was
right.
us turning up
But
on.
we can use it, and because we as a human, we as colored folks, we jumped out there and did what we do.
Right. Oh no, that's what Baltimore do.
Right.
So let me say something. So you want me to? I'm here. I'm listening, and I don't want y'all to get mad at me. I really don't.
No.
We're not getting mad. It's just everybody's opinion.
Okay. So this is where I stand on it. I would like
Speak up, brother.
I would like to think that Kylie Jenner has more influence than George Soros.
Fuck no.
Wait a minute.
Fuck no.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me finish. George Soros has 35,000 followers on Instagram. Kylie Jenner has 180 million.
Nigga.
Let me finish.
George Soros' money.
I thought y'all gonna let me talk.
Go ahead.
I thought y'all was gonna let me talk.
Lord.
Okay.
But that's just like, man, I got more.
Hold on. I'm gonna explain something. Kylie Jenner has 180 million followers on Instagram across all platforms. Right?
Got Shank coming in.
Hold on. So from the age of 19 to 21, whatever age she is right now, she has been dating black guys with 180 million subs. The millennials, Generation X, are her age up to 30.
Right.
They listen to our music. They listen to our culture. They have done their research. Black, white, Mexican, Latino, Puerto Rican, this and that. They don't want poverty. They don't want slavery. They don't want police brutality. They don't want racism. They don't want this shit. They don't want old politicians. They don't want any of this. The people that's behind the Black Lives Movement, I'm behind the Black Lives Movement 110%. But what I understand is that when I'm talking to them and when I'm conversing with them, and I'm not trying to take their money and make you share part of your business, what I'm saying is that Nike signed Michael Jordan for marketing. Any of these athletes are signed up for marketing. They're signed up for marketing to bring more money to their businesses, right? Sometimes companies pay up front. Sometimes, like record labels, they pay on the back end because you got to do videos and promotions and other shit like that. Right. What I'm saying is that Black people don't have buying power for marketing, not buying power to go and buy up shit. Of course, I'll get that to you that we the biggest consumers, but we don't. I think that Kylie Jenner has way more influence than George Soros. 90% of the people in this chat right here don't know who the fuck George Soros is. But I bet you can't find nobody in this chat who don't know who Kylie Jenner is.
I was going to ask you what it is until I put.
Let me finish.
I didn't know who she was until I put Bruce Jenner's name with it.
Hold on. Listen, if you're a white man and you 60 years old, right? 60. Let's assume 60, 50, and you have a daughter that is 17, 18, 19, and she's in her room. She's listening to Black music. She's dating a Black guy. That couldn't possibly make him happy. That's why you see the millennials. You don't understand. Like, a lot of people don't understand the power of these motherfucking Kardashians. You don't. And I think that it is driving the movement of the millennials because they listen to our music. They are into our culture. They are really into it. And they have done the research and the work. You don't believe me? Go and talk to some of them. Go and talk to them. I understand that we want everything to be Black and we want to march and we want this, but we don't have the buying power. So when I come and tell you and I say, hey, I'm going to get you the buying power, but this is what we have to do to get it. You'll argue with me because I'm trying to bring you $10 million worth of business, and you got to pay
guarantee me $10 million worth of business.
You're gonna say I can't guarantee you $10 million of business, but nobody else. Okay.
Wait.
I can't guarantee you $10 million of business. No one can guarantee anybody $10 million in business. They didn't know Michael Jordan was gonna be as big as he was. They didn't know when they signed him.
Wait. Oh, we got another guest. Shank is in the building. He's another entrepreneur, video producer, everything. He's also another Black business owner from Baltimore. So we talking about the millennials and how the millennials is really trying to get stuff done that we couldn't get done, but they also fucking up what we need to have done.
We definitely need them.
Definitely need them. So Shank, I'm gonna let you listen for a little bit and then jump in whenever you want. So
go ahead, finish, Larry.
We need an ally. We got an ally. They're out marching, taking time off work, donating. Fucking, we need an ally. We're not gonna be able to do this on our own. We got the buying power. We don't have the product. What I'm trying to tell you is like, let's get together with who's out there marching. Let's identify who the fake from the real, and let's create buying power so we can lobby what we want instead of marching and begging for what the fuck we want. They're never gonna give it to us. We've been marching and begging for 65 fucking years. They're never gonna give it to us.
That's my whole point.
That's the whole point that we're talking about.
We fighting the same fight my great grandparents fought. That's my whole point. Why are we still out there screaming Black Lives Matter? That's my whole point. You say you 100,000% support this shit.
I do.
You just said you contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because it's not black people that's out here marching for Black Lives Matter. It's white people and other people that's out there marching for it. Right. And they're putting dollars behind it. They're putting their dollars and their resources behind it, but you don't want to accept it because it's not all black.
It's not that I don't want to accept it. It's not that at all. What I'm saying is that it's another illusion that you even admitted that we have always been the product. We've been the product the whole entire time.
Okay, let me say this. We have to get off the high horse. We are fucked up. We don't have shit. We don't have no businesses, no money, not a leg to stand on. We don't own no mortgages, nothing. We are fucked up. We kill our. Wait a minute. We kill ourselves. Wait a minute. We kill ourselves. We not married. We got babies out here. We got all our motherfucking women naked on the Instagram. All of our women worship some fantasy shit about you having $1 million in a fucking Benz in a car. We can call it what it is now. We can call it what it is. We fucked up. All of us fucked up. And we think stupid, we overprice, overbuy stupid shit. We can call it what it is now.
Where the fuck did it come from?
We need to listen. You think we after the money? We after the information. Who has the information? The fucking millennials. That's what we need to be talking to them. We don't have the information. We don't know shit.
You're a millennial now?
Too much. Huh?
Oh, so you're a millennial now?
Listen, bro. I'm extremely progressive.
But you can't be extremely progressive and say I support Black Lives Matter.
But I have not heard no argument from Dana or the brother Duncan that would cause me to say I agree with you. Can you please explain why it would be intellectually insane for us to support a movement that is at least on the ground doing something? But I understand, brother. I know Duncan's gonna say this. I understand that when it comes to every form of aspects of American life, and
we are the product.
That there is a cosmetic reality.
We are the product. If we eliminate, if we take ourselves out of the shit, it's nothing happens. That's what I'm telling you. You trying to make us form with a group of people that's still going to use us as the fucking product. We are the product.
Yes, I love it.
So
I love it.
That's what I'm saying. You're talking about we need an ally. Why we need an ally to sell us again?
Bro, we don't have educations, we don't have homes, we don't have mortgages, we don't have credit, we don't have financial education. We don't have none of that shit. Listen, bro, all motherfuckers is doing is killing each other and lying to each other. I'm not fucking finna sit up here and lie to no black people like we got any of this shit figured out when we don't. We don't have none of this shit figured out. How many motherfuckers you know got 2-year tax returns to go and get a mortgage right now that can prove it? How many motherfuckers you know got an 800 credit score? How many people that you know that got a felony that can go get?
Fuck that. Fuck that. So what you trying to tell me is that we don't got it figured out, but Kylie Jenner got it figured out? Is that what the fuck you trying to say?
Say what now?
So what you're trying to say is that we don't have it figured out, but Kylie Jenner got it figured out?
She worked them there. Yes. She
out of here, man. Come on, that's bullshit.
Okay, well.
That's bullshit.
Okay, you don't understand why it's millions of people in the street her age? Then
you just sat there. You just sat there and said Kylie Jenner.
We don't have it figured out. We don't.
That's just like saying,
hey, hold on. Are you married?
Wait, no.
Are you married?
No.
Are you married?
Wait, check it. Wait.
I'm divorced.
Wait, I'll let you talk. No, matter of fact, I'll let you talk.
Wait. Now, come on, bro. Like,
all right, come on, man. We let you talk.
Nobody with the truth.
Okay. All right.
Nobody with the truth. You saying that Kylie Jenner is more influential than George Soros just because of her likes. Let's keep it 100. I got more likes than R. Kelly right now, but I'm not more influential than R. Kelly. That's just like saying I'm more influential than fucking R. Kelly over the world. That's a fucking lie. Come on, man. R. Kelly thought pattern of his music go farther than my motherfucking anything I've ever accomplished. George Soros' money, he can buy Kylie Jenner's whole family 40 times ago. Come on, man.
And you think they want
man in the world?
And you think because people, what I'm saying? Go ahead, Levi.
I understand that we must agree.
Larry got that battery in his back. That's what's going on.
No, I ain't got no battery in my back. I'm telling you what's true. No, black people like to think we popping. We fucked up.
Everybody fucked up.
No.
Y'all niggas fucked up.
We're
I'm not fucked up.
You fucked up too.
I'm not fucked up, bro.
Yeah, you are. Y'all fucked up.
What I don't want to happen is I don't want us to discount what the white millennials are doing. I don't want us now. I understand Duncan's position. I understand it very clearly. What he's saying, he's talking about 100% independence. He's talking about it is up to us to go get the wood, go get the damn drywall, go get all the materials, and build our own shit. But
hold up, stay right there for a minute, Levi. Levi, stay right there for a minute.
I get that. But what I don't want us to do is, what the brother Duncan said a minute ago, we're fighting the same fight as our grandfathers and great-grandfathers. No, you can't say that because this movement, what we are witnessing is worldwide, for one. For two, we have never witnessed in our lives, or our grandmothers and fathers, great-grandmothers, they never witnessed white young people step up in the streets.
Well, if you watch the March on Washington, there was a lot of whites in the March on Washington.
Right.
We can't discount that.
That's not true, Levi, because the March on Washington had a lot of whites.
Okay, y'all balling.
Worldwide, the whole country, nigga. The entire country has. What are you talking about?
Nigga.
We just more woke now. They just more woke now.
It's the March on
It's select pockets. It's select pockets.
Remember, they couldn't.
And the problem is, we as a color people, we are so dependent on the white race to validate us when it's us, but I need to validate us. Fuck them, it's us.
Because you have to get the information, bro. You don't have the information. Listen. Let me explain to you. Kanye West came out on national TV and said he was broke, he was fucked up, he loaned all his money, he reached out to these companies to help him, right? He went, signed Mama Jenner, right, as his manager. And now he's worth $1 billion. It's not about, if you're gonna hustle this shit, if you're gonna get what you want to get, you need an ally, buying power. He went, got it, now he's worth $1 billion and he put money back in the hood. So it's the same fucking thing I asked you to do. It's the same shit. It's no different. It's on a smaller level, but it's the same thing.
So you telling me,
hold on, Duncan. Shank, but I'm gonna ask you a question. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, Shank, I got a question. You had a successful clothing line and you was doing stuff for Baltimore. Bro, if I asked you or told you, I'm going to bring you $10 million, right? But on the back end, I want you to take 10% of that and put it in the hood. But I don't go ask Nike to do the same shit. What is your reaction?
What's your reaction?
You already know. I'm gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? I can do it, but why you ain't holler at Nike?
Thank you.
Nike already got it though, right, Shane? They ain't even, you ain't even gotta bring them to 10 million. You know what I mean? I gotta work up to the 10 million. Nike already can give it right now.
It amazes me how people that don't have 10 million gonna argue with a company trying to get them 10 million because they gotta go. And
but that's just like a motherfucker that's trying to offer 10 million.
Crazy.
And you don't have 10 million.
How you can't even.
Are you trying to auction 10 million? And don't got 10 million? So
hold on. So
two peas in the pot, nigga.
So when Nike took a shot on these people, they didn't know what it was gonna turn out to be. They didn't know what the fuck it was gonna be. They
Nike
didn't know what it
knew
was
Michael
gonna be
Jordan was gonna hit. Nike knew Michael Jordan.
They wasn't the biggest shoe back then. They wasn't the biggest shoe.
You talking like you haven't had a conversation with a black person all week. You really talking like you haven't had a conversation with a black person, like you stated earlier. You haven't talked to a black person all week, and your conversation right now sounds just like that shit.
Well,
because
I'm not gonna tell you.
You just told me
I'm not gonna tell you. We all fucked up. We need to be listening. We don't have the information. Have you seen what's the movie? What's the movie with Ice Cube in there? What's the movie? He made it 20 years ago. How you learning? Did you go watch How I Learning? What I'm trying to get the information. You think that I'm trying to get the money because I just came to you with this deal, but I'm trying to get the information. I'm trying to figure out how this shit works.
You're not listening to Larry. You're talking more. See, when you're ready to talk, that means you're ready to answer before you even listen to what the person's saying.
Bro.
Right, when you're talking, you're ready to answer before you listen to what the person's saying. You ain't listening to what I'm saying. You just worrying about what you're going to say next. That's what you're getting in your mind, what you're going to say next. What I'm saying is this, and I said it from the beginning. We have always been the product. Nike is not black. They knew to come to a black basketball player because he was the product. We have always been the product. You're saying that you're trying to get information, but it's enough blacks out there that move money and have information that we don't need an ally. We just need to be fair. We just need fair.
Wait. I'm gonna say one thing right here. So Black Wall Street, they didn't have allies.
They was getting loans from Black Wall Street. White companies was getting loans from Black Wall Street.
Wait a minute.
The problem is we can't support each other.
That's the problem. And it's
we can't support each other. That's the problem.
Okay, listen.
But matter of fact, if all five of us right now, but that's on this Zoom, me, Duncan, Larry, Shank, Levi, all of us went into business. You ain't gonna sit here and tell me that all of us will sit back and make millions of dollars and still support one another.
Man, if you get into a situation where you make millions of dollars, you're still going to have to deal with the world. Everything that you do is not going to
deal with the world, but we don't need the world to deal with us.
Here's the problem. Larry, and I got to be honest about this, Larry. I got to be honest about this because I'm a real straight up honest person. It seemed like you pushing your agenda for what you're doing on this Zoom more than you pushing the conversation.
I have an agenda. I don't have an agenda. I was called to come up talking.
People all week. You
and
ready to give people time?
Yeah. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because they have the information. I need.
Right. So you're pushing that agenda more right now.
I'm not pushing that agenda. No, I'm not.
The original talk was about. The original talk was about.
Hold on, Levi. Hold up.
The original talk was about.
Can I say this, Levi? I wish you can get on the Zoom.
Hold up. Hey, Dana, talk about what the original talk about this was about.
If I could just say this, please, real quick, brothers. I think everyone's in agreement that we all want to score. We want to get to a certain point, but we have differences how we should get there. I think that words are very powerful. I think if you play back a minute ago when Dana said we can't stick together, we can't. I think words are very powerful. I think the proper descriptive words would be, we have not done this thus far.
Right, because of organization.
When you say can't, that gives an impression where we can't do it. No, listen, I think that the idea of us becoming independent by ourselves without God just flat out dropping some bags of money out the sky, I don't think that is rational. I think that I tend to lean more towards what Larry is saying. Realistically speaking, I think that the brother Duncan, as I said before, his apprehension.
How's Larry more realistically speaking, Levi? Explain that.
Well, realistically speaking is that what you just said, thus far we have not come together.
No,
Tell
I
me
didn't
about
say
Black
that.
Wall Street, Levi.
No, I didn't
Tell
say
me
that.
about
I
Black
said
Wall
we
Street.
can't.
That was
I said
100 years ago.
Okay, if we can't, then it's over. If we can't, Duncan is a coach. If Duncan says to his team, well, we can't win, why the hell would
never
they
would
go
say
on
that.
the field?
Well, guess what, Levi? At the end of the day, that's why Larry's saying that we need allies because we can't be our own fucking allies.
That's basically what he's saying.
Let's keep it 100.
You
What
telling
he's
me I'm
saying
not good
indirectly
enough to
is that
support myself.
he don't believe in what we do as a color.
Right.
So
That's
he
basically
want to
what
go
Larry's
to them
saying.
pigs and go and get them as allies.
That's
No,
basically what
I believe in us.
He uses Kendall Jenner as a fucking
Kylie Jenner?
Yeah, that motherfucker father ain't even a man no more. And you want me, man, get the fuck out of here, man.
You want me to look up to a person
You want me to
whose
sell
mother
myself
is a
again?
transformer? I can't do it.
You want me to sell myself again? Now you want me to sell my soul. I already sold my ability.
I think you're castigating. I think you're doing to these white folks what they have done to us.
Because look, I'm gonna tell you why I don't, Levi. Hold up, don't say nothing, nobody. I'm gonna tell you why I don't, Levi. It's because at first my grandmother and my great grandmother asked for equality. The motherfuckers didn't do it. They lied to us about the civil rights movement. Now, this generation, and you know, with any conversation, Levi, if you do me wrong, I'm gonna ask you to make it fair and to make it right first. If you don't do it, then I'm gonna start thinking about revenge, how I'm gonna get your ass back. That's what this generation looking at.
Well, let me ask you a question. Well, how you gonna change any of that and you don't have the voting power? We only got 13 million people in the United States. You need other races to believe in what you're talking about, brother, in order to accomplish that.
The only way you can do that is through violence.
How did voting change shit from all this time, Larry?
So Dana, you willing to go kill everybody? You're gonna kill and burn shit up? Like, okay,
Larry,
how much violence power is that?
How has voting changed anything, Larry?
Because we don't vote, bro.
Nigga, we got Obama in office, so we didn't do the Obama vote.
Man, bro, we're only 13% of the population. 13%. 13%. Yes.
I don't believe that.
Google it. You in front of a computer?
Nigga, stop Googling everything and look up fucking facts, nigga.
How many people? How many people?
Off of statistics.
How many people?
Your women
don't want to have
your
women don't want to have kids no more. They want to get the bodies done. They don't want to have kids. We're not expanding. You see, they're killing us. They're putting their foot in our neck. They're putting us in jail. They're giving us felonies. They're taking away our right to vote. And
so the same ones that's doing that, you want to link up with?
Y'all want to call me crazy.
He want to be with them now.
You want to do business?
I want to be
same
with the
motherfuckers that's your
Y'all
throat.
motherfuckers is crazy. Y'all don't understand how none of this shit works. This conversation is crazy.
No.
What I'm trying to do is understand why fuck people hate us so much and what differences they have, and try to get some motherfucking more voting power, and try to get some more motherfucking buying power, and push these black products out there and say support this, and take some of that money and pump it back into the community, and stop renting and start owning, and start getting some of these fathers to go and get their kids. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to reach the little lady in Kentucky that been hating people, black people, all her life, and she don't know.
This is the true definition.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Nigga trying to make it into the house.
Oh, but now Larry,
it's a true definition of
do one thing that they
don't need nobody for shit. No, I don't need nobody.
As soon as you do one thing that them motherfuckers don't like, your ass gonna be right back over with us.
Okay, all right. I mean, okay, cool.
What if you disagree with them one time about something that they don't believe in? Your ass gonna be right here with us,
brother. If that's what you think, so we should just stop there. We should just go back. Fuck it. What we marching for? What's the problem? You say ain't none of this shit. No, Duncan, you say ain't none of this shit helping. We should go back. We should not fuck with them. We should do it all. We should do this. We should do that.
No,
do you realize that 43 niggas was killed in Chicago last night? Do you realize that it was the deadliest weekend of the year in Chicago this past weekend? Do you understand that? How close are we coming together than me going in there wiping my ass?
Larry, do you know why that shit happens though, Larry?
But it goes to show that the narrative that you're trying to push is only one agenda, Larry. You trying to link up with motherfuckers who don't give a fuck about you.
Larry, why is that shit happening, Larry?
With motherfuckers who we supposed to love one another.
So let me ask you a question, Dana. So if I got somebody that say, I marched, I donated, can you tell me what else I need to do? I'm supposed to be fucking mad and fucking pissed off at that person?
No, I'm not telling you that.
So what am I supposed to do? So what am I supposed to do?
Thank you for marching. Thank you for donating. This is what we doing. This is the next move.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you
What,
this.
and what do I tell them what the next move is, Dana?
And
Okay.
whatever the next move is, that's what you do.
No. What's the next move, Dana?
I'm getting ready to tell you, since your voice is so strong in their community, Larry, let me tell you, since your voice is so strong in their community, why the fuck are we out there on the front line marching for the person that got fucking perpetrated?
What are you talking about?
So hold up. So it's like this. Remember and the lady said something valid in that video. Remember the Me Too movement, right? Remember that Me Too movement, right? And the lady said something really valid in that. Why is the victim on the front line protesting for their own rights when they know, the ones you're talking to know the shit is fucked up? Basically what you're saying, they know the shit fucked up.
Yes.
They know we get treated differently. Why the fuck are they not out there instead of us out there?
We're not out there. We're not out there. They're on the front lines in all 50 states. They the ones that's marching and taking off work and sitting in parks.
Though, my nigga. They should be.
Man, embrace it. What I'm trying to get you to do, listen, what I'm trying to get you to do, bro, is embrace it. They're out there. If they acknowledge it. If they changing. It's only been a week. It's only been a week.
So how am I going to embrace it when we seen the same shit before? So you basically telling me to invite the same bitch back in my house that been lying, cheating on me, this, that, and the other, and embrace her this time because she looked like she changing?
Man, fuck.
What's the alternative, Duncan? What's the alternative?
The alternative is what I've been telling you from the beginning. Take your black dollar and let your black dollar move in silence by not supporting these white businesses. Let's get our money back in our community. Let's start by, we got enough goddamn we got enough China buys to be able to create all our products overseas the same way they do and be able to keep our stuff in our community. And we support each other. We got to get more organized and we got to kill this mentality of not supporting black businesses. That's the only thing. Once we get out of that bullshit.
Respectfully, I disagree 1,000%.
I want to get a woman on.
Yo, all we want to do is be accepted. That's the bullshit that's keeping this shit going, is trying to be accepted. Acceptance.
Is there a woman that want to get on? I want to get a woman on the panel.
Ever. That's what Jay-Z wrote about the song Hollywood.
You know what this remind me? You know what this remind me of? You know what this remind me of? You know what this remind me of? This remind me when Malcolm X was with the Nation of Islam, and then he went to Mecca and he came back. When he went to Mecca, he seen that it was all races supporting Islamic. Right. He seen it was all. And when he came back, he said everybody could support the cause. He said everybody could support the cause.
You can't even use that.
I'm not into.
You can't even use that.
Wait a minute. Well, hold on.
You can't even use that one.
Hold on. Let me finish. What I'm trying to say is that if it's people that's out here that want to help us, that have voting power and buying power, I'm not going to turn them away because of my revolution to want everything to be black. When it has been black since the beginning of time. But it has not worked.
Hey, Shank, what's your opinion on this, man?
Okay, let me jump in. All right, basically, we all know that everybody had their opinions on everything. So
right.
This is just my opinion, okay? First of all, when it comes to us as a race, it's too many chiefs and not enough Indians.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And if you go and if you look at history, one person might set up an organization, but then as other people start to join that organization, they start to come in, they start wanting to change things, they start wanting to take things in their own directions.
And holy dirt. Right.
You know what I mean? So then they want to take things into their own direction. Like, okay, I'm gonna use me for a perfect example. Now, I've had a chance to come up in the church. I've had a chance to be in the Nation of Islam. I've had a chance to be in Moore Science Temple of America. I've had a chance to go to the Kingdom Hall, the Jehovah's Witness. And people always get at me and be like, yo, you need to be a preacher. You need to be a minister. And I stop them. And what I tell them is, it's already enough preachers and it's already enough ministers. I'm a soldier.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And until we men, because it starts with us black men,
Right.
until we men recognize that, yeah, we got opinions, but we need to let whoever the chief is, we need to let whoever the shot caller is, because somebody got to be the shot caller.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And no, we're not going to agree with everything the shot caller said.
Right.
But he's the shot caller. You understand? Now, as far as what y'all talking about, it goes both ways. We do need allies. I will say that. Listen to me, Dana, listen. We do need allies.
Right.
But when the allies come aboard, they have to fall under our agenda.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Let me dig into it. It can't be like the NAACP, even though it was for colored folks, but we all know that the Jews are the ones that funded it. So the Jews was the shot callers. It can't be no demonstration. It can't be no demonstration like that. It has to be a demonstration for us and by us.
Right.
We set the agenda.
They can help us, but they can't be the front standers and the spokesperson of us.
Hear me out, and then I'm gonna leave it alone. So me coming up in the Nation of Islam, okay, the teachers of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad is that the white race is a grafted race by Yaqub, the blue-eyed devil, right?
Right.
So now you could take them teachings and you could do it however you want to do it. But in my travels in life, even when I was out on the corner selling final calls and bean pies, I had white people coming to me buying the magazine. I had white people coming to me buying the bean pies. I had white polices coming to me. And this is the same thing that they all say. I even had the Jews coming to me. And this is what they all say. We don't agree on everything that y'all leader. We don't agree with everything that y'all leaders say. But one thing we will say about y'all leader, he surely clean you guys up.
Right.
Wow.
So I say all that to say.
That's good insight.
I could say this, that I understand both sides, like, because on the side of we don't need allies, because then, you know, when they start donating, they're going to start trying to change the agendas, and, you know what I mean, they're going to start want to try to tell you who your friends can be. I understand all that.
That's what Black Lives Matter doing.
You know what I'm saying? They creeping up in it. You know what I'm saying?
I walk in the fire, brother. You always gonna see somebody like me. I walk into the fire, directly into it. I'm gonna walk in the fire every time. I'm gonna walk into it. As you can tell, like I see people put my charges in the comments and they saying this. I walk into the fire. If people don't understand something, I am the person that's gonna walk over there and say, hey, come here, let me explain it to you. And this is what we need to do, because I ain't finna let nobody graft the agenda without my voice being heard. So if I can get 1 million of them to talk to me and say, hey, look, this is what you need to do, and I can create buying power for my man down here to be able to go do some good shit, and I can finesse that move to say, hey, you know what I mean? He gonna put 20% back in the hood. You can always expect that from me, brother. That's what you're gonna get from me.
I agree with that, Larry. I agree. Don't get it wrong. Like, I disagree with that. I totally agree with that. Right? But the part that I disagree with is by feeling like that the only way that we actually understand this is by using them.
Let me respond to that. Finesse move. That's a finesse. That's your finesse. I see my man down in the bottom of the screen. That's your finesse move. What you're really gonna do, bro, is gonna be in a fucking room with all of us sitting down smoking cigars. Don't nobody know what the fuck we gonna do but us. but we gonna have to have some finesse. We gonna have to have some finesse about us because we have been finessed.
Yeah,
We
Right.
have been
In the biggest
finessed.
way.
We have been finessed for 100 fucking years.
Wait. What'd you say
100?
about? That's why I wish you could get on here, man, because we really can't hear
I
you.
will be. Listen, the brother that said he was a member of the nation, what's his name again?
Shank.
He said Shank?
Yeah, Shank.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, my brother? Yeah, I myself, I've never been a member as far as registered, but I was brought up under that teaching also. And I feel that when we look at what we're looking at right now, everything that the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad spoke about, I think is right before us. And I think that program and how he described it, we should adhere to it. We should listen to it. And that
The
is
Black
it.
Panthers have not been have not been pushing Black Lives Matter. That's a lie.
Well, I didn't say about, okay. So,
But I ain't talking about you, Levi, but I'm talking to chat. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. First of all, let's say this. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said something that is so true. He said that there's going to come a time when, quote unquote, the white man is going to tell you to go for yourself, to go. He's going to let you go. He's going to say, go do for yourself. And I believe that this is the time that we're living in today. I believe that those sincere white millennials, those who are sincere, who came out there protesting, who are protesting now, I believe the message that they're sending to the powers that be is, let these people go, build their own communities up, stop killing them, allow them to live what the promise of America has promised them. I believe, if we're going to be honest, that Elijah Muhammad himself said 1 out of every 1,000 were good, decent people. 1 out of 1,000 are good, genuine, decent people.
Teach.
I think that
Teach.
I also believe that when I tell brothers this all the time, that whole teaching of Yaqub, listen to me, brothers. I've introduced so many brothers to the Nation of Islam. Praise be to Allah.
Teach.
They will come back to me and they'll say, "Wait a minute, you living in the suburbs. Your daughter go to school with white kids and this, that, and the third." And I've always tried to explain to them, I believe that Master Farad Muhammad was a scientist. I believe he was God in person. I believe that he taught Elijah Muhammad in such a way that Elijah Muhammad became a scientist. And what he taught us was not emotional, but it was scientific. For instance, we hear so many people say, well, they taught that the white man was the devil.
Teach.
That the white man is Yaqub created the white man.
Teach.
But this is where they missed the mark. What I tell brothers that are in the nation now, from a scientific perspective, when you look at that Yaqub story, which I believe is real,
Teach.
the white man was grafted, according to the teachings of Elijah Muhammad, out of us. He was grafted out of us. So, the question is, who is the real devil? Can the duplicate ever be as strong as the genuine article? Can the duplicate?
No, sir.
You find when you see a brown cat, a white cat, when you see any form of nature, you're going to see the original is always the most powerful. So just as we have the ability to be powerfully good, the black man, the black woman, we also have the ability to, on the flip side, to be just as equally evil. And this is what you find with some of our people. So if we get away from the emotion, yes, I was raised to think that the white man was the devil, and I will say it emphatically that I believe that scientifically he is being grafted, having a leaning toward the propensity of what is wrong. Have you ever looked in the face of a white racist, as I have? I've looked in the face of white racists living in the suburbs damn near all my adult life, and I've said to some of them, you want to kill me, you hate me, and don't even know why you hate me. But I know why you hate me. Because it is something in the white races. It is something in the white races that causes them to hate the black original man with a passion. And there's a song, I believe, the Moody Blues, because I listen to a lot of classic rock, and I think y'all should Google this song. I think it's by the Moody Blues, and it's called Behind Blue Eyes. This is a rock group. And the guy writes the song, no one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. And he's singing in this song, y'all don't even know what it's like to be a blind, blue-eyed person, where we have the desire, something in us that makes us want to kill. I'm not castigating all white people. I'm talking about the natural reality of what we're faced with. I moved next door to a white guy 10 years ago, beautiful area. I would go out with my daughter and feed the deer. The white guy tells me before we moved there, I said, there's some big, beautiful deer out here. He said, yeah, I killed one of them right before.
What happened to the brother, Dana?
What caused this man to kill a beautiful deer? This is the reality that they're going to have to face, and they're moving closer and closer to that reality. What is in us that would make a man put his knee on a man's neck, knowing that he's murdering him before the world, and still murder him? What is the bloodlust that exists in white people? It is not an emotional argument. It is a scientific argument. And that scientific reality, they're facing it now. This generation is saying to the previous generations of whites, we do not want to inherit your goddamn evil. We do not want to be partakers, as the Bible says, that the sins of the father will be revisited on the children. They're saying, we washing our hands of y'all. And it's not all of them, but there is an awakening. And it hurts me to hear the brother and Dana say, I don't want to be a part of it. Fuck that. I ain't fucking with them pigs. Bro, when you see something new, I feel when you see something that you've never seen before, I feel that it is incumbent upon each and every one of us to embrace newness. We have to come out of the old mind. Brother, I was raised so goddamn militant that I used to think like that too. Fuck them. I ain't fucking with them.
I never said that.
God knows you a newness, something new, as the Bible says. You put the new wine in the old wine skin, it's going to corrupt it. It's going to burst it. You put the old wine in the new wine skin, it's going to corrupt it. It's going to burst it. We're looking at something new. What I saw over the last 10, 12 days or whatever, when I saw those young white people out there facing goddamn bullets, horses, billy clubs, tear gas, it said something to me. Now, does that mean what you all, a couple of the brothers on here have said, that Larry feels that he has to be an Uncle Tom, or he's trying to fit in, or he said, no, it's not about none of that. It's about a new world. It's about black folk and white folks protested and fighting in Britain, Australia, all over the world, telling the black man in America, we are with you. So I don't want y'all to throw the baby out with the bathwater, brother. I want you to embrace this new reality, and I think we should all put forth. No one has described what do we want. What do we want?
Levi, hold on. Let me say this on that. First of all, I gotta correct you on that. I never said that I didn't want nothing to do with no pigs and this, that, and the other, because I gotta make that known. Hold up, I gotta make that known because I didn't work with some great white folks before, and I will continue to work with great white folks. What I was saying to what Larry was saying is, I don't need them to validate who I am as a person. I don't need them to say that I don't need them. I know a lot more information than they do. I can look at a Forex. I can look at a Forex or a stock market board and I can tell you what direction the market getting ready to go in. And I could be I was one of the best Forex traders in IML. So I don't need nobody to be able to, I don't need them to validate who I am and feel like I need them as an ally to get information, because there's a lot of information that I already have. What I don't have is the resources. So that's what I was, that's what I was talking about. I just don't have the resources. I don't have the access to capital like they do. I don't have the access, and that's why I told Larry that I agree with you. But however, like Shank said, you can't come in and tell me how to do it. We're gonna tell you how to do it, and you can help out this time, but you can actually point us in the right direction.
And right? Then I'm gonna say this, Levi.
Right on point. You're right on point.
And then I'm gonna say this, Levi. And you already know where I'm about to go with it. I got trust issues now. So my thing is,
well, that's something you're born with, bro.
Right. Anything that come in too looking too good, I'm going to suspect it. So therefore,
I don't have them issues.
Anytime I didn't suspect the shit that came too true, it bit me in my ass. So now I'm not being bit in the ass again. At the end of the day, I'm going to say this, Levi. I stand on what I said. I believe that we are all we need. And I'm gonna keep it 100.
That's all I was saying.
That's all I was saying. But we don't have to depend on somebody else as a crutch when we are the dominant crutch.
Right. We the product.
Let me jump in. Let me jump in.
Go ahead.
Let me jump in.
Go ahead.
Just let me jump in.
Go ahead.
Okay. Y'all are absolutely right. Let me get. Y'all are absolutely right as far as we don't need nobody. But let me hit you with this. All right. They owe us. All right.
Okay.
Now let's get to the finessing part. I can't remember which one of y'all was on the finessing part. I'm gonna get to the finessing part now. All right. Here comes the finessing in it. Okay. It's like this. Okay. Say for instance, if you at work, right, and you getting paid. Now, if somebody comes in and if they want to give you tips, are you going to turn away the tips? No. Are you going to deny the tips? No. Or even though you working and you getting paid an hourly salary, you're not going to turn away those tips. Those tips are donations. So it's the same way with the folks that's it's the same way with the folks that want to sponsor us. Listen to me, okay? White folks have realized, all right? They realized that what was being done to us and what is still being done to us, they realized, look, man, look, I get it now. So let us show our appreciation in, you know what I'm saying, helping y'all with your cause. This is how every nation grows. The Jews. Let's take for instance the Jews, okay? Now, remember, the Jews, just as well as the other Caucasians, they was at the bottom of the food chain. But how did they gain the power? How did they go from the bottom of the food chain to the top of the food chain? They got to the top of the food chain by people giving them what? Giving them reparations from the Holocaust.
Right, we never got that.
But stop.
Let that brother talk.
This is what they're giving us now. Let me go at it. They giving us our reparations. Bruh, they might not come in the form that we feel as though that they should come, but they are trying to give us what is owed to us. You feel me? But with us, we want it the way we want it. You understand what I'm saying? Nah, nigga, let me finish, y'all. Nah, nigga, fuck that shit, nigga. I want it like this. You know what I mean? Nah, nigga, with woo, and bam, 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 bam. When our ignorant ass need to just sit on the side and receive these blessings that's coming our way. Now I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Your asses ain't got to sit back and receive these blessings, but my black ass gonna sit back.
Hey, listen to me, Shank. Shank, you ain't even gotta be tripping because I'm gonna receive everything that the motherfuckers gonna give. But what I'm not gonna do, this is what I'm not gonna do though. I'm not gonna say that, oh, yo, since you got this, you gotta get this shit over here. Nigga, you ain't make Nike get this shit over here. You ain't make Foot Locker give it. How the fuck I gotta give it? And I just got it.
You're so right.
Hey, look, let me ask you, let me say something. You ever been into a situation where
Fix that $500 mic that's falling apart, nigga.
Hold on. You ever been into a situation where, no, hold on. You ever been into I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't know y'all background, but you've been in a situation to where you went into this situation, you know, you discussed it with your partners. You like, look, I'm about to run over here and get this bread. They done told you before you coming that they finna give you 10,000, but when you get there, the conversation is different. You know what I mean? They ain't talking about giving you 10,000. They talking about giving you 50,000. So what the first thing you do? My man Duncan, I love you to death. You my brother. But when I get there and the situation is bigger than what I thought it was, you know what I do? You know what I would do, Dana? I shut the fuck up and let it happen. Right. I shut the fuck up. I agree. I listen. I'm nice, and I let it happen.
I agree with you.
That's all, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. I want to understand these people. Listen, I'm starting to figure out that we think, you know, look, black people, I know how you is. White man, how the fuck you racist? You know what I mean? What the fuck you doing right here, the police? You know what I mean? What the fuck? Why she looking at me like that? You know what I mean? They don't talk to us. We don't talk to them. I have people talking to me. They want to understand. And I don't have all the answers. The reason why I came on this show is because guess what? I want you to talk to them too, because they want to donate and support your business and your cause. But I say, look, whatever you think personally, we'll meet here and you can cuss me the fuck out.
Right.
But right there, when the goddamn it, when the support is right there and somebody don't really know all the history and somebody don't really know how you feel, Duncan, we owe it to ourselves to appreciate the support.
I understand what you're saying, Larry. Listen to me. What I'm saying though, if we do it that way, we're going to end up in this shit talking about kids. Our grandkids going to be talking about the same shit because we're not. Listen to me. We're not changing anything. Listen, Larry. You're missing what I'm saying. I will accept all the blessings that they want to give. Fine. They need to be out there speaking for me because I'm the victim. Why should I got to go back to the person that perpetrated me and talk to them about perpetrating me? And if they know somebody else is wrong, then they're going to speak for me the same way my lawyers speak for me in the courtroom, right? Until he put me on the stand to speak about it.
All I'm telling you is this. Is you don't have to black power this shit. White people are black power in this.
Black power, you're missing what I'm saying.
All I'm telling you.
I ain't put a fist up yet about no black power. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying. If we don't change the way that they do business forever, we're going to be talking about the same money they gave us again. We're going to be looking for it again in another 10, 20 years later. What I'm saying is this. We got to get the even playing ground.
So let me
Once they give me, you put me on the starting line with a white person and you tell me to run, I'm gonna outwork them, I'm gonna outrun them. I just need the same obstacles in my way that they got in their way. That's all I'm asking for. Give me even playing ground. Just give me you ain't gotta give me shit. Just make it fair. That's all I'm asking.
Duncan, that's all I'm trying to do. But in order to you have to have a discussion with the people to tell them what you need. Am I right?
Wait. Hey, Levi and Larry, y'all yo, Levi.
I just wanted to be fair. Give me the same, start me at the same gate. Don't hold me back. Let me go when they go.
Duncan, what are you saying, Levi? Nigga, I need you to update your phone because I need you to get on this Zoom, bro.
I got it, bro. I got it. Both of the brothers are 100% right, but I always try to approach things with a spiritual eye. When I talked about the most honorable Elijah Muhammad described exactly what both of you are saying, and both of you are right. Elijah Muhammad said there's going to come a time in America when the white man is going to say to us as black men, why are you begging me?
Yeah.
Listen, there's a mule out there in the field that if you put gas in it, he's talking about a tractor. There's a mule
Jazzy Jazz.
that I will give you the mule. I'll give you the tractor, and I'll even give you the gas to put in the tractor, and go for yourself. Plow your field, plant your crop, do what you need to do. What the brother Duncan is saying is that he's not going to accept the tractor, the mule.
No, I am going to accept the tractor. Just don't tax my ass when I make my money. Just don't tax me like crazy when I finally start making my own. That's what I'm saying. I'll take the mule. I'll take the tractor. Just don't tax me like a motherfucker. Don't take it back. Don't take the land when it start looking pretty.
Accept the damn tractor and the gas. So both of y'all are right, but the brother Duncan is 100% right when he says, I'm not going to accept it with conditions where you telling me what.
Right, that's where I'm at.
Beautiful.
You're not going to dictate that shit to me no more. I done did it since 1865 your fucking way, and it still got my motherfucking man George Floyd with a fucking knee on his neck. It's time to change the shit. Either y'all go and change these laws the right fucking way and give us what we are owed, or it's going to be a war. That's the only way you're going to. That's the only way shit going to change, Larry. And your little friends is going to be part of with them or with them. That's what it's going to happen.
Let me ask you a question, Duncan. Without their voting power, you don't get shit.
That's
Larry, you're missing it. Think about this way, Larry. If voting really changed shit, would you think? Listen to me. If voting really changed shit, do you think they would have gave us the ability to do it? Because it would have messed up their power. Ain't nobody with supremacy gonna give you a edge to mess up their power.
You can't take away for what millennials has done to this movement in the last.
Hey, Larry, you
What has
whitewash.
voting changed though, Larry? What has voting changed?
Larry, you're wrong 100% when you
What has voting changed?
when you point to voting. Let me say this: when you talk about voting, it is a moot issue. Now, in a toolbox, I want to have a small Phillips screwdriver in my tool.
Hold on, wait, Levi. Let me address this. Hey, Brenton, and we ain't disrespecting nobody in religion or nothing in my chat, man. Don't do that, bro.
No, we not.
Yeah.
We ain't doing that, bro. Because see, I don't believe in that and division over here. We ain't doing that.
Yes, sir. Let me say this to Brenton also. The beauty of what we've been on the phone for 2.5 hours, y'all.
Right.
It brings tears to my eyes.
Nigga, you preach for an hour and 40 minutes of that. What are you talking about?
We've been on here for what? 2 hours and a half, about 20 minutes, right?
3 hours and 9 minutes.
3 hours and 9 minutes. Let me say this, y'all. It brings tears to my eyes for us as black men who don't agree with one another on everything. Larry is Team Truth. Larry is opposed to my cousin. Larry wants to see my cousin locked up. But at the same time, I'm able to intellectualize it and have a civil conversation. You got brothers on here, Larry and the brother Duncan, disagreeing with one another. But guess what? All the people out there that's listening to this, you ain't heard us one time talk about women's fat asses. Man, she's fine. I want to hit it from the back.
Where's this going
You
to,
heard
Levi?
us here talking about.
Hey, that's what Larry gonna do when he get his money. That's what the fuck.
Hey,
You ain't heard us say that one time. We having an intellectual.
This nigga Larry said.
Larry go to the club.
To me. Even though I do like a brown-skinned woman with a fat ass, but that's irrelevant. All I'm saying is that we are here having a real conversation, and it's this manly conversation.
Right.
Brother, I didn't even know they were entrepreneurs. I'm an entrepreneur. Like minds think.
Everybody I deal with is an entrepreneur.
Everyone on here is an entrepreneur.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, Shank and Duncan got me started.
man, I'm so happy.
I used to crack on Shank.
I'm so happy
I
black
haven't
people.
seen my man straight in a minute.
Sisters, I want to the
I don't
sisters
know what
out
to
there. I
do.
want to say this: these black men that you listening to, we are the kind of black men that you're supposed to lean towards. These are the kind of black men that you want in your household to help raise your children or to have children by. You have listened to all of these hours of conversation between intelligent black men who are able to spar with one another, to debate one another, to conversate with one another, disagree, but at the same time not become disagreeable. And it is this microcosm that you're watching and listening to. This will change our whole society in the black community. It is that dynamic of black women dealing with guys who cannot intellectualize, who cannot think outside of the box, who cannot even conversate without talking about killing a nigga, as lie, as rat, a bunch of ignorance. This is intelligent discussion. I'm not going to allow anyone to try to reduce what we're doing here today.
Yo, why are we going back there?
Be commended and applauded. I'll be quiet. I'll go ahead.
I have a question.
Go ahead, Larry.
What do we tell interracial children?
Right. Hey, that's what I wanted to know what the conversation is all week.
What do we tell interracial children? It is now 1 million interracial children in the United States.
What's that conversation like, Larry? You've been talking to them. Tell us what that.
Look, of course, we're all interracial, but what do we tell 21st, 22nd?
Interracial shit. I got Indian in me, motherfucker.
Oh, you interracial. They got
you interracial too.
somebody alone.
I'm not interracial. Y'all believe that shit.
He's a mutt too, so whatever.
Y'all believe that shit. I'm Indian. Hey, fuck that.
What do we tell?
What we tell them, Larry?
I think that we don't like. I'm pretty sure y'all seen the post, but black people don't have a history of killing white people. White people have a history of killing us,
destroying us.
Okay, so and that's acknowledged, and they're acknowledging it. How we go forward with that conversation is a conversation that all of us need to continue having this conversation about, because the people I'm coming in contact with, you say it's an agenda there. I don't. I think that it's curious of people. They want to hear from us about what we have to say about the situation. They don't know what direction to go in. It's new to them. It's not new to us. We're the oppressed. It happens to us all the time.
Right.
Some of those people know exactly what the fuck's going on. Police, politicians, this and that. Some of these people have been born into a situation. They have been kept in a situation. They're conditioned to think how they think. And it has been a shockwave this week for them to know that this goes on down the street, around the corner, at the schools, this and that. And some of those people have interracial kids. Some of them are married between different races. So what do we do towards that conversation if we're not? I'm guessing we're not. I'm guessing that you guys don't want to accept the millennials and the generate.
It's not that, yo. I love them, yo. I think they'd be some great soldiers. I think we need, like, what we're missing in the black community big time is organization and discipline. In order to change this thing all the way around, you're going to get uncomfortable and you're going to lose something. But are you willing to lose it for right now to gain a lot later? That's what a lot of people don't want to do, because a lot of people are so comfortable. So what I'm saying is this. I love the millennials. My son is a millennial. I coach nothing but millennials. They reckless as a mother. I love that reckless energy. I love it. Don't get me wrong, I love it. But it's a certain way we need to move. And I need to ask you this, Larry, and I need only our Larry to answer these questions. If we take the black players off the NFL field, what we got as an NFL?
Nothing.
No, I ain't saying you, Dane. I said Larry, because he talking about we don't have no product, so I need to talk to Larry. So if you take the black players off the NFL field, what do we have as an NFL, Larry?
Gonna let me answer that question?
Yep.
I don't care about the NFL. It's a sport. If you take the black people out of Walmart, should be the question you should be asking me.
Hey, Larry, I'm gonna get to that shit, Larry. I'm gonna get to it. We're gonna start at the top and we're gonna work on
what McDonald's is what you should be asking.
So hold up. The reason.
Let me say something. Larry, in so many words, that's what he's saying. Because
Okay.
And you take black people out of anything.
Okay.
Right, I was
You know
getting
what
to
I'm
it.
Then let me answer it.
Hold up, Larry.
Let me answer it.
Hold up, Larry. Hold up. Before you answer that, let me say this. The reason I'm asking you about the NFL is because the NFL last season alone grossed $25 billion before the Super Bowl, right? So that made them the king of sports in the United States, right? So if the king of sports in the United States product is black folks,
right?
If you take the black folks out of the NFL, what we got?
Let me answer the question.
Wait.
No. See, here we go. Let me answer
I'm about to change the subject.
Let me answer the question. Now, let me tell you this. Who buy the tickets that go to the NFL games?
Right. I'm not talking about that.
No, I want you to. I'm answering your question. I know.
Yeah, we don't own season tickets.
We don't own season tickets, right? And the people that generally you see at these games is not our color.
Right.
I'm in a conversation with those people, telling them.
You're not answering my question.
Wait a minute.
If they don't have a good football team,
they're not going to answer. Question. Look, you're asking me a question.
Okay.
I'm attempting to get in the conversation with those people who buy those tickets to not go purchase those tickets. So now the NFL is forced to lobby on behalf of people that look like me and you, preferably people that play the sport. And that's the only way that system will change. That's the only way that it'll change.
You're dancing around my shit instead of answering it. You are, because it's going to answer.
You want me to say that we the product, but it doesn't get us anywhere.
Larry, listen to what I'm saying though. If we take them off the field, them people that you talking about, they're not buying them tickets anyway.
But you're not taking into account into the people that's actually on the field. You think the people that's on the field don't know that? You think that the people that play the game don't know that?
Saying. Answer the question.
I answered the question.
You didn't. You talked about people that you're talking to.
That's who pay their salaries. That's why they got $22 billion. If you take the $22 billion, they answer the question. They got on the field. They can't pay them.
Dana, what you doing to the screen, bro?
Wait. I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna switch subjects real quick because we talking about everything, the police reform. We talking about all that. I'm gonna play this. This right here just the headline make me sick to my fucking stomach. And the reason why I say that is because when one of us is guilty, we don't have the leisure to talk with people or to talk with the FOP to plead that we're guilty before we get arrested. But I'm gonna play this, and I want all of y'all opinion on this. Hold on.
Tonight, the story of the plea deal that got away for former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin.
The day before Chauvin was arrested, prosecutors were frantically negotiating a potential guilty plea to both federal and state charges. Tom Lydon of the Fox 9 Investigators has the exclusive.
He's not even resisting arrest right now, bro.
Just 4 days after George Floyd was killed, the U.S. Attorney called the media for a press conference at FBI headquarters in Brooklyn Park. And then, nothing. An empty podium as the media waited for nearly 2 hours. And when U.S. Attorney Erica McDonald finally spoke, there was a note of disappointment.
First and foremost, I apologize profusely for the wait that you all had to have. We thought we would have another development that I could tell you about. Unfortunately, we don't at this point.
The Fox 9 investigators have learned behind the scenes, federal and state prosecutors were trying to strike a deal with former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin, in which Chauvin would plead guilty to a combination of federal civil rights and state murder charges. A spokesperson for the Hennepin County Attorney's Office confirms to Fox 9 investigators, quote, there were early negotiations with the defendant between the Hennepin County Attorney's Office and the U.S. Attorney. Ultimately, those negotiations failed. How and why the deal fell apart and who walked away is still unclear. Chauvin's attorney at the time, Tom Kelly, declined to answer questions. Same for his current attorney, Eric Nelson. But by the next day, Friday, Hennepin County Attorney Mike Freeman charged Chauvin with third-degree murder. By Sunday night, Freeman called up Minnesota Attorney General Keith Ellison and invited him into the case. Chauvin was scheduled for an initial court appearance on Monday, but that was delayed for unknown reasons. By Wednesday, Chauvin was charged with second-degree murder. The 3 other officers charged with aiding and abetting second-degree murder. Chauvin's case now seems destined for a trial that could be at once excruciating and cathartic. How such a plea deal would have played with protesters, police, and the public at large is anyone's guess. But one day, it may be worth remembering that the criminal prosecution of former police officer Derek Chauvin was almost over before it even began. For the Fox 9 investigators, I'm Tom Lydon.
Now,
First, brother, I want to go first. Go ahead.
Now, I'm going to say this. What is your, hold on. Now, I'm going to say this. What is y'all overall opinion and view about that? Because that made me sick to my stomach. But go ahead, Levi. You said you want to go first.
Yes, sir. Let me say this. First of all, it answers what Larry was just talking about when he says go vote. And I tried to explain that voting has its place. I view it as a small little Phillips screwdriver in my fucking toolbox. Now, basically, what is most noteworthy of what Dana just played is that you had the motherfucking U.S. prosecutor pulling this guy to the side, along with the county prosecutors, state prosecutors, trying to strike a deal with the goddamn murderer, someone who committed first-degree murder. So when you say go vote, this, what Dana just played, confirms that it's bigger than these rogue policemen. This confirms that our oppression, the corruption, the hatred for black life, the white supremacist mindset lives in the various political offices throughout America. That right there is so deep that they would try to strike a deal prior to the man even being charged. Now, what does it tell you? It tells you what I've been saying, and that is policing in America is an institution. Ask yourself a question, people. Why is it so hard for prosecutors, judges, those who work in all judicial fields to look at a so-called police officer murder a man with the assistance of 3 other so-called police officers, look at it for what it is, and just pick their asses up off the street, put them in handcuffs, charge them with first-degree murder, and allow them to go through the process like everyone else? Why are these people a protected class? When you ask yourself that question, that's when you begin to understand that this is bigger than some goddamn racist police officers. You'll understand that the racism and white supremacy that really exists in America exists within black politicians, white politicians, Hispanic politicians. It is a systemic reality. And in order to feed that goddamn machine, it has to be fed black lives. It has to be fed by the oppression, depression, suppression, repression of black people. So when I say voting and trying to rely on this system to solve problems, why would we do that? Barack Obama, when I listen to his little town hall meeting that he had, the truth of the matter, let's be real, I'm a realist here. Trump has only been in office 3.5 years. Barack Obama was in office for 8 years. As carnage, the bodies piled up in Chicago, as black folk were being murdered on the streets of America, Barack Obama didn't do a goddamn thing about it. It is not about Trump, Obama, Biden, this one, that one.
Teach.
It is about power to the people. And when the people finally realize that the whole goddamn system is corrupt, when the people finally realize that these black individuals like Barack Obama, who I voted for twice, is a black elitist. He's a black social elitist, which means in his heart, even though he may have been a community organizer, if you listen and remove yourself from the cosmetic shit, it's like a woman with the weave and a fake ass and titties and the makeup and this, that, and the third. When you take that woman home now, when she take that hair, that wig off and that makeup off, you have the real woman. Obama and all of these politicians are nothing but the cosmetics. They're not representative of the real deep state, what is really fucking going on. So I'll say this and I'm done. When I see young white millennials at least willing to go out into the streets and take rubber bullets, beatings, when you see even Donald Trump, when he attacked those protesters during his speech as a prop, those young kids, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, could have been killed, could have been murdered as they rolled through with horses and shit, beating the hell out of them and spraying them with goddamn tear gas. Brothers and sisters, all of you who are listening to this, this is about power to the people and the power of the people. Voting, relying on these goddamn politicians, as we sit and hear Dana play a goddamn video where these people were trying to manage the crisis by trying to strike a deal with a goddamn murderer. My mother taught me, and I'm done when I say this. My mother taught me the worst children on the block. She said, those kids that you see out there bullying and doing all this shit, if you follow them home, you'll find that their parents they're just like their parents. When you see these cops and you see the state of policing in America, don't you put Trump out of that and put his face on it. Don't you exonerate Barack Obama. Don't you exonerate Biden, Kamala Harris, or any of them. They all feel about black people the same way that goddamn racist cop felt when he put his
only people could change this is us, bro.
George Floyd's neck. All of them are the same to me. They're full of shit. Right. And that's all I'm saying.
And then you asking me to get back in bed with them again. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'll use them for what they can do for us, but I'm not getting in bed with them no more. We done did that since 1865. And it still led us to the same point again. So I'm not getting in bed with them no more. I think, like I was trying to make the example of, with everything, that we are the actual product. We've been the products in slavery. So if we learn how to organize and move together as a unit, we can change this thing. We don't need no allies. We can change it.
So Duncan, what is your opinion about the video I showed?
Well, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. And I'm gonna tell you why. I watch a lot of, and I know it's just an image of what slavery was. I watch a lot of the movies. And one thing that made a lot of sense to me was Watchmen.
Haven't seen it.
So Watchmen made a lot of sense to me, and I understood why Netflix didn't want that controversy no more. Watchmen told too much of their secrets. That's why Netflix didn't want that. It's too many people up top saying, yo, you gotta take this shit off. You gotta take this shit off. They told too many of their secrets. If you looked at Watchmen and you go outside right now, you see exactly what they was talking about. Everybody got on masks now. That's police officers. It ain't the same ones they wore in Watchmen, but everybody got masks. They covered up from here on up. Everybody is. They was telling too much of what's getting ready to happen and what's going to go on. And the problem was in there that we was going in stores and buying stuff, and in the next room behind them, the supremacists was having meetings in the same store we was buying our regular everyday stuff out of. They was using them back rooms to have meetings. And they looked like they was with us during the daytime, Larry. They looked like they was with us during the daytime. But one of the best signs I've seen during this protest is you will never see a white supremacist in the same room with a police officer the same way you won't see Miley Cyrus with Hannah Montana. They're the same person.
Okay.
So during the daytime, they are police officers. They find out where the perpetration is going on at. At night, they throw the cape over their face, the white sheet, and they go and harass that person. How they know so much information is because they the same person.
That's right.
So
why even let that intrusion come into, or the chance of that intrusion come back into your camp again?
Facts. And I had to learn that the hard way.
I learned it the hard way too. I'm speaking from nothing but experience. Remember, I was the one that took the team to the state championship. I transferred 43 kids into that school, put 106 of them in college. And the white principal told me after 8 years, I was too black to be the next head coach.
Wow.
But I got every white person that was on the staff. I was the only black on staff. I got every one of them promotions. And she wanted me to stay in my same spot. And pat me on the head, you do a good job with the kids in this spot. That's why we want to keep you here. Why can't I be a head coach and I've been leading for 8 years?
Wow.
I was the voice of Dundalk.
Yeah, you was.
I was the one doing homegoing service. I'm the one that told you before I went there that I'm gonna take this team that's in the basement to the state championship. And I did exactly what I said. But when it's my turn to get up front, because the head coach took a job at a private school, so it's now time for me to run for the head coaching position. She literally said out her mouth, I'm too black to be the next head coach. Then wrote it in an email, I used the wrong terminology. I meant too urban. So guess what I did, Larry? I sold out every stadium, every game, Larry.
You should have finessed the supervisor at the ice cream shop. That's what I'm stuck on.
Yo, no, I didn't. No, you don't. You leave and let, yo,
You said
Larry, it went like this.
Inventory. He's the motherfucker you should have took it to first.
It crumbled though. I
first.
did.
Like, hey,
I
look.
took it to Dallas Dance, which was our superintendent at the time. I took it to Dallas Dance. He suspended the principal after reading the emails and doing the investigation.
Hey, look.
He got fired.
Man, listen, I applaud your efforts. I do. I really applaud your efforts. And I'm not against you.
No,
Look. So wait, Larry, what is your opinion on the video?
My opinion on the video.
But I want to get everybody's opinion on the video.
Hold on, our opinion on the video.
That's what I said. I'm not surprised. I knew that was going to happen.
Hold on. Hey, Duncan, my opinion on the video is this. They tried to stop $1 trillion worth of damage before it got started. They seen it coming. That's it. It's that simple. It is really that simple. They knew he was gonna face some charges. They wanted him to go ahead and plead, so they went burn everything to the fucking ground. And now their police force getting dismantled, and the police station is burned up. And now you got funerals on TV and all of that. They tried to curb that, but they wouldn't because he didn't take the plea.
Was that unethical? Was that unethical?
No, I don't.
I don't think it was unethical.
No, I don't think so.
Huh?
I don't think so.
Levi said, do you think it was unethical?
What?
You talking to somebody that was 18 years old. They came in there before my mama got off work.
I'm asking him, did they come to my cousin, fucking federal prosecutors? No, did they come to him and say, well, you know the docuseries out there, and you know these people are coming after you, and this and the third. We want to strike a side deal with you, Robert Kelly. Did they do that for him?
We talking about R. Kelly? What are we talking about?
I know we are talking about R. Kelly. These guys.
No, we ain't talking about R. Kelly.
And you know it.
Talking about R. Kelly. We're not talking about R. Kelly. We talking about Minnesota. We talking about George Floyd.
Well, he talking about the situation though.
Kelly.
He talking about the principle in the situation though, Larry.
All of them.
Wait.
throwing clothes at me too.
Wait. And before we go there,
Man,
it's Shank's opinion on the video. And then we can go back to the unethical bullshit about Minnesota because the DA some bullshit, and I can tell you why, but let's get Shank's opinion.
Okay. Just looking at the moves that's being made, we already know that cracker is a big fish. How many complaints did he have against him?
17.
Yeah, give me say more than a dozen.
Documented though. Undocumented, but they said 36.
So if he's able to maneuver, if he's able to still be on the force with that many complaints, the cracker is definitely a big fish.
Right. I agree with that.
You know, and look at how he did our brother. Just look at the video and look at the picture. The cracker that much. He got the knee on the brother neck. He got his hands even in his pocket or on the side, and he just looking straight ahead like what?
And he put more pressure down on his neck every time somebody say something on the left side.
For 7 to 10 minutes.
Right.
You know what I mean? So when I see that they tried to strike a deal with him before they
knew what he was doing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Before they even had him in custody, I mean, he a big fish.
I agree with that.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I agree with everybody. I also think he's a racist piece of shit.
I agree with that.
And then I'm gonna go here.
Larry off the hook.
I believe. Wait. Levi, come on, man. I'm trying to explain my side, bro.
Hey, Duncan, nice to meet you, brother. Saint, nice to meet you. I'm about to get out of here, baby. About to go
Don't let that nigga off the hook, but go ahead.
Levi trying to corner me. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Hey, man, I love y'all, man. Stay up, man.
You too, Lord. Be good out there, man.
All love, straight up.
Hey, be safe, man. Hey, go get us some of them blessings. Bring back. I'll be right here, nigga.
I'm on that.
So the thing is, Larry got the hell out of Dodge before it went down. But the thing is that I think the police officer and that DA is working together hand in hand. And I'm gonna keep it real. And the reason why Larry got out of here because he knew where I was about to go with this. But the DA is the same DA, but I asked everybody, don't rush judgment. Let us handle this. But it's the same DA that rushed judgment when it came to R. Kelly. On top of that, this the same DA that came out and said the hotel that R. Kelly was supposed to have did whatever to Beverly at didn't exist from 1998 to 2008. So I have a question. If the hotel didn't exist, and because it was nothing but dry land there, why in the hell did you expediently bring him charges and you knew he was locked up, but then you violated him and then gave him a bench warrant while he was locked up with the feds? That's not making sense to me.
Did you see Just Mercy?
Yeah.
You seen Just Mercy?
Yeah.
You just answered your question then.
Yeah, but that's true. But did we still live in those times?
Yeah. Did you just see your man get killed a couple weeks, 10 days ago, 11 days ago?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just answered your question again. So
I'm gonna ask you this question, Duncan. If I was out there in Minnesota, right?
Right.
And I seen a dude knees on Floyd's neck, right?
Right.
And I said, bro, you killed him, chill. And nobody did nothing. And I snatched his ass off of Floyd.
I had mixed emotions about that too.
And I'm saying I snatched him Baltimore style. Right. Nigga, you coming up off of him.
Right. They would have shot you.
Do you really believe that? Do you really believe that they would have shot me?
They would have
tried to do something to me.
They would have shot you.
They would have shot you maybe 30.
They would have shot you.
Let me say this real quick.
I was in the same place.
What I have with Larry the grown man is that if he were an umpire, he cannot be an umpire because he don't call it straight across the thing. You have to call it how it is. Listen to me very closely. The reality of it is Larry is the one who always hangs his hat on the federal prosecutor. When the feds say something, the feds know what they're talking about. The feds have a 97% conviction rate. Well, you goddamn right they do, because of tricks like these. And that man, Larry, little grown man, was not man enough to say, yes, that was unethical. Robert Kelly was not afforded the same amenities. He was not afforded an opportunity. They did not come to him and say, well, look, before we even get this started, do you want to just do these little 2 years in prison and shit? That's what they were negotiating, trying to get that man maybe 2 or 3 years in prison and 10 years probation. But Larry, that makes him uncredible in my eyes because he's not willing to call it across the board. It was unethical because this system of jurisprudence is supposed to be set up under the guise of transparency. The umbrella is supposed to be transparent. Everything that is done is supposed to be transparent. We have a man, my cousin, who has been locked up for a fucking year, who has not been found guilty of shit. But the same machine that has him locked up, kidnapped him in front of his home and got him locked up, let's just say he wins all 3 cases. What are they going to say then? Oh, we sorry. We sorry that we took 2 years of your life. These motherfuckers, man, are so corrupt. And Larry, I have to say it, for him to dodge that shit and not be man enough to stand up and say, no, it wasn't right for those federal prosecutors and state prosecutors to try to strike a deal with this murdering dog. I must say that I can't even believe that Larry is for justice. He's not for justice and Black lives and whatever you want to call it.
You talking about Larry that just left, right?
Yeah.
I'm done.
I just told you from the beginning, he's been pushing his agenda from the beginning. Y'all don't listen to me? Did I not point that shit out? It took you all the way to get down here, Levi, for you to say, Duncan, you know what? Yo, what's right.
Thank you, Brandon.
I told you from the beginning, It seemed like he pushing this agenda because Larry gonna get something out of being the middleman in that situation.
Yeah, and listen, I'm a capitalist. I ain't got no problem with that, but you're right. But at the end of the day, bro, this is how I am. Fine. All I'm asking everyone to do is call it fair.
Call it fair. That's all, and that's how I am. Treat me fair. You ain't got to give me nothing. Just give me the same playing ground and treat me fair. If that nigga get 10 years, then I need to get 10 years.
Right, but if you see one of your offensive players commit a bad hit that can end someone's career,
This man coming off the field. I don't care how good he is.
You either reprimand him in front of everybody, or you gonna pull him to the side and say, "Don't be playing like that," right?
No, I get in his ass in front of everybody the same way I do every other player. That's why most of my players respect me, is because I don't treat nobody special. Because I tell them all of them are special to me.
Don't be doing that shit out here.
Right. No, I do it in front of everybody so they can know that I'm using the leader as the example.
That's right.
So you treat everybody fair. See, my policy has always been, I'm fair, but I'm firm. So I'm gonna treat everybody fair and I'm gonna be firm. Now you can't treat everybody the same because everybody not the same. But the consequences gotta be able to match.
So my thing is this. Now that Levi got his shots out the way, cause I knew Levi was trying to set something up. I just didn't know what.
I told you what it was about.
I want to go here. Let's go back to my question. If I would have snatched him off of Floyd, y'all said that they would have shot me?
They would have shot you.
Under what precedence if I didn't have no gun?
Because you're a black man. Hold up. Because in America, this is my problem. I think if you've seen that, I posted this before, that.
Again, I want to get everybody's opinion.
All right, white folks has been, and I'm just telling you from slavery. I'm not talking about all white folks when I say white folks.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Larry, okay, hold on.
From slavery, white folks has been the most violent people on this planet. They have hungers, They had raped us, they had beat us, they did all numerous of things to us in slavery. We learned this stuff from them. But you tell me you're afraid of me and I'm a black man and I'm not armed. You got a gun aimed at my chest and you're afraid of me and I'm not even armed. This is why I'm telling you, because your stature of how you stand and how you look. If you would have knocked them cops over and knocked them off of them, they would have pulled out their guns because they already know in their mind that they couldn't take you down. So they're gonna shoot you dead.
So what's your opinion, Shank?
You know, they definitely would have shot you. But on the flip side, that's what has to start to happen in there. You know what I mean? If they got one of us down on the ground, we gotta sacrifice our life. If I see them, if I was there when they did that to George Floyd, I was supposed to jump in it.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
If you was there, you were supposed to jump in it.
Jump in it, right.
You know how many times I done jumped in my niggas' fights and
nigga, I'm gonna upgrade your internet service.
got banked with them. But the motto is, if you go with them and if they getting beat, you better jump in and get beat with them.
Right.
So that's just where we at now.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna ask the brother Shank this. I'm asking y'all this. In Detroit, there's a city outside Detroit called Dearborn. You may have heard of it.
If I nobody want to hear that shit, I'm back up in this motherfucker. Nobody want to hear none of that shit about no motherfucking Dearborn. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Hey, oh, wait, nigga, shut up.
I heard what the fuck you said.
Listen, outside of Detroit is Dearborn. Dearborn is the largest Middle Eastern community outside of the Middle East, and it is predominantly Muslim. I ask you all this to consider something. Malcolm X said the only way we can get justice in America is when we start speaking the enemy's language. He said that if someone's speaking Mandarin or Chinese and you're speaking English, you can stand there with them all day. And
I know where you're going.
Get none. There's no communication. But if someone is speaking violence, in order to really speak their language, you have to be violent. So my question is simple, and that is, in Dearborn, do you think any police officers would be able to put their knee or choke an Arab Muslim out and those other Arab Muslims? And I'm not Sunni. I don't subscribe to their various forms of Islam. I have my problems with them too. But at the same time, do you think that they would be able to do that in the streets of Dearborn and the people just stand around and watch it?
No, so hold on for a second, Levi. And we have another guest. Randa Baby has joined. She's an upcoming knowledgeable female. Not upcoming, but she's knowledgeable. And she's
knowledgeable. What the hell that mean, bro?
Right. And she's
right. Like what the
and she's gonna lend her female expertise to it. But
you want me to talk to her later or now that she upcoming and knowledgeable? Like fucked up introduction, bro.
Shut the hell up, nigga. So
oh my God.
So to answer your question, I'll be the first to answer your question, Levi. I would say
no, it's not gonna happen, Levi.
Not. First of all, ain't no Muslims gonna stand around and let you come in their community and do anything. First of all, ain't no Jews gonna let you come in their community and do anything.
Hold up. So you're right. So let me hit on what Shank was saying though, right? Let me hit on what Shank was saying. Shank, I 100% agree with you, right? I 100% agree with you. Here's my problem with that shit today though, Shank. And I would say this live on the air for everybody. I don't mind, like I told you, I'm an offensive coordinator. So I don't mind and I understand the strategy that we need to go about to change this. I don't mind being the leader of this next generation to be able to move because like I told you, I coached them.
You can't.
already
You're too
understand.
old. It's for kids. It's for kids. It's not for you.
Nigga, stop jumping in, man. Just
But
listen.
these kids need a leader. So I don't mind the movement, right? So, but what I'm saying is this. The reason we don't have leaders rising up, like Shank said, right? This is the reason we don't have leaders rising up. Because what they do is they take our leader and they punish our leader in every which way. And as soon as they punish our leader, we don't have the guts to raise up another leader. We run and retreat. So they always gonna have this on us all the time, right? They did it with all our leaders. Look at Bill Cosby. Like we said, look at R. Kelly. Look at Colin Kaepernick. Look at Malcolm X. Look at Dr. King. Look at Nipsey. They always take our leaders and they destroy our leaders, and we run and retreat, and we just go and put our tails up under our butts. Here's my problem with me leading, and I'm a natural born leader. Here's my problem with me leading some shit like this. If these motherfuckers ain't gonna burn this bitch down and something happened to me and make sure my kids and my family don't want for nothing because I decide to lead, then I gotta stay on my goddamn pedestal. Until I know somebody got my back like that, like if something happened to our leader, I'ma burn this bitch down. Okay. That's the problem. If nobody ain't gonna do that, then I'm gonna sit my ass where it happened. And then when y'all go to war, I'm gonna take my ass out the country. And when y'all figure this shit out, I'll be back. I'll be like Larry. I'll come back when it's time for me to talk again. When I feel comfortable. When I feel comfortable, I'm gonna come back. Be like Larry.
God damn.
Duncan.
Let me say this, but I want the sister to
God damn.
Wait.
That
I had to take that shot, Larry.
I know. I see.
I want to just say something to the brother, Duncan, and that is this. What I'm trying to get y'all to see is that Christianity in its true form, Islam, Judaism in its true form is the essence of Black people. When we look at Islam, for instance, we're only looking at the remnants of Islam. Prophet Muhammad himself, peace be upon him, he said it. He said, 3 generations after me, this will not be of me. But they are holding a small remnant of how we used to.
Miranda don't make me nervous.
And that is this. Malcolm X said it best. If you're not willing to die for something, you're not really worthy to be on the planet. Malcolm X talked about it back in the 60s. He said, what does the world think about us when they see our women being beaten, dogs sicked on them, their breasts being pulled out by dogs and fire hoses, and you see in the video footage, Black men standing around watching it happen. What I'm saying to y'all is that when Jesus, from a Christian perspective, said, pick up your own cross and bear it, Jesus did and said everything to send a signal to us that on this earth, in this life, in Satan's world, we are really already dead. Jesus said it himself. Those of you who are trying to preserve your life will lose your life in the end. Those of you who are willing to give your life in the way of righteousness will gain everlasting life. So the question is, if we're going to change our reality for our children, the bottom line, we could talk all day. I'm not a proponent of violence, but I am a proponent of self-defense. Dana posed a hell of a question. He said if he had intervened, what would have happened? More than likely, he would have been killed. However, I'm going to say this and I'm done, because I want the sister to comment on what she's heard and put her position on the table. But I'll tell you this, had Dana intervened the right way, he would have been judged by a jury of 12 as opposed to being carried by 6. And that's the thinking. Had he intervened, don't intervene. When you see a man being killed, it is our human responsibility, our religious responsibility, our spiritual responsibility to stop the killer. And police take a woman in Times Square in front of everybody, 4 policemen, rip her clothes off of her and rape her in front of everybody? Hell no. If this were happening and someone walked up and took care of all 4 of them who were doing this to this woman, I don't think they would be charged. with the crime because they were raping a woman right in broad daylight. But what's the difference between that and killing a man in broad daylight? But when we remove the fear and understand our duty as black men in America, that duty has a hell of a responsibility to it. Meaning, I may not see my babies anymore. I may not exist on this planet anymore. But at the end of the day, we have to be willing. But you know what really upsets me is how brothers will get scared when they see stuff like this. But if a black guy look at them the wrong way or look at their old lady the wrong way, nigga, what you looking at? The brother who jumps out and pops the trunk, when he goes over there to check the other brother, a lot of them lose their lives, but they don't be thinking about losing their life. All they thinking about is getting at this dude.
Well, you're right, Levi. Levi, well, if you say it like that, Levi, when you say it like that, then what the thing is, what you're saying is, we got to intervene on all deaths. So why the hell are we not speaking out on what's going on in our own communities?
Right. And
you can't just want me to, just because a white man killing a black man right now, jump in and get shot for him if y'all not willing to go in your own fucking backyard with niggas that you know they name. You know they name when they doing that shit.
And won't snitch or say anything.
Exactly. Y'all won't even show up in court and they done killed a family member.
Let me jump in.
You realize in those communities that it is zero economic development.
Nigga, we ain't talking about economics.
That don't got shit to do with black on black crime.
Yes, it has everything to do with it.
It do not.
Hard to kill somebody when you at work.
I gotta agree with you on that. Even though you did some bullshit,
it's
I gotta
hard
agree
to
with you
kill somebody when you at work. It's awfully hard to kill somebody when you at work.
Get off work, take a break and kill and go back to work.
When you got a felony and you can't get no job and you trying to survive, you do illegal shit.
That got nothing to do with black on black crime.
Yes, it does. 100%. It's hard to kill people when you at work. If you go to a white community at 8 o'clock in the morning, every fucking body is going to work, right? In the black community, nobody is going to work.
Let me be real clear. Look at the statistics. There are a whole bunch of white people on fucking food stamps compared to black people.
But they're not in metropolitan cities. They're in the country though. Hold on. They are. But they're not. Wait a minute. They're not in high populated crime areas. But they're not in Philadelphia. They're not in Chicago.
So people can start working to fucking gather. How about that?
Larry, let her talk, Larry.
Jesus.
I was talking. She don't talk me.
Larry, you've been over top of everybody since we started this joint, Larry.
You know what I'm starting to figure out? I do everything wrong on this goddamn channel.
No, we see your agenda, bro.
You know what? It is poor white people that's on fucking welfare, but it's not in Chicago, Detroit, New York.
I got a question,
LA,
Larry. Are you
Atlanta.
white or are you black?
It's not. Huh?
Are you white or are you black?
I'm black. I'm trying to tell motherfuckers we need buying power to put fucking companies so motherfuckers can go to work.
He was in there with Leonardo DiCaprio.
I'm trying to figure out how we gonna get us out of poverty. I'm trying to figure out how to fucking.
I'm wondering if your nickname is Django.
No. He looked like Leonardo DiCaprio.
I'm Django.
Like Samuel Jackson.
Okay.
When he was in there. When he was in there with Leonardo DiCaprio.
Okay. My plan is fucked up. It's 4 other people over here. It's 4 people on the phone. What the fuck's your plan?
Let's go. Oh, I can give you one.
I want the plan. I'm here. What's the fucking plan? What's the plan? If it's no economic development, it is no plan. You tell me a plan without economic development.
First things first. This how you stop police brutality.
No, I ain't talking about police brutality. I'm not talking about. We talking about black on black crime. We're not talking about police brutality. We talking about black on black crime. How you gonna fix it with no economic development? I just said economic development will stop crime. You said it won't, Randa, and you fucking agree with that shit.
So how will economic development stop?
No, I do believe economic development.
How will that stop crime? Because I know rich black men, rich white men that still kill their fucking spouses, kill other people.
We talking about black black on black crime. That's not black on black crime.
There are people that
That's
are
not
black
black on
that have
black crime.
money and kill.
That's
So
not
what are you
black on
talking
black
about?
crime. But that's not black on black crime.
They
I'm
kill
talking
other
about
black people. So go ahead.
I said economic development in high urban areas will stop black on black crime
Right,
because it's
Larry,
hard to kill
you
somebody
absolutely
when your ass
right.
is at work.
It won't stop it, but it will slow it down. Let me tell you why we got black on black crime, Larry. Let me tell you why we got black on black crime.
Because people like Larry trying to get in the house when he need to be in the field.
Because I think a $25 trillion. I think that a $25 trillion infrastructure bill that hires felons across America will have people at work. And I've never seen the motherfucker with their back hurting from working on fucking infrastructure come home and kill people. That's what I think.
So can I ask you a question, Larry?
You want to enslave motherfuckers again, huh, Larry?
Wait, Duncan. Larry, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
How can you implement a $25 trillion bill, as you say, right?
Right.
When there is no money to implement? What do you
legalize? Hold on. Legalize marijuana. Legalize casinos. Take away government assistance. That's what I'm telling you. Able hands and bodies and feet. If you're not 40 and above, if you're 50 and above, you can keep your government assistance and go to SSI. If it's under that, we get rid of government assistance. We defund the police. We put that into an infrastructure bill, and we give every able hand, body, and feet $30 an hour. $30 an hour with health benefits, baby. There is no one to kill, motherfuckers. Everybody.
So 50 and above, you're saying 50 and above can keep their benefits, but people under 50 that have issues can't keep their benefits?
Well, medical issues. You're right.
You didn't say that shit. So be specific.
Well, damn.
You want to say that? Be specific. Be specific. Because there are people under 50 that need those fucking benefits.
Listen, medical benefits, obesity, older, you know what I mean. People that able hands and feet is free childcare. You're going to a program to learn how to do this infrastructure job. You're getting paid while you're going to the program, and you start the job $30 an hour, health benefits. Who the fuck can beat that?
White people. So you're basically having the white people do that for us to get.
What are you talking about? I'm giving. What do you mean? I'm stimulating the company. I'm giving you a skill. I'm paying you fucking 2-3 times what you would normally make. How the fuck can you agree with that? Do you understand that we have 13 million uneducated people in the hood with felonies that cannot get a good job?
Doesn't it start from home too?
Times the way.
Or isn't education supposed to start from home as well? Education
is part of reparations.
Teach my son something. I'm gonna make sure I'm teaching him the right shit too.
Oh, okay, you can do it by yourself without a husband. I'm trying to goddamn create a system to where I'm trying to create a system to where it's 2 parents in the household. If you're at work and everybody is working, getting a decent wage, then guess what?
You're imagining that. You have to be real about the situation.
I'm not imagining. I'm trying to think of
force men and women to stay married in households.
What I'm talking to you about is how do I lift 13 million people out of poverty? That's what I'm talking about.
All right, watch this, but I'm gonna say this much.
There's no easy way to do it.
Give them what the fuck they own. They own. Give them what their grandparents and their great-great-grandparents are owed. That's how you lift them people out of poverty.
Duncan, they're gonna give you reparations. They're just not gonna give it to you.
You already got the work from me.
They're not gonna give. Listen, they're gonna give you reparations. They're not gonna give you a $350,000 check at one time. It'll be like $7,000 a month. But that's not what I'm talking about.
$3 million check.
But wait a minute. But I'm gonna go here, Larry. You said that you trying to create an infrastructure where is that it'll be a 2-parent household. First of all,
no. What I'm saying, that's not what I said. First of all, that's not what I said.
That's exactly what you said.
Yep.
That's exactly what you said. Here's what I'm going to say, and to that. First of all, it's not going to be a white and black situation you're going to have to deal with once you deal with that, because the government implemented a single household. So therefore, and you're going to have them motherfuckers to deal with. At the end of the day, they're not going to allow you to take the back child support money, the Title 4D bill that's coming to them.
We want that.
Huh?
We want that. Child support has to be in the bill.
None of that.
Child support has to be in the bill. Child support for getting felony Felony forgiveness, college for 25 years, child support bill, and credit report claim has to be in the bill.
Where your phone?
Larry,
Where your
fuck
phone
that.
at?
Fuck that. Check this out. If a man can't take care of his motherfucking kid at home and need a motherfucking white man to tell him to take his kid, he don't need to be called a fucking man. That's not a fucking man. A man taking his responsibilities without being told what the fuck to do.
Y'all trip over this man shit because that stereotype of a man, y'all got all fucked up. Larry, this is what I need you to do though. Since Larry the statistic guy, this is what I need you to do, Larry. Where your phone at, Larry? All right, go to the calculator, Larry.
Calculator. I'm at it.
Right. You the statistic guy, right? So how many people, how many black people are in America, Larry?
13 million.
13 million. All right. Write that. Type that 13 million in there, Larry.
13 million.
Right. Right?
Yep.
Times you're gonna pay each one of them back their reparation, right?
Right.
Give them $3 million a piece. Tell me what that number come up to, Larry.
Doesn't give it to me. It doesn't give it to me. Give me this.
3.9 billion, 13.
We ain't even hit $1 trillion, Larry. That ain't even $1 trillion. That's how you pick.
Listen, they did the math on it. They did the math. They did it. Listen, I've seen several people do the math on it. It comes up to 350. It comes up to 300.
It ain't $1 trillion.
It still ain't hit $1 trillion.
It ain't $1 trillion.
Listen, and that's
it
why.
Ain't even putting a dent in the United States.
Look, because, bro, you're thinking about cash. It's other shit that has to be given to black people besides
Nigga, we
cash.
can come together with all our 3 million.
You're talking about
FHA.
You're talking about cash. I'm talking about cash. I'm talking about property. I'm talking about land. I'm talking about health care.
Y'all can have this bitch. Y'all can have this bitch. We gonna go somewhere else. Y'all can have this room.
No one's going with you, bro.
No one's going. We gonna leave.
And Larry, no one's gonna follow what you're saying because,
man, listen, I just spent $350,000 over the weekend.
Before you come up with all this money and stuff, you have to have a foundation.
Exactly.
Your foundation has to be laid, and you have to have your fucking home fixed before you decide all this money. Because let me tell you, earlier I wanted to say the reason black on black is because black people are jealous of black people. When you got one person doing so well, you don't think that person, you would think that person would try to uplift the other one, but they don't.
Right. They created that though.
They don't, and they're jealous, and they keep them down there. Black people don't want to help black people, and then when you got you want to give everyone money, but then those certain black people, you can pick them out. They will get jealous of the person that's making probably more money than them and want to rob and kill them for that shit.
Rhonda,
so you have to have a foundation before you can sit here and say, economic would do this, economic would do that. How about let's instill in our kids to not hate each other? How about that?
Rhonda, what I'm trying to tell you is this: I'm against giving people that amount of money at one time. I want it to come monthly in the form of $7,000.
You got lazy people that want handouts.
What the hell? I'm against some niggas $350 million. They don't got no financial education for. Why would I do that? The money will be back with the people within 24 hours.
You have lazy males and females that don't want anything, that want handouts. And then I'm gonna go back to what Dana said about black men, having a white man to tell them. It's not just black men; it is black women putting men on child support for their own selfish needs. Because they want more. They're greedy. They want more.
They want that.
They don't even want some of these men to take care of their own kids and then go and complain about it.
Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you about issues.
Wait.
In the black community, I'm thinking.
Wait, Larry, Levi trying to speak, man. Levi, nigga, you need to get on this damn Zoom, bro.
I got you, bro. He said, nigga, every time I come, he said the same thing. I'm about to do it, bro. Listen, first of all, I want to make a correction. There are approximately like 42 to 40. Actually, I think it's more, but there are 47 million African Americans, Black people in America. Us.
What?
Only, I think,
not.
We're 47 million in the nation.
No, we're not.
That I think Larry got it crossed. We're like, we make up just.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's 47 million, 13%.
Yeah, 13% of the nation, but we're about 47 million. So I wanted to make that correction real quick. And I also want to say this, that what you all are discussing, in order to really come close to solving this problem, what Larry said, he was talking about the social economic disparities and how that contributes to Black-on-Black crime, which is absolutely true. However, if we were honest, you take 5% of Black people in America, and those who are about their business, say 10% in every Black community, and we're all entrepreneurs. We set out to rebuild the Black community, and we opened up stores, businesses. Let's be honest. We have Koreans. We have in Detroit. You have a lot of Arabs, Indians, non-Black people who own businesses in the Black community who are making billions of dollars, if not over $1 trillion annually. How easy? See, what you're going to run into, for one, is jealousy. Those 10% that's trying to do this the right way, because of the insidious poison that exists within our people, a lot of them are going to be jealous of the ones that's trying to do it the right way.
Absolutely.
A lot of them are going to be wanting to actually kill you. So what I'm trying to say to you guys, what I'm trying to say is that we have so many problems. We're dysfunctional in so many ways that in order to really do this right,
you have to agree. You have to agree with me. You basically have to agree with everything that I just said.
What?
No.
You basically have to agree with everything that I just said.
Oh,
there cannot be any reparations without financial education.
You're absolutely you're right about that.
There cannot be any fucking reparations without fucking teaching of the banking system and fucking home ownership.
Hold up. Yo, Larry. Hold up. Stop right there, Larry. Hold up.
Every time I talk.
Wait.
Hold up, Larry. Hey, yo, we not disagreeing with you about that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
We're not disagreeing with you about that. What I'm saying is this: we got enough Black people that can teach that shit.
I haven't met any.
But wait.
Maybe about 5 more.
Wait, Shank, what's your opinion on it?
And I don't want them in possession of my money.
But you want to team up.
You want who in possession of your money?
I don't want to team up with anyone. That's not Dana. I didn't say I want to team up with anyone. I didn't say I want to team up with anybody. What I said is that I want to create buying power from the stuff that we actually
Levi, y'all can't talk over each other, man.
Well, let me say this to him real quick, bro. Listen, when you say there cannot be, let me tell you something. When someone owes you money, there can be no conditions. Right now, if I owed you $10,000 and I said to you, well, before I pay you this $10,000, I want you to go to classes for budgeting. You'd be like, motherfucker, you owe me $10,000. How, what you do with it and any preconditions put there is bullshit.
No, $7,000 a month. $7,000 a month. I don't $7,000 a month.
You cannot set forth conditions and say it has to be. There cannot be no reparations.
You know what, Levi? I'm gonna give you all your money,
Larry,
but I'm not gonna take the child.
Stop cutting them off.
So what?
Larry been doing. Yo, don't tell me he a brat. Yo, Larry been cutting people off the whole entire video, bro. We ain't never got our points across because Larry jumped in, and then when somebody do it to him, he can't take it.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, Shank, what's your opinion?
All right, so like I stated before, it's too many chiefs and not enough Indians.
Yep.
All right, now I'm gonna throw this out there. All right, now all of us, okay, we're an organization. Okay, now let's say we appoint Dana as the chief. All right, now Dana, give us our first job. Give us our first homework or lesson or demonstration or whatever it is that you want us to do. Give it to us. And I want to see how many of us, and I want to see who is going to raise an issue with the instructions that Dana give us. Give us your instructions right now, Dana, on what we should do.
As far as what?
As far as okay, we want to raise some money. All right, our quota is $10,000.
Okay.
So how would you go about instructing all of us raising up this $10,000 to get us a building?
Well, the first thing I say is everybody go out in separate teams, and then from there, everybody just. I mean, once you're going out in separate teams, Team A, y'all have this objective to do, and y'all got this much money to raise, and how y'all raise it is, but it's how y'all come together and do it. Team B, same thing. Team C and Team D. At the end of the day, once all the teams are together and they got everything together, and the leaders of those teams come and meet with me, and then we all sit down together and we figure out exactly how much we actually can raise off of these fundraisers and off of these meeting and with people and off of these donations and everything. And then we all come to the drawing board as one, and then we produce it there at the drawing board.
Now, do anybody have a problem with the instructions?
For you.
What?
No, I wouldn't have no problems with that. Hold up.
And Levi,
Go ahead, Levi. Go ahead, Levi.
It's some trap houses. Get some goddamn money, nigga.
Hold up, no, Levi. Oh, yo, what if I told y'all right now? Hey, Shank, I understand what you're saying, and I wouldn't have no problem with that at all if this was what we was deemed to do. So basically, you said you would have 4 groups, and each group got to come back with at least $2,500 a piece,
right,
to make the $10,000 quota.
Right.
That'll be our goal. So we'll be trying to figure out what we need to do. But what if I told you like this, Dana, and I ain't shared this with you or nobody else? What if I told you I got a system in place right now that's an old system that leads back to the African days of funding your own business in your own community, and I got a system in place. The only problem is this, that we don't come together and be able to see the vision. So this is the issue. When you got me on the phone, when you got Shank on the phone, when you got a guy like Larry on the phone, when you got Levi on the phone, you got Rondo on the phone, you got your own business?
Yeah.
Everybody got their own business on here, right?
Yeah,
or ran a business before?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Who don't have their own business?
Brandon. I don't.
Randy, you don't have your own business?
Mm-mm.
You run a household?
Mm-hmm.
You pay your bills?
Yeah.
Yep.
You got your own goddamn business because you got to make sure your ass niggas. No, I'm honestly, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. So the thing is, what I'm saying is, we all come from a different perspective than the rest of the world that comes from.
Right.
We see things from a whole different perspective because we have, when you become an entrepreneur, and Levi, correct me if I'm wrong, when you become an entrepreneur, you have constantly figured out that you wasn't going to ever be able to live that lifestyle working a job.
That's right.
That you want. So what you did was you said, I'm gonna do everything the opposite of what I was taught growing up. Because everybody in your house had a job. Your mother told you go to school and get a good what? Get a good education and get a good job, right? Right? Because we've been trained that jobs is the way to go. Jobs was nothing but the translation of slavery again. They just turned it into the word job. Because if you go in any job, when you look around, it's all of us that's making that job work.
It is.
So question.
So why do we gotta get a job? Hold up, Dana. Why do we gotta get a job and we actually running the actual job from top to bottom to make this owner have all this money?
So question, Duncan, if you was to come to me and say, and you got this joint, and you know what I would say to you? Show me exactly how you plan on funneling it. And then once you show me, I'm gonna say, okay, because you know me, I'm gonna jump on board, nigga, let's make it work.
Right.
And then I probably hijack your shit and push your shit harder than you.
Right. But look, Dana, I got a system right now as we speaking that gives every one of my people in the system $4,000 a month without even working.
Wow. Well, you already know. That's
in
a conversation
September,
that we need to have.
this same group of elite ones that do it the right way is going to get $8,000 a month without even working.
Okay.
And in December, we flipping it to $80,000 a month. But all of us, look, I can show you the witch. We just signed up for to get business accounts overseas. So we don't have to pay the taxes on that money.
Listen, every last one of us want in.
So the thing is, and the reason I don't share it with people.
No, every last one of us on here want in.
Okay, we're going to talk about it. But one of the reasons I don't share this shit, look, one of the reasons I don't share this shit is because, like I said, Shank, me, you, Levi, and even Larry come from a different perspective of understanding business.
And Randa.
Right.
Randa, yeah, because she ain't never had her lights off, been set out, everybody eating in there, so she know how to run a business. So the thing is this, once you understand and open your eyes to the way, and I'm gonna tell you where it came from. Y'all know Marty McNair?
Yep.
You know Marty McNair? Shank, you gotta know Marty McNair. He had the Geico clothing line, Get Your Grind On, back in 2003, 2002. He had the Geico Get Your Grind On clothing line, right? And remember the young boy that got killed at University of Maryland?
Right.
Number 79, Jordan McNair, the one that the white coach left him on the field and let his organs bake from the inside, right? That was his son, right? So me and Marty been tight since I started the Dirty Clothing line, right? Before I flipped it into Holy Dirt, right? So what happened was every Friday, and I just gotta tell y'all this, Levi, listen to this. Every Friday, we would dress up and we would go out and we'd get something to eat on Fridays. Just a whole bunch of entrepreneurs like we're doing right now and still talk, right? And so we in this restaurant one day, and this Jewish guy was in there, and we said, yo, we had already went to the SBA, like Levi, like Shank said he did. I went to the SBA. I tried to get a loan. I couldn't get a loan. They took us through all this paperwork. When you bring this back, what they asked you for, they say, all right, now you got to do this, that, and the other. You got to set up other meetings. After a while, it gets tiresome because you need money right then and there, right? And you can't go on years and years and years trying to wait for them to give you this $12,000 or $15,000 loan that we was trying to get or grant or whatever. So we asked the Jewish guy sitting in the restaurant, listen to this, Levi. We asked the Jewish guy, like, look, bro, how do y'all fund y'all community? How do people in y'all community start businesses and stuff like that? The Jewish guy was walking out and he said, I can answer y'all, but I can't talk to y'all and hear about it. So I understand what Larry was saying. He said, you got a place that we can meet. So he took us, we talked, and so we said we gave him a time to meet us at Marty's office. He came in there and he talked to us about this system that they have that all of y'all have seen everywhere, but y'all didn't realize it. This is how they fund their entire community, right? So you ever seen a system, I'll tell you what it's called at the end of it. You ever seen a system where everybody gets it? So they got 12 people and they get a month out the year. Each person represents a month out their year, right? You probably do it in your family, right? Everybody put a certain amount of money in this pot every month. And when it's your month, you get the whole pot, right? But when it's your month, you get the whole pot and then you put that money back into the pot for the person that comes after you the next month, right? So Shank will represent January, Raina will represent February, I will represent March, and so on and so on. Dana, Levi, so on and so on. Every month that person get that pot for years and years. So you can build your business. Say for instance, we put $1,000 in. So every month, every January, Shank gets $12,000 to be able to run his business, right? The next January, you get another $12,000 to buy more inventory. And it keeps going. So now you got capital on top of your business. See, all of us started business and we never had the capital. That's why a lot of our businesses failed. Because we was paying bills with the same money we was actually making as profit.
True.
Right? And if we had to pay somebody, it was the same issue, right? So before you know it, we robbing Peter to pay Paul all over again. We doing the same thing in our household. Our woman get frustrated. You need to just go get a goddamn job, right? I know y'all done heard that shit before. That's why my wife like, you need to get a job. I love these big dreams, but you need to get a job. So anyway, so I understood this system 17 years ago. Somebody brought it back to my remembrance, and there's a whole big way that they do it a whole lot differently. Instead of waiting every month, waiting once a year, you get paid every month. And so everybody in our system get paid $4,000 every month, the next month on a week that they started. And what it is and the way that it works is that you never had to pay taxes on this money, because the tax rule is that you're able to give away $11.8 million in a lifetime as a gift before you had to write it up, before you had to write about it. That's what the government tax rule is. So the way we got it working is that we got the $4,000 group. In September, we have the $8,000 group. And in December, we will have the $80,000 group. We taking the same principles and we just adding more money at the end of it. But the same principles and system.
I mean to cut you off, brother. I get what you're saying. I would love for Larry to critique what you're saying, because this is his thing. This is his expertise.
Right. So that's why I was saying, we don't need their money. We just need what we owed, so we can have the capital, and then we're gonna get the hell out y'all way.
Right. Let me say something real quick. I look at when they want to do the donations, and I don't look at it as they money. I look at it as a donation to me or a donation to you, and then it becomes our money.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So don't get it twisted.
I got you, Shay.
Yeah, give me some donations. You know,
right.
you
I'm due for some. I'm due for some. They need to be out there protesting for us and bringing shit back to us.
Let's do it. I get out there with you in March and protest.
Right. No, I don't want to be on the front line. Because see, when they see me, Shay, they going to shoot tear gas at me. If they go and do it for us, they ain't going to shoot at them.
I agree. And see, that's when the allies come in. That's when they come in. This when the finessing part come in. This when they come in as our ally. Okay, push them on the front line.
Right, exactly. That's where I was agreeing with it. But yeah, but they come back and report to us, Shane, and then we tell them what the next move is. I don't need to be in bed with them. I'm gonna tell you what the next move is, though. Right?
There you go.
And it's just like this. If somebody actually got molested, right? And I hate talking about this because that's something my wife went through when she was younger, and she was never being able to live her full potential of her life because something been stripped from her when she was younger. But there's a lot of women that has went through molestation that never talk about it, right? And I think this is something that we need to be able to talk about so we can start healing. But when somebody's been molested, you don't send that person back to the person that perpetrated them to get their rights or even to talk to them. Somebody else speaks up for them, right?
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Why put me on the front line and I'm the victim?
I agree.
If they know it's wrong, let them march for us, because they got power in the law systems. They could go in there and they could change it for us.
And that's our allies.
Right. And that's the only thing that I'm talking. That's how we use them. We don't use them the other way, like, oh, well, if they give you this, you gotta give them that. No. We've been giving them that for years.
We do the pimping. We ain't the hoe no more.
Exactly. And Larry was saying it a whole different way.
Yeah, we do the pimping.
Right. Right. And Larry was saying it a whole different way. Larry was like, so this how Larry was carrying it. Larry, even this example that he said, if they say it's $10,000 that I'm coming over there to get, and by the time I get there, they talking about $50,000. Larry said, I'm gonna shut the hell up, right? But guess what Larry gonna do, the type of person Larry is, from what I see, and I might be wrong. Larry ain't gonna tell us about that fucking 50. He gonna bring that 10 back. He gonna bring that 10 back. and say, yo, this is what they gave us. They gave us a 10. This nigga sitting on 40.
Yeah. That's facts.
And I don't even know the nigga.
What, Larry?
I don't even know him.
Look, Larry muted his phone so we can't hear what he said.
I don't even know him.
Hear you.
I already know he gonna bring the 10 back and he gonna sit on 40. Like, yo, I'ma holler at y'all. Like, yo, Larry, why you ain't working with us no more? Yo, I got something else I got going on and shit. Yeah, you got that 40 you don't want us to see.
Hold on. Let me stress this. Hey, look, football coach, let me stress this to you. 50,000, 100,000, 250,000 ain't no motherfucking money to me. So for me to go get $50,000 for you, I'll probably give you the whole 50,000 and the 10,000. I might not even go because it'd probably be a waste of my time. You know what I mean?
We talking about the principle. We weren't talking about the actual dollar. We were talking about the principle. We weren't talking about the actual dollar.
I know.
You're gonna sell my ass out. I already know it.
No, I've been, listen, my girl don't know what's going on, but I've been trying to figure out a way, like, you know, what you've been seeing me do to talk to different people and see what kind of resources they got, because everybody got different resources.
We know what resources they got.
Say what now?
We know what kind of resources they got. They got it all.
You know, man, seeing to me like you know everything. Like you
They got it all. They got all the resources.
This nigga is the leader. Like he the leader. Like
I am.
Come on, soon. He know everything. I don't know everything, bro.
I don't either.
I don't know.
Larry, let me tell you this. I don't know much, but what I do know, I know that shit fucking good. So what I do know, I know that shit good.
Listen, right now, bro, we have nothing. And we have your plan, and your plan is to get or take nothing. So
that wasn't my plan, Larry. Clearly you haven't been listening to me.
Your plan is to accept no help. Your plan is to do.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Your plan
just talked about that.
Bro, your plan is to do everything on your own except no help from anybody.
That's not what he said.
And that ain't what I said.
That's not what he
said. I ain't been in
said.
bed with him no more. We've been in bed with him since 1865.
Man, we ain't never been in bed with them. What are you talking about? We ain't been in bed with nobody. We work for them. If somebody coming to the table
it
saying,
was
hey,
people in bed with him. What you talking about?
Jesus Christ.
So they gonna give you part of their company, Larry?
I don't need that company. I don't need that.
You just told us that you gonna put us in the industry.
You need that.
Hey, look, you gonna get us a job in the industry. You gonna put us in another job, Larry?
I don't need part of that company. You need part of that company.
No, I don't. You just told me you gonna put me in another job. You gonna educate me and put me in another job. You said.
Have you listen? Have you listen? That's not what I said. I said that it's 13. That's not what I said. I said it's 13 million people with no educational skills with felonies that can't get a job. If I go to these kids and I tell them at the age of 25, 26, that I'm gonna give you a job paying $30 an hour, working 12 hours a shift, and you can get this job with a felony, and you're gonna be doing infrastructure. Do you think they will not take it, or they will listen to your ass and say, don't take it, it's gonna get greater later?
I ain't telling them don't take it. I'm not telling them don't take it.
What do you mean? You said it was a bad idea. That
no, what I'm saying, your shit is a bad idea. What I'm saying, your shit is a bad idea. Your shit, as far as sitting in there and talking and negotiating with them, instead of making it a way for us to be able to get what we owe, so we can come together as a group and we can build. We don't need them to build. We build the buildings.
Bro, an infrastructure bill is not a fucking reparations bill, bro. They're gonna pass an infrastructure bill anyway. They've been talking about it for the last 3 months. They're working on an infrastructure bill. They're working on it. They're gonna pass it anyway on the infrastructure bill. It's not just for black people.
We want to own our own industrial business.
I know. We won't. You're not gonna get it because you don't have the fucking voting power and you don't have sense enough to talk to the people that's standing with you. So what the fuck you expect us to do? How you gonna go with 47 million? How you gonna go with 13 million? How you gonna go with 13% of the vote and demand all of this shit? You have to
this is what
allies.
I'm telling you, Larry. We don't need it. We don't need the vote.
We don't need nothing according to you.
All we need is all we need is what we owe, so we can build ourselves.
I get it. I got it. All we need is somebody to talk to the coach. I get it. I got it.
No, what I'm saying is all we
I've
need
heard
is
you
what we
say
own.
no. I've heard you say
all
no
we need
to
is what we
everything.
own so
No,
we can
I
build
listened.
ourselves.
I listened. I got off respectfully. I listened the first 2 times. I listened. I did.
No,
you
you
know what I
didn't,
mean?
nigga. You
But I
got
can't.
off the phone.
You said no to every fucking thing.
Nigga, you got off the phone. You didn't listen.
Simply for the
I'm doing the
fact.
same shit you did.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
NFL.
hey,
Like everybody,
can we go
because
one
I
at a
talk to
time?
white
Can y'all
people.
like stop
Everything
talking over
I
each
said
I'm
other?
about
doing this
talking
shit
to
on
white
purpose
people,
on
you
him.
said no.
Because he been doing this
Everything
shit the
I
whole
said
day,
talking
the
to
whole
white people,
conversation.
you
I'm doing
said
this
no.
shit on purpose. So can't
Anything I
nobody
said,
hear
you said
shit
no.
he's saying on motherfucking purpose. Because he been doing
Oh,
this shit since we
shit.
I ain't
started.
scared of shit. I'm trying to respect Dana's channel. What I'm scared of? I don't got nothing to lose. All I'm
Ain't
coming with
nobody
for
saying nothing
proposal.
about scared. I'm
I
just
thought
saying
you
I'm
did.
doing this shit on purpose.
He said
Since you
he
been doing
talking
the
over
same
you on
thing.
purpose.
Ain't nobody trying to hit you. You don't listen to nobody, but we gotta listen to you.
I am listening. You ain't got.
Hey,
I'm
I
not
think this is what Shank was talking about.
Man, listen.
Hey, Shank.
I think this is what Shank was talking about. He
Hey,
said,
notice though, it only
Shank.
get like this when Larry come back.
What's your opinion, Shank?
yo, Shank's so quiet.
Man,
And he didn't even finish his first time. Shank, I would like you to finish your point for the first time, please.
which point, Queen? Which point,
The one
Queen?
with the Chiefs and Indians.
Right.
Please.
Right. So, but notice though, everybody, you say Chiefs and Indians, everybody got to know their role.
Right.
Everybody just got to know their role.
And
it ain't about you going to have a bunch of leaders in them roles. And just like Dana said, he going to get the 4, each 4 of them going to have leaders.
I know, but I think he had a point. That's why I was like, let's hear your point.
Right. It shows. Go ahead, Shane.
Who bleeding?
It's
She
how
bleeding.
can I say it? It's like everybody want to be heard, and that's fine. That's fine. But we all have to realize that we at war. We've been at war.
Right.
And we've had leaders. I've always heard people say, the leaders sold us out. We don't have no leaders. Woo, 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 woo. That's not the case. What happens with the leaders is sometimes the people go astray, and the people want to go in on their own understanding.
Yes.
So here's my thing. Let's say us. Let's say it's us. I'm coming in as an Indian. I'm coming in as a soldier. Give me my instructions. I'll go to P. Diddy. When P. went to Andre Harrell and got his start, Andre Harrell said P. Diddy came in the first time. P. Diddy did not get paid nothing. But Andre Harrell said that the work that P. Diddy put in, he ran circles around the employees at Uptown that was getting paid.
Yep.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Right. So as men, I'm telling y'all as men, as black men, and I'm sure all of us was born in the 60s or the 70s. You was born in the 80s, Dana?
You are no.
What year you was born in, Dana?
Nigga,
In the 70s.
Nigga, I wish I was in the 70s. Hey, Shank, you know I was always younger than y'all.
You was born in the 80s?
I'm a 90s baby, bro.
Ain't no damn 90s.
Nah, you're not younger than me. I'm an 80s baby.
Kids was born in the 90s. But what has to happen is just with us 6. Do you know the mountains? Do you know the mountains that us 6 could move?
Right.
I'm gonna leave it right there. Do y'all know the mountains that us 6 could move?
Right.
But it have to be a cohesive unit.
Right. Right. And people can't push their personal agendas.
Right.
Exactly.
That's my problem.
And you gotta
so Shank, you've been up, you probably don't even remember, but you probably been knowing me since I was a kid, right?
From where?
East Baltimore.
That's Murdoch kid.
Right. So yeah, East Baltimore, all up and down, Oliver. I used to be out.
You gonna have to refresh in my memory. I'm 48, so.
Oh, yo, we'll rap about it. But here's my thing, right? And the way I am, when I smell some shit that ain't right, Dana know I'm gonna bite at that shit, and I'm gonna shake it until it come out, and then the truth or agenda gonna come out. And that's what I was saying. You know what I mean? And no knock against Laurie. I love Laurie as a person. I understand his vision totally. I understand it. I totally understand it. I do believe we need allies in this, right? I just don't believe we move the way we move like that without. I just don't agree with that. That might be the way he want to move, and it might be something in it for him to move that way, right? I just don't believe that that's the way we move because we already tried that style before. That's just my personal opinion.
And I respect it. I respect it.
My thing is this, and that's why I was saying like we fighting the same fight that my great grandparents was fighting, right? We still protesting in the street. We still singing, you know, well, we can't even say no justice, no peace no more. We gotta say, I can't breathe or Black Lives Matter because they control the agenda of it now. It can't be no justice, no peace. You don't really hear that no more, right? Because they control the agenda with the way it's being funded. So what I'm saying is this, and this has been my argument from the very beginning, and I'm gonna end on this. Not that Black Lives Matter, because this group of people that took the land from the Indians and fought each other, and brother and sister fought each other in the Civil War to free the slaves, because one group was making more money than the other. It always came down to the agenda of dollars. So it's not that Black Lives Matter, it's that Black dollars matter. And it's once we move as a unit with our Black dollars, that's when this whole thing gonna change. That's what really matters. Our Black dollars matter.
That's facts.
That's the only thing, because they don't care about life. They done hung us, beat us, shot us. They don't care about no life.
The question is, how do you get the old generation to move with the new generation?
Well, the old generation is scared.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. And I don't like the debate, but let me just say this. You just like you say Black lives don't matter, somebody can come along and say our Black dollars don't matter. And I'll tell you why. 1920 something, they burned down Black Wall Street.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. 1926.
As far as us getting to the millenniums, we ain't gonna get to the millenniums. And I'm gonna tell you why we're not gonna get to the millenniums. We dropped the ball. Nope. We dropped the ball and we don't want to admit it.
Right.
Because in our warrior days, when me, you, when we were out there warriors, we were killing each other.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? We wasn't killing the open enemy to our face. Police brutality been going on.
Right.
I'm gonna say it again. Police brutality been going on.
Right. It's just recorded now.
Right.
Yep. It's just plastered everywhere now.
Us, we dropped the ball.
Right.
What we was doing was we was running around when the crack era hit. We was running around selling crack, selling dope. We were running around disrespecting our OG.
For the white man.
Right.
You feel me, Queen? Mm-hmm. So we dropped the ball. But now, years later, when they say the fruit don't fall far from the tree, so if the millennium's jacked up, then we got to be jacked up because they fell from us. So now we looking at the millenniums foundation. And we talk and jump about the millennium. Oh, I can't get with that mumbo rap. I can't get with the rap that they saying. Whoopie whoop. They just repeating what we say.
Right. We was what our mothers were saying about our music.
Right. We was ballers. We was hustlers.
Right.
Look, it was thoughts. It was thoughts back in the 90s. They was in the rap.
It was just called freaks. It was called freaks back then.
Right. So there's nothing wrong with the millennium. I heard the minister Louis Farrakhan say this like Farrakhan said this 20 years ago. He said it's a generation coming. And he said the generation that's gonna come, they ain't gonna respect nothing.
You know, and I just told Dana, remember I broke down why they not.
Yes.
Because we was taught respect to white people.
Right.
Our parents was taught fear of them. Our
Right.
grandparents
You
was
was taught to
fear.
say yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am, and now
Right.
you ain't gonna see that.
I was talking about that earlier. We had to say yes and no. This group say
Right.
because we raised our kids outside of Big Mama house
A certain
with different
way.
rules. So they never learned about slavery. They never learned about lynchings. They never learned. So they don't give a goddamn about them.
And what I'm proposing,
Right.
what I'm proposing now is to take time out of your schedule to go over there and try to understand them, because they're not those people that was born
They're
back
not.
then. They're the people that pushing.
They
They're
not.
the people that's pushing for your reparations more than you. They're the people
Right.
that,
But what I'm saying is they was raised the same way we talking about. We raised this generation under us. They was raised by a group that's still spitting in our young boys' face on camera.
Right.
True.
So listen. If they want to give us lessons,
Let me sit at
if they
home
want to
again.
give us, if they want to give us donations, send me over that motherfucker. I go over there and get it.
look,
You
bro.
understand what I'm saying?
Look,
I go
them
get
people, man,
donations.
they
I go
going
get the
hard.
blankets.
They going
The
hard.
thing with the new generation is they don't want to look at the older generation because, like you said, y'all failed us. Y'all failed us. They feel like y'all sucked up to these people in the past.
First of all, I ain't that motherfucking old.
Y'all's learning came from the people, well, white people. That's what it is. Y'all's learning came from the white people. As to where now it's like we got freedom of speech. We can think for ourselves. We can do what we want to do.
Right.
We don't have to listen to the white people no more. We don't have to do this no more.
We the
We
product.
can do what we want to do and say what we want to say. I can say fuck the police in his face and you're not going to arrest me because it's freedom of speech.
Right.
As to where y'all would never ever say fuck the police.
Right.
Let me jump in. See,
go ahead, Shane.
Go back to the 90s. You understand what I'm saying? Now you had the gangbangers, you had the folks that's in the streets. Now, when they would ride down on other people, when they would ride down on each other, they'd shoot each other up. But then when one police come and one police come, you got 6 or 7 Bloods or 6 or 7 Crips, automatic machine weapons in one car, and one white police or one police push up on them. What do? They scatter.
Yep.
But let me finish. But we want to look at the Tekashi 6ix9ine. Tekashi 6ix9ine is a product of us.
Yep.
Don't act like snitching wasn't around during that time.
He is because he saw how snitching back in the day was, and he's like, I ain't going out like that. You think I'm gonna do time for y'all? Y'all still sitting in prison? Hell no, I'm gonna snitch on every goddamn body and tell on everybody because I want to be out. I love my freedom.
That's not why Tekashi.
They still do it. Look at 48 hours. They still snitching.
That's right.
That's not why Tekashi 6ix9ine snitch. And Tekashi 6ix9ine snitch, and because those folks not only brought him up in that type of era, knowing that he's a white boy that's not built like that.
The Mexican. He's not a white boy. He's a Mexican.
Listen. But then they turned around and they fucked up where they let him hear the wiretap of them talking about killing him. So he said, "Fuck that! If y'all gonna kill me, I'm gonna kill
he gonna snitch. Period. He'd rather save his ass than to go to prison.
No, they was gonna kill him.
Dana, I just sent you something. Can you play that on the screen?
So how can anybody get mad at Tekashi 6ix9ine?
They can't, because guess what? Half of their crew already snitched on them. People back from then. The OGs is not the same as the new OGs. The people back then, they used to follow. It was a structure back then. Now it's like, yo, I'm getting out of this structure. I ain't in this structure. I'm gonna do what I want to do. And it's honestly, everyone is for themselves.
I'll tell you what.
That's the problem. There you go. Let's go to the problem.
I'll tell you.
Everyone's for themselves.
Now look.
That's the problem.
Now during my time, I had 2 preachers on my block. Right? Dang.
We're listening.
I had 2 preachers on my block, and each preacher had sons.
Oh Lord!
Dana know what I'm talking about. But Dana, I wouldn't let Claiborne or Bryant come out there on the block with us.
Right.
Right.
I would run them home. When they would come around on Alameda, ask them. When they would come around on the Alameda and Northwood Drive, I would run them home because I knew the potentials that was in them. And because I was out there fucking up my life. I wasn't gonna let my homies fuck up their life when I know that they had more to offer the world than this street shit.
Right.
So
Dana,
I would
can you?
send them home.
Yep.
Dana, I just sent you something to your phone. Can you play what I just sent you?
Hold
to your
on,
phone?
let us finish talking.
The ones that's out there in the gangster and all that lifestyle now, they welcome the athletes into it. Why would you put an athlete in a gangbanging situation? Why would you put an entertainer, a rapper, a Chris Brown? Why would you put them in that situation?
Right.
No, cuz, no, blood, no, you ain't, no, take your ass that way. Y'all feel me?
Yep.
Take your ass that way.
Right. But that's what real OGs did.
That's what we done.
Yeah.
That's what real OGs
you were able
did.
to control them. You were able to control certain situations as where now it's not controllable. It's really not. Everyone is really in it for themselves. And in order to get to the top, I gotta kill Bill and John over here.
Right. Right. But
All right, so
that's
hold
the
on.
definition of racism.
Look at the screen. Larry sent me something, but he wanted everybody to see. I think it's about the millennials. Hold on, I'm gonna play it. Hold on. Hey, can y'all see it?
Yeah, we looking.
So y'all are telling me you went all the way to Africa to physically take
Larry got to beat this joint. Larry.
What we supposed to be watching?
It's skipping. I can't hear nothing.
I know. I already seen Star Wars.
All right, here we go. Hold on.
So y'all are telling me you went all the way to Africa to physically take Black people from their homes, shove them in on boats where a lot of them got diseases and died. And if they made it to America, enslave them, torture them, beat them, whip them, kill them, even fought a war to try and keep them enslaved, which they lost. And once they were freed, segregated them, told them where they could sit on a bus, told them which schools they could go to, which water fountains they could use, which bathrooms they could use. And that's sugarcoating it. Those are just terms. I'm not even describing all the disgusting things that happened. And they don't even want revenge. They are letting you escape by asking for equal rights. That's it. And you're still saying no? They are not as angry as they should be. Y'all are getting off easy and you're still saying no? Fuck you.
Oh, let me say something real quick. Let me tell you about these new millennials too. They play both sides, and that's the problem with our people. You have people that will go with the fucking crowd. Oh, it's this way today. Let me go and do it this way. And then when the bigger crowd goes the other way, they're saying, fuck that, let's go the other way. And see, that's the problem, and that's the thing that you have to distinguish is who is really for your cause and who ain't for your fucking cause. Because you got all these people that just want to follow what's popular today.
Okay, so the question that I'm going to propose is, what do y'all think about that video that was just shown? And I'll start with you, Randa.
No, start with somebody else.
Okay, I think the video that was shown just now, but that Larry sent me, I think the video is saying a couple things. And a couple things is, I think that, and we have millennials looking at the fact that we should be more angrier than we are. But because we're not, they are enraged, which lead me to believe that they are more prone and to do fucked up shit versus taking leadership and doing controlled fucked up shit.
You know why we not enraged? You know why we not enraged? Like I told you before, and I'll say it again, when the Trayvon Martin situation went down, my son was about 10, 11 or 12 years old. Couldn't understand it. right? Ferguson happened a couple years, about a couple months later, he about 14 years old. He still really couldn't understand what was going on.
Okay.
Right? Now he's 23. He done been through some shit. He went to the University of Virginia at Wise. Right?
Right.
He done been through some, he done seen some shit being in college, being on football team in an all-white town. Right?
Right.
He wanted to transfer because he said, Daddy, they racist here. I said, son, and if I'll quote me if I'm lying, you can call him right now. I said, nigga, they racist everywhere. You ain't there to have fun. You there to get an education. He gonna get a diploma from the University of Virginia. You know how much prestige that hold in the United States. Right, Dana, that was my, right. I didn't send him to an HBCU, I went to an HBCU. But I seen what my degree got me, right? And so I tried to sneak him under the lines, right?
Right.
So I didn't send him to an HBCU. So what I'm saying is this has been our normal since we was young. That's why we ain't been outraged. We angry on the inside, but we've been taught so much respect towards white people that we can't even show how angry we really are. But they haven't been taught that same level of respect, because our respect that was taught came from fear that came from our grandparents and our parents. And it turned into respect with us. So they haven't seen the same thing. So this is why they in outrage or whatever, because now they can comprehend that you're really not free in America.
Shank,
so now they outraged about it. I love the millennials. Like I told you, I coach every one of them. I get through to them. They understand me. White, green, and black. I put 106 of them in college to go play the sport that they love. They love me. Look on my page. That's all they talk about. Coach Duncan, you was the best coach, best man. White boy said you was a better father figure than I ever had in my life. Because this is who we are naturally. We're not evil people, naturally. We just want what's due to us, and we just want to be treated fair. Like the young girl said in the video, equality. That's all we've been asking for. Make it even. If he go to jail, if he get out on his own recon because he white for some weed, then don't make me pay a bail and I got the same charges he got.
Just like plain and simple. If you're a convicted felon, why is it that you can get out behind COVID and I got to sit in here and I never had a case?
Right. You got non-violent inmates in jail, non-violent criminals in jail.
Y'all getting off topic.
Doing more time than people that actually did violence.
No, we not.
Yes, you are, because you were asking the question and y'all getting off topic. You asked Shank next.
Hey, Shank.
I like that. I like that, Queen.
You know, I don't pay her no attention. Don't pay her no attention.
Y'all getting on topic. We gotta stay on topic.
No, I was still on that, man.
Hey, Shank, so what you think about the what you think about the video?
the millenniums, what do I think about them?
About the video.
Oh, refreshing my memory again with that video. My bad.
You got Shank to talk. He wasn't even looking at the video.
No, because you could barely hear it.
Right, but I'm gonna play it again. Hold on.
All right.
I'm gonna play it again.
Mute y'all phone.
So y'all are telling me you went all the way to Africa to physically take Black people from their homes, shove them in on boats where a lot of them got diseases and died, and if they made it to America, enslaved them, tortured them, beat them, whipped them, killed them, even fought a war to try and keep them enslaved, which they lost. And then once they were freed, segregated them, told them where they could sit on a bus, told them which schools they could go to, which water fountains they could use, which bathrooms they could use, and that's sugarcoating it. Those are just terms. I'm not even describing all the disgusting things that happened. And they don't even want revenge. They are letting you guys skate by asking for equal rights. That's it. And you're still saying no? They are not as angry as they should be. Y'all are getting off easy and you're still saying no? Fuck you.
She's absolutely right. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
She's absolutely right. It's what I said at the beginning. We dropped the ball. See, because I seen it, like I said, when crack came to town.
Okay.
And I'm sure everybody know what happened to us when crack came to town. We know it was a conspiracy. We know that they, flooded the community with the drugs and the guns and all that. But when you look at it, we didn't do what we were supposed to do. Because what our generation was supposed to have done, our generation was supposed to have burnt this motherfucker down.
I agree.
You understand what I'm saying? We were millenniums at one time.
I agree.
I know where I was at when I was a millennium. I wasn't trying to listen to nobody.
Right.
My brother used to call me from the penitentiary and used to lean on me about me and us not listening to his generation.
Right.
Yo, you can't be disrespecting them and whoopie woo. You gotta listen to them and whoopie woo. I'm disrespecting his friends.
Mm-hmm.
That's 5 or 6 years older than me.
Right.
Remember they used to call us the hoppers.
Right.
I was a hopper. We dropped that ball. So the millenniums are right. Look, I mean, on some real shit. We was running around, talking, balling, and players, and the hoes, and whoopie woo 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 woo. We weren't fighting for freedom.
Right.
For the people that vote, we wasn't out there voting. For the people that march and protest, we wasn't out there marching and protesting.
Why wasn't we though, Shank?
We was running around, balling and hustling, and you know what I'm saying?
Right, because they gave us a little something.
But stop.
We had something though.
But stop, and don't beat me up when I throw these names at y'all. Don't beat, because I respect all of them. So don't beat me up. But you had Jesse Jackson, you had Al Sharpton,
right?
You had the Minister Louis Farrakhan, you had the NAACP, you had a lot of different, the new Black Panther Party, you had a lot of different organizations that we could have picked one, whichever lane that fit us the best, that we could have fell in that lane and gained with that organization.
We didn't understand it back then.
We understood it.
No.
Bro,
you understood it, but you went with the most popular crowd.
Hey, Shane, we was too busy hooping and playing football and playing catch one, catch all.
It wasn't that though.
But listen. We understood it. We just ain't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk now. We just ain't give a fuck.
I think we did, Shank.
What it is you had that small crowd that was a rebellious crowd, and then you had everybody else doing their own thing, where no one wanted to hear that rebellious crowd. That's like Malcolm X. No one wanted to hear that because he was violent. He was doing this. He was doing that. So everyone went over to Martin. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to hear that rebellious crowd.
Yes.
I think this is the reason I say we didn't understand it is because of this. So let's talk about the psychology of it, right?
No, hold on. We gotta stay on track.
I think he's right. I think we didn't give a damn about shit. I think we just start caring this week.
No, because the reason why the newer generation doesn't care is, again, like Shane said, it comes from you guys. You were too afraid to talk to your kids about this, that, and the other. Instead, you were like, look, this is what you're supposed to do. This is how you're supposed to respond. This is how you're supposed to say this. This is how you're supposed to say that. as to where it's like, okay, so I can't be mad, even though I'm mad, I can't be mad, I can't voice my opinion. No, because I don't want nothing happening to you. I don't want anything going on, da-da-da-da. So it got off to your kid, like from you passed that same thing down to your kids. And then slowly that those kids start saying, well, wait, I'm gonna question shit. And then their kids, the kids now are questioning everything. As to where y'all would never question it, because if that's what your parents said, that was law. That was what you were supposed to follow. That is what you were supposed to go with. And that's why people think now kids are so disrespectful, because they ask questions, they talk back, as to where back then you couldn't talk back to your parents.
You couldn't talk back. And let me jump in real quick.
People are allowing their kids, talk to me, tell me how you feel, because I couldn't tell my parents back then how I felt. It was against the law in my household. It was against me to say anything I was feeling.
That's why I'm trying to tell Shank, I don't believe we understood. Let me tell you, it's the piggyback off of what she said. Hold up. I grew up in the because I said so generation.
Exactly.
Me too.
I didn't understand why I was doing what I was doing. I was only doing it because she said so.
Yep.
Let me ask you this. Did you have any activity in the street life? Any activity?
None. Because I had a crazy ass mom. I never sold drugs. To this day, I never even drank a beer. I couldn't tell you what alcohol tastes like.
You never stole a car?
Never stole a car, never sold no drugs, never smoked no weed, a cigarette, never even drank a beer. Don't know what alcohol tastes like.
I can't say that.
Let me say something. No, ho.
I can't say that.
Off of Central Avenue, I was in class with Claiborne, with the Mervo.
You hit that ice cream pile up, though.
They're doing Dallas and Lafayette Avenue.
You ain't still a piece of gum from the stove?
Hey, you ain't never did that. You ain't walking around the store eating grapes and cookies and shit like that.
No, they didn't do that. Hey, I grew up in the generation when we got out the car.
It was fear. You grew up on fear.
Do you got some money? No.
You grew up on fear.
You touch them, I'm gonna break your fingers. So guess where we walked when we was in the store?
Hey, and let me add something to that real quick. You know what? Back then, a butt whooping, you knew a butt whooping was coming to you if you did some stuff like that, right?
Right.
As to where now, we look at it like, why would I want to whoop my child? That's what they did in slavery.
Right,
they
because we learned it from them.
to make them listen. And the new generation is like, I'm not hitting my kid for that because I didn't want to get hit as a kid.
Right. So what I'm saying is, that's why I support what I said I didn't know, or we didn't know, because we grew up in the era of because I said so. They never gave us reason why. This what makes me such an effective coach, because I really break down the diagram why everybody's doing what they're doing, so the people behind
but
them
it doesn't come from you didn't know, because you knew, you just couldn't ask. You couldn't speak on it. You knew, but you couldn't speak on it because then you knew an ass whooping was coming, or you knew something. Your punishment was coming.
I couldn't even say why.
Right, but you knew because you would question it to yourself. You would question it around your friends. That's what Shank is talking about. You knew, you just could not question it.
Right. So the thing is, at the end of the day, and this is where we gotta go at with Christianity too. We're gonna stay on the subject. We're gonna stay on the subject. But this is where we gotta go with this. We're gonna stay on the subject. Think about it.
You spare the rod, you spoil a child.
Think about this. We gotta go on this. Christianity was actually taught to us by fear. The same way that our parents taught us because I said so. Because remember, back when we was younger, we couldn't even question the pastor.
You had to go to church, period.
We couldn't even question what he was saying. Whatever he said was true.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever he did was true. That's why y'all niggas so mad at Jamal Bryant, because when y'all found out he was a regular man, y'all got mad.
Yep.
Because we've been trained that he's a man of the
You've been told to hold preachers at a higher standard instead of holding them as a human.
If that's the case, like I said, Dana, I sat in class with Claiborne at Mervo. I know Brian personally. And Shank just mentioned these guys. I was a religion major at Virginia Union University. So all your pastors in Baltimore, I know them on a different level.
But you know what? That's why a lot of the younger generation now do not go to church. They don't care about no preachers because they question a lot of stuff that they do.
Right, exactly. Because and now
But also, I'm gonna say that. Wait. Also, I'm gonna say this. A lot of people don't go to church now due to the fact that they don't understand the meaning of church.
No.
No.
I know because when I being in the military as a chaplain assistant, I know because they would talk to me and I would try to get people to come to church. They'd be like, "Yo, I don't even believe half the stuff the person is sitting up there preaching." Because they don't believe it themselves. They out here fucking all these other little girls at church. They have multiple relationships.
If you look at
and they in church preaching about it.
Right, the KKK is supposed to be Christians.
And then it goes back. I've heard younger generations say, and it goes back. Who taught black people about the Bible, about God and about the Bible?
Look at my page. I just wrote a whole thing about the letter J.
They forced that on them.
Dana, what I write about when the letter J was invented? 1524. The letter J was actually created. It wasn't accepted into the alphabet until 200 years later. So 1724 at the earliest, J wasn't put into the alphabet. When did we come over here? So who the hell is Jesus, Judas, James, Joseph, Jeremiah, Jerusalem, if it wasn't no letter J back then? They trained us to serve their God. And think about it. If I'm gonna enslave you, right? I gotta enslave you, I gotta reprogram you. So everything that you used to know, I gotta take you to a foreign land. Everything you used to know can't be familiar to you. And I
a lot
gotta
of the
teach you
stuff that
about
we know now was programmed into our past ancestors.
Right.
And then they passed it on to us.
Right.
Let me jump in. Now, all of this information that we sharing, all this information been around. Listen, Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey was the first forerunner. Remember with the Pan-African movement, right? Then after Marcus Garvey, it was Noble Drew Ali from the Moorish Science Temple of America.
Right.
Then after Noble Drew Ali, it was the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
So it's always been forerunners. It's always been messengers before us sharing this information with us. But the problem always happened. It's too many chiefs and not enough Indians.
And that's exactly what it goes back to. You are correct about that.
Remember,
100%, because everyone wants to lead, but they don't know how to lead. There's so many people that want to lead that do not know how to fucking lead. And that's why you got other people that jump in that are Indians saying, you know what? I know how to do it this way. I know how to do it that way. And that's why we are where we at right now. Because again, like you said, it should have went back to Trayvon when we started this shit. It should have went back to Trayvon when we should have been marching and making an outrage. But we didn't. A lot of people sat on their asses at home, talked about it, how they hated it, and didn't do shit about it. And then the next incident that happened, they did the same thing.
Why though? Why? I'm asking, why did that happen? The same way I'm asking Shank. Why did that happen?
Because people did not want to get involved unless it happened to them when it happened, unless it happened at home. Unless it happens to you directly, you ain't gonna care about this shit. And I'm talking about old and new. You're not gonna care about that. Don't get involved with that, man. Don't get involved with that. They ain't got nothing to do with us. That's what people do.
What I'm asking you to do is take us back to that time when that was happening. What was going on in our life where we didn't get involved? That's what I want y'all to see.
What year did it happen?
I was in the military.
Okay. Remember the big mortgage boom?
Okay.
Remember when the mortgage boom was going on, right?
That's 98.
98, right?
Right.
I was in high school.
98 was going through when? 2000, all the way up to when?
2004.
When did we start taking advantage of it? No, it went up past 2004. When did we start taking advantage of it?
No, we started jumping on it about 2003.
No, about 10, we was late.
Very late to the party.
We was late.
Because it
like
ended in
2008 to
2006.
2014.
Okay.
2008 to 2014. We was just getting a part of what they said is a part of American pie. Right? We was getting our slice of the pie. Everybody was getting houses in the county at that time.
Because it was a black man in 2008.
Jasmine Reed said, again, the older generation was scared. We're fearless.
Right.
Yep.
Listen,
they were scared to speak up.
Listen. Jasmine Reed said, again, the older generation was scared. We're fearless. Rosa Parks said on the back of the bus, shit, my kid's not going for that. There were black and white stores. Now nobody going to separate stores.
And that's the millennium. That's like I said, I'm gonna speak on me. I know my generation dropped that ball. I know we dropped that ball.
Yep. And a lot of them do not want to admit it. I'm sorry, but a lot of them do not want to admit it. They will make excuses for themselves. They will say what they have to say, and they don't want to admit to it.
We dropped that ball. We was Generation X.
Right. Well, the thing is, like, I remember watching my uncle in them hustle, right? And so my uncle would come home with the form Adidas. Remember when they first came out?
Yeah.
The lambskin coat.
Right. The top 10s.
Had the blue lambskin coat. Had the Sixers jacket. You know what I'm saying? The Bill Blast with the level on the back of it. I'm just taking you back a little bit. Right?
That's my era.
I know. I sat and watched that shit, right?
Yes.
You know what I mean? Right under him, right? And so
I just used to like the Pelly Pell coats.
Right. They used to make money back then. Y'all had money. It was real money in the streets back then.
But they trusted each other back then, though.
So everybody they wasn't killing each other back then. Everybody was working together. Even if they liked each other, they was moving weight together because they knew the product only could move if everybody was helping each other out.
Exactly.
When it was beef, two people would come that was beefing, it'd be a mediator, and they find out what the beef was about. And when the beef was, here, you take this 10,000, you take this 10,000, we call that shit even. That shit didn't even come from the niggas that was beefing. It came from the mediator to keep the peace.
Right, and it was always an OG that was neutral to both parties.
Right, saying this was right, this was wrong, this was right. Just like back in the 60s and 70s, we didn't need the police in our community. We had the Panthers with our police.
Right, and the Crips and the Bloods.
Right, that was our police. They would police our community, right? I just know from the Panthers. I don't know what the Crips and Bloods did and shit. I just know the Panthers will police our community. If in any situation, the Panthers pulled up to it, handle it, situated out, this, that, and the other. What I'm saying is that we never needed them. All we needed was equality. All we needed was equality. Yep. Because my grandmother generation got scared out their shits of them. Because they seen the hangings. They seen the lynchings. I didn't get to see them only on pictures and videos.
But do you know what they did? They gave y'all equality on small stuff. They gave you equality just to shut you up enough to make you feel like y'all were going to equal rights on voting.
Right.
Oh, equal rights on, let's not segregate no more. Let's do this. As to where y'all were like, okay, we're doing this stuff. We got equal rights now.
Right. And so exactly what you're saying is what I said earlier. If Dr. King would have never signed that Civil Rights Act, it was an act, it wasn't rights. If you go back and read it, it wasn't rights, it was an actual act. And with an act, it can be changed at any time, right? It's just like me and you playing Monopoly, and I come over to Dana's house to come play Monopoly. Who gonna give the house rules?
Me.
Exactly. And then the house rules gotta benefit Dana. Right? So in the game, as it's going around, if something that he didn't tell us about happens where it benefits him, he gonna say, oh yeah, this was a rule too. I forgot to tell y'all.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Oh, you ain't gotta have 4 houses to buy a hotel. You could just buy a hotel, just pay the money for the 4 houses in the hotel. You know what I mean? He would say some shit like that, like, yo, I could have been did that. Oh, I forgot to tell you. So that's what the Civil Rights Act was. It was an act that actually could change at any time because it was house rules. So Dr. King was more worried about us riding on the bus, eating in the same restaurants, going to the same schools, eating
until the end. That's when he started realizing
Randa.
what Malcolm was saying was right.
Randa, let him finish. Now you doing what Larry do. You cutting people off.
No, she right.
I was agreeing with him.
She good. So
I was agreeing with him.
And yo, you're right. So the thing was, when we actually didn't have our civil rights, we only could spend money in one place. So everything was Black owned and Black operated. We couldn't spend money in their restaurants. They didn't allow us. You seen that on Life, on the movie Life, when they go in a restaurant and say, hey man, we want to buy some of your pies. Can you read, sir? Since you can read so well, of my name tag, you can read this sign, white only pies. So what Eddie Murphy did, he said, well, let's talk Turkish, and started pulling out money.
Yep.
Right? She said, she cocked the gun and said, your money ain't allowed here.
Stop right there. Stop right there.
Yep.
So it just goes back to what you were saying as far as the Black dollar makes a difference.
Thank you. Yep. I knew you gonna say that.
Right.
The Black dollar don't make not one difference. If they don't want it, they ain't gonna take it. And it's because you're Black.
Yo, no. But you gotta listen. Times have changed. They used them building a business off of the Black back and the Black dollar.
But it hasn't really changed because there are still places, and the reason why I say it hasn't really changed is because there are still places, especially in the South, that they will kick you out if you're Black. I know for a fact here in Alabama, there are a lot of places here that you go to a restaurant, and if you are Black, you are not welcome there. And they will tell you to leave their establishment because they have that right to tell you to leave the establishment. And they don't have to say you're Black. They will tell you that you have to go. They are not serving you. They don't want your money or anything. And they still will not get shut down because there are a lot of racist people out here.
Right.
What part of Alabama?
The part that the people that you talking
Every
to,
part of Alabama.
The ones they
from Birmingham. I grew up there.
Hey, you already know Coleman. You done heard about Coleman. You done heard about Coleman. You done heard about
Alabaster, Pelham.
What's that place outside of Tuscaloosa? Union. You done heard about Union. Union is where the KKK is.
My whole family from Panola.
Yeah, I just had a Black woman tell me about that. She went to a restaurant to make a phone call and get some breakfast, and she was told to leave because they all did not want a Black person in that restaurant, and they did not accept anybody who was Black any of their money at all. And they are still striving and they are still running.
Right, they're running, but what I'm talking about is the big industries where we spend all our money at. The Walmarts, where we spend all our money at. Right, the Targets where we spend all our money at. The Nikes where we stand in line just to get shoes and Adidas.
Damn Jordan.
Right, I'm talking about impactful companies. I'm not talking about the mom and dad shop that's frying fish down there. Well, you know what I mean? I'm talking about the way we really spend our money at.
Look, let's just burn all that shit down and start over. That's what I say.
I say the same thing, bro.
Let's burn all that shit down and start over.
It's not realistic. That's not realistic.
Says who? Says who? And the thing is this.
What we gonna burn down, Dana?
Wait.
Insurance.
Wait, they hit us where it hurt, right?
Right.
Why can't we hit them back where it hurt?
Been trying to show you 3 hours.
Let us get our money first, Dana. Then do the shit. Let us get our.
Where it hurt is if you take their overwhelming voting power away. You divert dollars. You make an ally. Instead of us being by ourselves all the time, marching and nobody hearing us.
But I'm gonna tell you, you creating allies, them motherfuckers looking at you.
Turn on CNN. Turn on CNN right now.
I don't watch fake news.
CNN, bro. Give me some hood niggas that's actually broadcasting from right there at the scene. That ain't biased of what they showing us. They showing us everything. I don't want to hear from CNN no more. I don't want to hear from all of the stations that only want to show us what they want us to see. Just like when they show us Ethiopia.
Hey, Mr. Duncan, where you from?
I'm from East Baltimore.
You from Baltimore, right? So you know Emory?
No, I'm not from Baltimore. I'm from East Baltimore. It's a
From
difference.
East Baltimore. You know Emory? No, Emory, right? You from Baltimore, you gotta know Emory.
Emory who?
Emory Jones.
There's a lot of Emory Jones, and we got 3 that's on Bond Street.
Jay-Z best friend, Emory Jones.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
you know,
Hold
all
on.
my friends down here, good friends with them.
Hold on, but Duncan, but here's the problem. Emory is not even from Baltimore. Emory is from the Eastern Shore.
DC.
Well, okay. I'm trying to make my point here. I'm talking about somebody that's from the area affiliated or something. What I'm trying to say, I'm not gonna get into no black shit. I get the black thing. I've been born black. I've been black all my life. I know exactly. I grew up fucking.
Nigga, you ain't black.
But
You
we
white.
can't tell because we can't even see
I grew up in fucking Alabama, bro.
Nigga, you're white, Larry. You're white.
I grew up in Alabama. My grandfather died last year. You know
We
what I mean?
can't see you though, Larry. So how we know?
My grandparents got a divorce in 1955. My grandfather owned that house. He worked for U.S. Steel in Fairfield, Alabama. Okay. You know what I mean? So I actually have people that experience real racism. Not talk about it. I'm talking about got out Friday night and got your ass whooped, got your car took, got your ass beat, like shit, roadblock type, fuck you up, like the shit you see on Mississippi Burn, right?
I believe you.
So what I'm trying to understand is, and I don't know if this is confusing to y'all because I've never seen this in my lifetime. I never have.
Right.
But I'm looking at the television and I see people that don't look like me marching and protesting. And all I'm trying to do, I wasn't trying to have beef with y'all, is I'm trying to understand why. That's it.
It's not,
is it not puzzling to y'all? This has never happened in your lifetime either.
Larry,
I've never seen this.
Larry, wait, Larry, it's nobody beefing. It's just everybody have a different point of view. And the thing is, what you're trying to figure out is intriguing to you because you said you never seen it.
Nobody's ever seen it.
I've seen it in Baltimore twice.
No, you've never seen 50 states marching.
No, Larry, because I grew up in the South too. Larry, I grew up in the South too. My dad had to fucking pick cotton. So I know, I done heard the stories too. I've been there. But the problem is with the people in the South, they just stay in the South. When I joined the military, before I joined the military, all I knew was white and black. All I knew, but my skin complexion was different. My mom looked different from the white people. My mom looked different from the black people. I got picked on because I was mixed in the South. And you know how that is. If you look different, if you ain't white or black, you were different.
Right.
You're different.
Right.
So I agree with that.
I grew up in the South. And I tell people today, to this day, if you don't go outside of Mississippi, if you don't go outside of Alabama, if you don't go outside of the southern parts, Louisiana, you don't go outside of that, you don't know that there are other fucking ethnics out there. You don't know that. So Dana could have seen something during our time that we didn't see because we are from the South and it stayed in the South. A lot of shit stayed in the South.
Well, you're absolutely right because perspective comes from the area that you grew up in. So we only got different perspectives.
Right. And that's why I can relate to Larry on that when he said what he just said, because what you seeing right now, you ain't never seen it. But guess what? This new generation, not even just new generation, it's a lot more mixed kids now than it was before. It's a lot more mixed couples. It's a lot more biracial relationships. It's a lot more of that blended, because what we see in the South, you had to be white or black. There was no Mexicans, there was no mixed kids, there was nothing. If you look different, you got bullied, you got picked on. Well, why you look like this? Why your mom? Why you walking around with a black dad? Why you walking around with a white mom? You know what I'm saying? Why you walking around with a Mexican? Like whatever complexion. And it got talked about in the South. And when you go further up north or you go further out west, it's different. And you see more stuff and you're like, wait a minute, what are you? Because I ain't even gonna lie to you. I mean, growing up in the South, I didn't know what the difference was between a Mexican or a Puerto Rican. They looked alike to me.
You never had a conversation with him. Wasn't no hanging out. I didn't see a Mexican until I was 15. Never.
So I get where you're coming from.
Where you live at now, Larry?
I live in Vegas.
You live in Vegas.
Right.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
seeing
right.
it now, Larry, is you also got to be careful with what you're watching, because now you don't really know if all those white people are really marching for the right reason or the right cause. They could be doing it because that's what's happening now. And that's what we say when we talk about the generation. It's what's going on now.
That's Black Lives Matter now. That's what
exactly.
that is right now.
It's what's happening now. Oh, this is popular. Let me go with it. And let me put it on my YouTube channel. Let me put it on my Facebook. Let me go on Instagram. Let me go on Snapchat. Because this is the popular thing to do. Just like people fighting. It's popular. Let me throw it up on there because that's gonna get me views. That's gonna get me likes.
Let me ask you a question. By them doing that, and by us thinking that, and by it actually happening, it has pushed this conversation into the national debate. And it hadn't been in a national debate until 1968.
Right.
It's been fucking 60 years since it's really been in a national
and look
debate.
what Congress doing right now, speaking about it, having private meetings, because it's the popular thing to do right now.
And you know what? We might not get it again. I just watched a black man on TV, not an artist, celebrity, politician, funeral, be on TV for 8 hours, 2 days in a row. Right. Now is the time we need to. I don't know how we're gonna do it because we got a lot of difference in opinions. And like you said, too many Chiefs, too many Indians. But we need to fucking
come together as one. We need to be able to find a way to come together as one, and that's going to be the hardest thing to do.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. It's going to come down to why is it the hardest thing to do? And I don't think it's hard for us to do. I think it's hard for us to have the organization to do it. I don't think it's hard for us to do. I wouldn't mind moving with what Larry did. You know what I mean?
I don't think it's an organization, Duncan. I think it's people want to do what they want to do.
Right, that's
the younger generation. They don't care about the organization. They don't care about it being planned.
No, that's what I'm saying.
They don't look at it like, I could do better than that.
Yeah,
right.
I don't.
That's organization.
I agree with
that's not waiting your turn.
I don't think that it needs to be a leader. I think it needs to be an agenda. I'd rather get behind the agenda.
Who's the leader of Black Lives Matter?
Who's the leader? You're right. Right. Who started the Me Too? Who started the Me Too bullshit?
Who's the leader?
George Soros.
What do you mean?
Who's the leader of Black Lives Matter?
I'm just saying
I don't know who the leader of Me Too. Millennials. The people that's out there marching.
Look, but I'm just saying, who's the leader? Like, so what I'm asking, Larry, is when they say, okay, what y'all want? Who do they go talk to?
It's that shit don't work like that. It's about what y'all want.
But it did with the movement with Dr. King.
Your local congressman, the people that you have in office, gonna negotiate.
We had congressmen with Dr. King and Malcolm X was doing their movement.
We didn't have no black congressmen when Dr. King and his movement. We did not have. We damn near was just able to vote a couple of years prior. You watch Selma, the first thing he do is fight for rights to vote. We couldn't even vote damn near. We had just got the right to vote.
Right, you're right. However,
what I'm saying is this: the agenda is for equal rights. The agenda is for equal pay. It's for reparations. It's for all of that. We have to get together and decide because voting is coming up, and it will do us a just to fucking make friends and allies and get them to understand why they're willing to talk to us because they have more voting power than we do. That's all I'm saying. I don't have an agenda. They're not going to slip me $5 under the table. I'm trying to get you what you want, but I understand that we by ourselves do not have the vote, and we have a tendency not to show up and vote.
But Larry, hey, and on that voting stuff, every black person need to go out and vote. It's a lot of black people out here to this day that don't vote.
Exactly.
He's the one sitting on our panel right now.
Let me jump in, y'all. Let me jump in.
Who don't vote?
Dana.
Huh?
Dana.
Well, you got two sitting on your panel then.
Oh, okay. Dana and Duncan don't vote.
Let me jump in. Can I jump in, Dana?
Yeah,
go ahead. You got it, Shane.
Now, here's the thing with that.
I got you, Dana.
You notice how every situation, it always, for some strange reason, we always get the blame.
Yep.
Listen now. If y'all blacks wasn't on welfare, stop right there. We know that it's more whites on welfare than blacks, right?
Right.
Okay, another one. Man, y'all gotta stop that black on black crime. Ain't it Mexican on Mexican crime? Ain't it white on white crime? Ain't it Puerto Rico on Puerto Rican crime? Talk to me.
Yeah, it is.
You gonna kill people that's in your community.
Yeah, it is.
Let me go back up. Let me come on up the ladder.
A lot of people on this channel in the chat. There's a lot of people on this channel in this chat.
Larry, somebody's talking. Hold on.
Stop thinking that we don't vote. Like the hell we do vote. A lot of us vote. But once again, listen, Donald Trump president, because y'all blacks ain't vote. Stop. Why it always gotta get pointed on us? That we don't do this.
That's not what I heard. I heard black people voted for Trump.
But listen to me.
Ain't nothing wrong with voting for difference.
Go, Shane. Go, Shane.
Here come another thing. Now, y'all know that when they take census, I don't know about y'all. I don't never fill out the census. I'm being honest with y'all. And so just think, when they start that, like they say we the minority. They always say we the minority. They base it off of the census. So just imagine all the people don't fill out them census forms. So is their numbers gonna be accurate? No, their numbers ain't gonna be accurate. So what I'm saying as far as about the voting, blacks vote, black men vote.
Right.
Don't get it twisted that we don't vote.
I didn't say they didn't. I said there are a lot that don't.
I'm with you, Queen. I'm with you. But at the same time, we have to stop playing into the media's agenda. You know what I mean? Because they quick. Like, I don't know if y'all seen the post that they were saying that George Floyd supposed to did a home invasion and he had a gun up to a little girl head. Did y'all see that post?
Nah, I ain't see that bullshit.
They got a post going on with that. Why is it always us though?
Right. Because when they people get in trouble, they don't do that.
Yeah, no matter what the situation is, blame it on the niggas.
Right. That's that, but that been like that since the beginning, Shank, and that's what I'm telling you, that it's hard for me to say that, and I'm cool with them being an ally, but it's hard for me to get in bed with them when I already know what they're capable of. Once they get to a point where they satisfy or they comfortable. So the thing is this, like I said before, and then hold on, let's talk about this vote thing. Do y'all remember what happened in the Trump election? Do y'all remember that? When y'all was watching the count between him and Hillary? Do y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the scandal with that's supposed to have been the Soviet Union been involved?
That bullshit.
Do y'all remember all that scandal and all that?
Yeah.
So you can't say we didn't do
and
our
the Democrats was totally behind it. But go ahead.
But you can't. But the thing is, Dana, if you talk about that like that, then you gotta understand when we first actually got into politics, we was Republicans.
I been said that.
We got tricked in becoming Democrats.
I been said that, but people don't want to believe it because they believe that Obama was their God.
And Obama, my president, I would say, and I don't give a fuck nobody's side, I sure will.
Mine's too.
We gotta go back and look at the history. So it's so messed up now that you don't even know what to believe anymore. People confused.
Dunk. Oh, we got a caller, y'all. Hold on. You live on Live Raw and Uncut with actor Dana J and the cast of Randa, Duncan, Shank, and Larry McGee. How can I help
Larry,
you?
I can't see Larry.
I want to speak on what what's his name? Is say on his name Nokia or something?
Larry McGee?
No.
Oh man.
The guy who just spoke on how us blacks pick on blacks and we come up and say blacks did this, blacks did that.
Yeah. That's not me.
That was
shame.
Candace Owen, she just put up a live 3 days ago talking about George Floyd, talking about how he robbed a pregnant woman at gunpoint. He was on drugs when he died. Yes, Candace Owen. If y'all look her up, there's a whole platform.
Who gives a hell about her? She ain't even real. She's a clone.
So by her doing that, there's a whole bunch of black people that jump right on it like, oh, I didn't. And I'm not supporting the movement either. My whole thing is the media put something out, our ignorance jump in it and say, oh, I'm not supporting this, I'm not supporting that. Us people need to buy our communities back because these big corporations that we keep putting our money into, that money is not ours. These stores and stuff that's in our community, we don't own them. Take our black dollar back, put it into all black-owned businesses. I have 2 children right now, the age of 13 and 14. Right now, they're
Yeah, man.
We're not doing nothing if the slavery still exists. They just reformed it in a different way.
Teach. But I'm gonna say this, but I totally agree.
In this part, can I say this, Dana?
Go ahead.
In the chat that the older generation, they don't want to be honest. But let me tell you this: my mother is 6 years old. You know what my mother told me the other day? She said, I am so sorry. I never thought that you growing up, that you, all my sisters and brothers, we all got 30, that we would ever have to deal with this inequality stuff. And she said, because we didn't fight for y'all. We turned the cheek. They gave black people a certain amount of money, income tax, all that. They settled for not being able to have equal rights. A lot of black people just turned their cheeks. So when we was growing up, it was told you listen to your grandmother, listen to your mother, you shut up. You don't speak upon when a black person, a grown up is talking. You go out the room. And I feel like they gave up. So now my children, they're fearless. They're not letting nobody tell them they can't go in the state stores. They're not letting nobody tell them you got to sit on the back of the bus. And how do I teach my kids now to they ready to go out and try to put their life on the line and get shot just to change stuff. But back then they didn't. And that's the part we have to do. We have to protect our new generation, our grandkids, the next generation, because these kids are fearless.
Right.
Fearless. Right. And if we all stick together, we can change the minds of this generation, because one thing they do, they stick with their community. And the reason they turned against each other is because that's what the white man made them do. They gave our kids felonies. They can have 1 bag of weed on them. They get locked up. I know a guy still locked up for them that 6 bags of weed for 20 to 40 black men.
Preach.
So these kids know what's going on. So I think if we talk to our kids, we get this bad shit out these communities and make these kids put their dollars back in the black-owned businesses, and we all take over our communities like the Black Wall Street. Before that white woman came and said a black man raped her, they came and burnt the Black Wall Street deal. We didn't need them. But we have to stick together and be strong. We can't turn against each other. We can't, like Larry saying, he might make an extra few dollars. And he said, I don't want them holding none of my money. I don't want to work with nobody. You can't have that type of mentality, because there's a lot of people that got Larry mentalities that's black.
I don't want no pastors in charge of my money.
Just got a percentage. No. We got to stick together. And I think that we really need to start talking about this more, because our newer generation, they're losing friends left or right. My son lost 15 friends in the width of 4 months.
Wow.
15 shots, killed by police officers.
Wow.
And we had to do GoFundMe pages because the mothers didn't have insurance. They didn't think they were going to lose a child at 15, 16 years old.
Wow.
So they killing our kids.
Wow.
And our kids is the ones that put their life on the line, while the old people sitting at home talking about, oh, they dumb. Them young, dumbass kids, they shouldn't be going out there doing. Why? Because you sat back for 20, 30 years. That's why they were there.
Teach. Let them make it plain. Teach. Come on, teach.
They were scared.
We got to get stronger, because ain't no way my kids going to be. I protested with my kids for 6 days last week. When I tell you, if I wasn't out there, the things the police probably would have did to my kids, because I was out there taking up for other children. They was gassing them, tear gassing them, shooting them rubber bullets. While I come home on the internet and see my generation, dad
Teach. Make it plain.
We're going to take up for our soldiers. We're going to stand by our soldiers because they ready to move. So
Make it plain.
Because I'm riding. What's up, Dana? Like, what we going to do?
I really think
to keep talking about it.
I think we're moving in the wrong way though, because I respect the peaceful protests. I respect us being out there, but like I say again, why send the victim to confront the perpetrator? Why not send the people that stand that they know is wrong? Because the same ones that we talk about with Larry, like Larry said, this is how we use them as allies, Larry. The same ones can go up in City Hall. The same ones can go up in the state building because they got friends in there that can amend some laws.
We dependent on the white supremacy again. We can't do nothing on our own. No, we're out here as soldiers. All these men, black fathers, get up out of there. Back in the day, my grandfather, they always protect women and kids. I see most women and kids on the front line. What's going on?
Teach.
You know what? I'm telling you, I see the same thing. However, like I told you, I really think we moving the wrong way. That's why they on the front line. I think we moving the wrong way.
Over our movement.
Our movement got to be financial.
Can I say something? I ain't said that in an hour.
Go ahead, Larry.
I ain't said shit in an hour. In a whole hour. I ain't said shit in an hour. Listen, you go out here, you burn up all this shit. They gonna have insurance. They gonna fucking.
They gonna get more money.
They gonna get more money. If you go out here without your fucking friends, the police brutality towards us is be 10 times worse than what they've been getting the past week, which is shot with rubber bullets. They've been crying about getting their ass whooped and the fucking hit with billy clubs. It will be 10 times worse towards.
Like men like you that's at home.
And then we don't. Man, and then we don't have.
The police might say, okay, you know, they see kids out there.
Exactly. And then
let me say this real quick. Let me jump in real quick. Larry, not everybody can get their insurance companies. Hold on. Not everybody can get their insurance companies to agree that they're going to pay for their business to get put back up. Let's make that very clear.
Okay,
and I'm talking about black businesses because it's not just the white people's businesses that's getting destroyed. It's the black businesses that's getting destroyed too. And they can say, hey, I'm not going to pay for your shit to get put back up.
Okay. Now.
Oh, wait. Everybody can't talk at one time.
Hold on, man. Listen. And this is the 16th day. Who do y'all know in America that can take 16 days off and march and take off work? Hold on.
Ain't nobody working right now.
Ain't nobody working.
You're in a pandemic, so ain't nobody working right now.
Everybody is unemployed right now.
Everything's open. New York is open. LA is open. Chicago is
no,
open.
they are not fully open, dude.
In Jersey, and
man, this shit is open. Everything's open.
I got family up there. They not fully open.
Well, I just got on the phone with my friend in New York. He outside.
Just because they see they're not fully open.
I don't know. Maybe you're right about that. But people is off. They out marching. They out marching for the cause. We don't have to participate in everything. It seemed to me like we have allies, whether we want them or not. You know what I mean?
Can I ask you a question real quick? Do y'all think if we wasn't in a pandemic, do y'all think the marches would be happening the way it's happening right now?
Nope.
I do.
No.
Nope.
I do.
Nope.
I definitely don't. I honestly do not think that the marches would be still going on if we were not in a pandemic because people don't have jobs. They have nothing else to do but sit in the house and they're like, let me get out the house.
This is time for us to go in and do our thing. But this is the time we need to be heard, though.
I refuse to discredit these people that's out there marching. I'm not going to do it.
I'm not discrediting them. I'm just saying there's a lot more people out there now because of the pandemic.
Now, what you say, Carla?
I said, I believe the George Floyd incident and the pandemic started the movement. How you leave people home and the big corporations got $500 billion and they gave people $1,200.
And they got bailed out, yeah.
And eventually going to get out and then march.
The rich get richer. But I told y'all, when Trump went in office, we hired a CEO. We didn't get a president. We got a CEO. So think about it. Think about it like this, Dana. Dana,
I'm looking.
Think about it like this. When Trump became president, Trump felt like the United States money is his money. The United States Army is his army. The United States police is his police. Everything that belongs to the United States now is his. You don't think so?
No.
These black businesses, they don't.
No, what I'm gonna say is this right here. And when Trump got in office, Trump's whole agenda was to drain the swamp and to eradicate the deep state. Trump overall thing is he want to eradicate in the deep state. Wait. But he want to eradicate for the deep state. But I think he's going about it in a fucked up way. I think he has some good points when it comes to them for them crooked ass Democrats and that crooked ass deep state. I think he's going about it the right way of getting rid of them that way, but I think he's going about it in the wrong way as far as the unification of the people of the United States. And only because you have the Democrats who have the corporation of the United States versus the people who stands for the Republic of the United States. So basically, and you have the United States of America, which is the corporation, versus the United States of America, the Republic. But that's all it boils down to. And the thing is, and the only way that you can see about that is this right here. When you was in school, put this nigga going to sleep. This nigga crazy. Look, when you was in school and you were taught to write your name in proper form was capital first letter, everything else lowercase, right? Okay, government form is capital everything, right? Take a look at your paycheck of the people who don't respect your proper form. Why is your name in all caps?
Exactly.
But that means that you are a capital. But that means that you are a corporation. And when your name is in all caps, that's how they can get you to pay taxes. And the thing is, but they give you a form called a W-2, a W-4 and a W-4 and an I-9.
Way off topic.
No, it's not way off topic. Stop. Bring it back. Thank you. So once they do that, if matter of fact, it forms you into the corporation. So at the end of the day, it goes back to this. If you don't know your standing, then how can you fight for anything? But that means that you have no other choice but to fall for everything.
Right.
Conspiracy theory.
It's not a conspiracy theory. It's common sense.
Look, that's bars. That was some deep bars you just put down. Bars.
Conspiracy theories.
Do you remember this country was built off burning and rebuilding?
Huh?
I said, do they not know this country was built off burning and rebuilding?
That's what I'm trying to say, that nothing is ever going to take place.
When people been in the military, they have been brainwashed. So
ain't nobody been fucking brainwashed. So don't tell me I've been brainwashed. Until you go where I've been, then you can talk to me.
1928, they dropped the bomb when all black people killed them.
Right.
This country been on burning and rebuilding. And none of this ain't ours. You talking about the black businesses. I understand what she's saying. I got a few people that have black businesses, but guess what? They don't own them. They renting.
Right.
Renting.
Right.
They don't own that.
Right.
Now let me just
let me people because they pay for the insurance check.
Go ahead, Larry.
Let me get another call in here.
Go ahead, Larry.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Hey,
hit him with that shit, Larry.
Larry got the itis. He sleep.
Go ahead, Larry. I want to hear you.
Larry sleep.
Man, listen, man. Listen.
But that was Shank that said, "Let me get in there, though."
Divided, we fall. Divided, we fall. They should name black people. They should take the word black out and put divided right there.
Right. Thank you. Because we are divided as black people, period.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. When the hell have we ever been Well, what's the opposite of divided?
Never, because even in slavery, we was fucking divided.
What's
They were gonna
what's
snitch
the
to white
opposite of
people. They
divided?
were gonna snitch to the white people that they trying to go underneath the fucking tunnel.
What's the I'm not that smart. What's the opposite of divided?
Conspiracy theorists.
Yep, because you got a whole bunch of them.
Yo, what's the opposite of divided? Ain't nobody answering me.
Addition.
The
opposite of divided is united.
Multiplication is the opposite of divided.
Man, I don't motherfucking know. I ain't never been asked that shit.
You know what, Larry? Bye, Larry. Go to bed, yo.
Man, I ain't never asked that
Shay, what you gotta say? You say you want to butt
What's the
in.
opposite of divided, Shay?
It's united.
I said that.
Right. So when have we ever been that?
Never, because even in slavery, we wasn't fucking united. We was divided in slavery. They
So
was
what are y'all
snitching on each
expecting right
other.
now?
It's history. History is going to repeat itself. No matter how much y'all think shit is going to change, it's not.
Right. So what are you expecting
You
right now?
can talk about it all day long, and you can sit here and say, I got a theory, and I got this, and I got that. Guess what? History repeats itself.
Right.
And we gonna keep repeating it. It's just gonna be in a different way.
So how we stop history from repeating itself then?
That's a good question, because ain't none of us got the damn answer.
You just said what the answer is.
Listen.
No.
Listen.
Because if we listen, we're gonna repeat that shit.
United.
You gotta be united.
Right. Well, guess what? Guess what? The way you get rid of history from repeating itself, you burn that bitch.
You gotta destroy some shit. And you gotta destroy some shit.
That's the only way you get
They
rid of.
still not gonna be united, even if you can burn everything down to the ground.
Man.
There are still gonna be people out there that think that of the same color that think they're different.
I'm finna go and cash up you about $25. You get about $20, $5 worth of gas. You can just start burning all this shit the fuck up.
For real, like all this is like you can sit here and say that, but at the end of the day, you can burn all that shit down. And guess who's gonna be having to build the black community? Guess who's gonna have to build every fucking thing that burned down? People gonna be looking for jobs.
That's the only way you keep history from repeating itself.
But it's still, people are still gonna think different from you.
You have to destroy.
A black woman from me is gonna think different from the way I think. A black man from you is gonna think different from. Because everybody's gonna have their own opinions, they're gonna have their own things, and no matter what you burn down, they're gonna rebuild and they're gonna still go on the way that they.
But you have to destroy to rebuild.
But do you think you're gonna completely destroy the way of thinking of everyone?
Okay, let me ask you this.
My last thing I'm gonna say.
Hold up, you like the millenniums? Let me ask you this: why y'all taking the statues down there?
This is the last thing I'm gonna say.
Because they heard their people talk about them statues.
So why y'all taking them down then? If that ain't going to show up nothing, why y'all taking them down?
Because they heard they heard y'all talking about those statues.
You must not say y'all, nigga. I ain't that motherfucking old.
Y'all.
Nigga, I am 43.
What's going on?
Nigga, I'm with you.
What's going on? Wait a minute. What's going on, y'all?
I'm only 43 years old, nigga.
I had to fall with you, yo.
You better talk about shanking them niggas. They was getting that money.
Hey, but you ain't in the 30s, so there, y'all, 40 and 50 people, year-old people talking about them statues mean that.
I don't even know who the niggas is on the statue.
Do you have these kids even go and research about history?
That's why I said I don't even know who on the statues.
But you missed what he said, though.
Yeah, but no, they were moving them because they heard people talking about them. Oh, they was for slavery. All they heard was slavery, and they went and took them statues down.
I drive past John Hopkins Hospital all the time. I mean, John Hopkins University. I ain't know who none of them people was on the statues.
I still want to ask a question.
I'm just messing with you.
I still want to ask a question. For everybody that's from Baltimore, what the fuck is that statue on Broadway side in motherfucking
John? Broadway and what?
On the Broadway side in John Hopkins, what is that statue? Of them two big ass people standing out there when you got them.
I don't know none of them I ain't never researched it. I never even went over there and read the manual on that joint. I walked past them, but I don't, man, look, I wasn't taught that crap.
What was the last thing Larry wanted to say? Larry, what did you want to say?
Larry He said legalize marijuana.
Hold on, let him say his last final word.
Legalize,
said, I'm gonna get a black and mild, and I'm gonna go to sleep, and I'm gonna say my last thing.
Legalizing marijuana will get us out of national debt, so they will be able to give us the fucking reparations.
We'll never be able to get out of national debt,
and shit.
Dude,
So
half of the states are legalizing. Half of the states are legalizing marijuana, and it's still
No,
ain't getting
never be able to get
out
out of debt, Larry.
I'm talking about nationally, federally, so it'll be taxed.
You will never be able to get out of a federal and national tax debt.
Sure won't. I agree to that shit.
Larry, so you talking
There's
about
no funds to get out of debt.
Taking marijuana money, right, and paying us back with that money.
No, what I'm saying is that we're already 27 million. First of all, let me say this: Trump is the most expensive president we've had ever. Ever.
Say that shit again, Larry. Hold on, repeat that shit again, Larry.
He is the most expensive. He has spent more money than any president.
Because that's why I was telling Dana. He thought it was his money.
Look, and it ain't even but 4 years.
Yo, say that shit again.
Right. Strong point, Larry.
So if you're expecting,
now we riding, Larry. Don't let me out the front seat now.
Now I want you to be careful, because you
don't let Larry speak. Because I want to hear Larry. Go ahead, Larry. Finish.
Hold on.
Right with you, Larry.
So if we got in mind, if we got in mind anywhere from $15 to $25 million in reparations, we have to fucking think progressive. We have to think about how we gonna clear up some of this idiot's debt so they can go back in the debt, giving us what we need in order to get education.
What idiot's debt?
All that money, all that. You're not gonna go in $50 trillion in debt. You're not. You can't put kids' futures on the line to go $50 trillion in debt to pay us back. That's gonna be their argument. So if you get things like legalizing marijuana, open up more casinos in different states, shit like that to generate more tax dollars, and an infrastructure bill to where you're gonna put the whole country back to work, and those tax dollars come back into the economy, then you can knock some of that debt down, and then
Are we gonna own any of that though, Larry? Or are they gonna just have their friends opening up these new casinos? They're gonna have their friends opening up these new marijuana
Well, Duncan, hold on. I got one for you. You've never breaking the law. You can get the licensing. It's all online. If you go and apply for all the licensing, you can get the license. Guess what I'll do? I'll pay for all of it. I can't get the license. I've been.
But what up, Larry? You the money man. You can facilitate everything.
So what now?
Are you the money man? You the dope man. You can facilitate everything.
I've never sold drugs. I'm smarter than that.
Why you can't get
way
the
smarter
license
than
then?
Really?
I don't need the fucking license. You apply for it. That's what I need you to do. You smart. You got clean background. You never been in trouble. You go figure out what you need to get the license. You go and get the license.
License for what?
Look. You know what I'm
doing? License is nothing but a bond.
Over here with the people. I'm over here talking to the people. You know what I mean? And I come and I tell them and I say, hey, my man got the license. You know what I mean? So if you contribute to this non-for-profit, then guess what? We can goddamn get your construction friend and your plumbing friend to team up with my black guy that got the license, and now we got a black casino, and all y'all responsible for it. That's all I'm trying to do. That is it.
So Dana, do you got a license? Dana, do you got a license?
I got a license in everything I do.
Oh, okay. So you got a bond. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I do have a bond. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying because you went with all these damn conspiracy theories.
Don't walk that road if you ain't about it.
You went all these conspiracy.
Don't walk that road if you ain't about it.
Now we finna start some shit. Now we finna start some shit.
Are you in debt?
Shit now.
Right.
Am I in debt?
Yeah.
No, I'm not in debt.
Okay.
I'm
okay.
Sorry.
We finna start some shit now.
I reclaim my birthright. I don't go by the slave.
You are in debt, Dana.
I don't go by the slave numbers.
I guarantee you guys sit under your shit.
Okay.
Dana.
I don't go by the slave master's numbers. I reclaim my shit.
Dana got a clean background. Dana got a gun license. Dana, you have been researching.
You put my shit out there, nigga. So what?
We ain't talking about that. I said Dana's in debt. In some way, Dana is in debt. Are you paying on any loans, Dana?
No.
Yeah, you are. Don't blame.
I don't have no loans.
So
Sorry.
you paid your vehicle in full.
Sorry, I don't have no loans. Thank you.
Do you have a house? Do you have a house?
I don't have no loans either.
Right, I don't have no
Hold on,
loans.
Dana, do you have a house?
Yes.
So you don't have to pay any rent every month.
Don't worry about what I gotta do.
No, I'm asking a question. You don't have to pay no type of rent.
Nope.
You don't have to pay no type of mortgage.
Paid in full.
Oh, okay. I know you lying. Stop that bullshit.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's what you believe, then it's okay for you to say it.
Let me say this, and this is important. Dana, you researched me. You researched everybody. You have a gun license. You got a clean background. Why the fuck you don't have a fucking corp and a private investigation firm? If you get that, then guess what? I go get my same people and be like, hey, we can open up a private investigation firm. I have the best guy in the business. He even has the license. He even has his gun permit.
Hey, why haven't you even went to your own people and said that from the jump instead of waiting on what I can do? And just say, hey,
I don't know people that got clean backgrounds. I don't know people that got clean backgrounds, Dana. It's not that many of us.
But you hang with
it's not that many of us.
But you hang with the millennials and all of them got clean backgrounds.
Even rich people got a damn background. They still pay on shit.
Yeah, but it's Black Lives Matter time right now. So I need
for you it's Black Lives Matter. I hate that fucking organization.
I'm trying to empower my people. And I'm trying to bring suggestions for the people that have questions, Dana. It's people that want to get behind you.
Man, you're a damn lie. Those motherfucking people don't know me, nigga. You ain't gonna nigga. Look, you ain't gonna get me like that.
Nigga, I ain't talking about you
Them
personally.
motherfuckers don't know me, so how they want to get behind me? Come on, man. I'm smarter than a fifth grader, bro. Come on, man. Those fucking people don't know me.
They don't know you personally.
Larry said that Dana said, so we want to get behind Dana. Nigga,
No,
I'm a street
I'm
nigga.
telling you. Listen,
I'm a street nigga. I know how money works. I know how money exchange.
Listen, man, listen.
Ain't nobody want to develop or spend no money unless they talk directly face to face with the nigga that got money. Money spends money. Money develops money.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So when people go on GoFundMe to fund people causes and to give them money, do they send a piece of paper along with that? Like, yeah,
bruh, they look at the story, but they look at the story, and somewhere in that story it's saying they need help, but they once had it, and now they trying to get back. So let me help them.
That's not what every story. So let me ask you a question. So all the rappers that's donating 100,000. Millions and 100 million and 20 million and 5 million and 10 million. If they donate that money with strings attached,
who knows?
What is that money? And that money is gonna go. That money is supposed to go to give grants for startups. All I'm asking you to do, Dana, is to create a startup. That's it. It's just a startup.
And what's your percentage out of it?
None, man. What I need a percentage from you from? I got my own businesses going. I advertise them. I got websites.
Larry, check this out. Nobody goes into something wanting nothing.
Man, Dana, all I'm doing is having a conversation. I don't need nothing. Like, I don't need anything from
everybody.
No one.
Still pay bills, so therefore you still in debt.
I'm laying on the table. Randa, please stop.
You still pay bills. You still in debt. So whatever.
Whatever, right? If that's what you believe, then hey.
That is. If you still pay a bill, you
anyway,
still
Larry, we're having a logical conversation. So what was you saying?
So my shit ain't logical. Fuck that.
You right.
If you still pay a damn bill, you are still in debt.
Randa, we're trying to have a civilized conversation. We ain't talking about bills and debt.
I don't care. I had to put that in there.
Okay. Well, guess
so
what?
Like you said, we way off the subject.
Right.
We been off the subject. We been. This is still off the subject. We been off the subject.
Way off the subject.
Right.
We way off the subject. So, but at the end of the day, we gotta wrap this up, y'all, because we've been on this bitch for 7 hours.
5 hours, 6 hours.
So I just want y'all to see how hard it is to empower your people. It's extremely difficult. They have a lot of questions.
First of all, and before you empower, and you got to come together. The hardest part is coming together. It's not empower.
Man, I'm over here and I'm the enemy, nigga. How much come together is that? I'm here. I've been
you
getting
like you the one person that got to come together. We talking about the world.
Nigga, you the enemy because you put yourself to be the enemy. And
we still know you like R. Kelly music, so whatever.
Oh, we know Larry is a true R. Kelly fan. I'm just gonna put out there.
I'm an R. Kelly fan too. What's wrong with that?
And we don't care what Larry say. Larry still listening. He still bumps some damn R. Kelly on his list.
I'm still banging it too. So
you still banging that damn music.
I'm still banging R. Kelly too. Hey,
and I'm bang R. Kelly all day long.
Hey, so let me ask y'all this. Netflix got a new what you come on there about Jeff Epstein?
Yes, I seen that shit.
Okay.
I ain't see it.
Oh, Dana.
I ain't see it.
As much as an R. Kelly advocate that you are, you need to be watching that shit tonight.
That dude was sick.
So let me ask you this. I ain't got through all the episodes yet, right? And here's gonna be my problem with it.
What is the name of it?
By watching the content of it or the direction it's going, I understand why he killed himself.
Did he kill himself?
Yeah, I do too.
I don't think he killed himself.
Oh, he definitely killed himself.
He killed himself.
He did, bro.
2 days before he killed himself, he directed.
He did it. He knew how much shit he was in.
He knew who he was gonna have to tell on.
Yep.
Now, let's talk about Harvey Weinstein.
Oh, speaking of that.
Let's talk about Donald Trump.
Speaking of that, wait. Let's talk about Oprah Winfrey.
Jeffrey Einstein shit.
Right. This same motherfucker is our president.
That motherfucker was messing. Every motherfucking Jeffrey was giving him them young girls, and he was tearing them shit down.
This is the same one that took the ad out on the boys that was innocent.
One day, let me see Dana's face.
Okay, because motherfucking Epstein knew a lot of shit about Trump. And then what did Trump say, Duncan? I stopped talking to him 15 years ago.
Right.
Bitch, you ain't stopped talking to him no 15 years ago.
The parties that they was at together.
Thank you.
The same mindset.
Okay.
The same mindset.
Okay. That
Harvey
goddamn
Weinstein was in that.
Uh-oh.
So guess what? If you take Harvey Weinstein and you put it in it, guess who else you got to put in there?
Trump is a pedophile.
Guess who else you got to put in there? Oprah Winfrey and Gail.
Yup. Because they was on his list too.
Guess who else you got to put in there? Tom Hanks.
Even Chris Tucker was on his goddamn plane.
Right. So if you want to mute R. Kelly,
hey Duncan,
I gotta go after all them motherfuckers.
Hey Duncan.
They went yesterday to go get the
and the thing is, with Jeffrey, all those girls went to the fucking police.
Right.
Hey Duncan.
What?
Their parents went to the police.
Hey Duncan.
What up?
We from the hood. Look at the screen. What is that?
That is nothing.
What is that?
They flip-flops,
no, you know what? Again, Dana, that's your conspiracy theory. Because if you look at the video, if you look at the video, I don't like Oprah, but if you look at the video, everyone's like, "Oh, it's a fucking monitor." No, it's not. It's the way her pants are. Because I've had pants like that.
Ain't nobody pants gonna flop like that.
Okay, Dana. Okay.
Hey, Dana, you got a valid point.
All right.
Dana, you got a valid point. Let me point this out.
That's a box.
Before this COVID.
It's not, and I don't care what you say. Just like you said, Michelle Obama's a man and she's not. She was born
got a dick.
Woman. She was born a fucking little girl, okay?
Stop being disrespectful, my nigga.
She was born a motherfucking female. She got baby pictures to prove it.
Yo, stop being disrespectful. All right, so look, you can't let your personal feelings about Obama say shit about his wife. That's fucked up. That's your personal feelings, bro. That's emotions. That's the same reason motherfuckers out there protest is emotion. So anyway, what I'm saying is this. If y'all paid attention before all this.
She do not have a dick, Dana.
Yo, Dana, if
that's the case, when people say you gay, Dana, are you
gay? Hey, tell them.
Are you gay? If people say you gay, are you gay?
I tell them. This is what I tell them. Line your girl up and let her tell you if I'm gay or not.
Okay, so you say that, right? And Michelle put her baby pictures out there. Michelle put her baby pictures out there.
Gay niggas smash
and your girl to come get this wood. I bet you she won't return.
Okay, and Michelle not gay. And Michelle's not a dude.
Anyway, if y'all pay attention to right before the COVID shit
like, what
started.
the fuck?
If y'all pay attention to what right before COVID started, remember Oprah said that she had some spring cleaning going on in her house, right?
Mm-hmm.
They said it was, she said it, oh, it wasn't people over there raiding her house. She said it was spring cleaning. Well, them motherfuckers was taking out file cabinets.
No, she said that she was having her house sanitized.
Right, but they were taking out file cabinets.
Because they were sanitizing.
So you going to sanitize a file cabinet?
Who the hell takes file cabinets?
This shit over with.
You gonna sanitize every bit of your damn house.
So you gonna take a file cabinet out to sanitize your house?
Dana, that's just like you put a video, you sent us a video talking about, oh, they raiding Oprah's old house. Nigga, that's a video from 2014 when they swatted a YouTuber.
Yo.
And I will prove that was a 2014 video of them swatting a YouTuber.
The same time Tom Hanks said he quarantined over in Australia.
But what proof do you have? Y'all sit here, y'all say this conspiracy theory crap. What proof do you have? Show us the proof. Y'all sit here saying that. Show us the proof. Y'all show us. Don't tell us. Show us. Y'all sit here saying this.
Brenda, are you gonna overtalk everybody?
I'm gonna tell you the proof. Hold up. Let me tell you the proof.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna overtalk when y'all talk about this dumb shit.
Let me tell you the proof.
So if it's dumb shit, then why overtalk? Why even listen?
In every rumor, there's some truth in there somewhere. It might not be the absolute truth, but in order to create a rumor, that was one of my things that I said to my wife when we separated.
You could be in the area of that rumor.
Brenda, he's talking.
Because he said every rumor. I'm gonna sit here.
Go ahead, Donkey.
This is one of the things I said to my wife before we separated. You never even heard a rumor of me cheating on you. Because in order to create a rumor, somebody had to see something.
Don't mute me.
No.
Motherfucker, don't mute my boy. Don't mute me.
That's dirty.
Mute yourself.
In order to hear a rumor, somebody had to see something.
Right.
Something had to go on for a rumor to start.
No, because if I'm in a house and I ain't do shit but stand there, they gonna say I was involved in some shit that I ain't even involved in. That's why a lot of people in jail now. That's why a lot of our motherfucking people in jail now.
Was you there?
Was you there? I was there. I'm telling you where they at.
Well, it ain't a rumor if you
was you there to know that? So was you there and to know that Oprah don't got an ankle monitor on?
Was you there?
No, y'all listen what I'm saying.
Was y'all motherfuckers there?
No,
was y'all there?
What I'm saying is, you said
Dana, was you there? Duncan, was you in Oprah's house when they was searching?
Was you there?
I wasn't there, and neither was y'all. So y'all don't know what the hell was going on in her house.
What you said is,
so you can't debunk anything.
Hold up, Dana. What you said was,
just like y'all debunking.
We ain't. I'm not debunking. I'm saying she had an ankle monitor on.
I ain't gonna let y'all talk over me. I'm debunking just like y'all debunking. I'm debunking just like y'all. Neither one of us was there. Neither one of us know what was going on. But y'all saying she did this and she did that, so I'm gonna say she didn't. I'm gonna do the opposite of what y'all doing.
Well, she was on Jeff Epstein's book.
Now stand on that right there, right? What you said was you could have been just standing there, right? And because all this shit was going on, you was just standing there.
But
you
they
weren't a
had
part of
proof
it.
that she was with Epstein.
Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when you said that you was just standing there, right? But all this shit was going on, but you was there, right? So if I start a rumor using you, but you was there, some of the shit went on because you was there.
And I ain't had shit to do with it.
Right, you don't have to have shit to do with it, but you was there. So
but
it's
what
not a
y'all
rumor.
saying, but that's totally not what y'all saying.
It's not
Y'all
a
saying
rumor. Now we gotta get to the truth, but you was there though.
I wasn't there.
No, what I'm saying is the example that you use.
Oh, okay,
that
yeah,
you could have been
I was
just
there.
standing there.
I was there.
Yeah, you could have just been standing there and all this shit went on and somebody come back with a rumor that you was involved in it, right? That's what the point you was making, right?
Yep.
But it ain't a rumor if you was actually there.
Mm-hmm.
Because now we just got to get you the truth of what happened.
Duncan, there are some people that wasn't even there and they'll put them there. What about that?
Be a rumor. It ain't like they pulled.
Yeah, it is.
It ain't gonna pull.
mistaken identity.
Claire Huxtable.
I might have looked like somebody that was there.
Claire Huxtable was involved, or Rihanna was involved, or Beyonce was involved. They named specific
But they can
people.
say, oh, she looked like somebody that was there, and I was never there.
But wait,
Right.
but that ain't
They
look.
named
But that's not an
specific
Oprah lookalike.
people.
That's Oprah with an ankle monitor.
Harvey
Okay, Dana, but would you,
Weinstein said their names in
all
the
right,
document.
all right. I get what y'all saying, but let me ask y'all this. Was y'all there
Hey, Sylvia,
when
it ain't no
she
girl
was
power
cleaning
over
out
there.
the cabinets and shit? Was y'all there?
No, we
Do y'all
wasn't.
know
I
what's
wasn't there when
happening?
George Floyd got killed too, but I seen
But
it.
y'all know what's happening, right? Y'all sparing y'all out here spreading a narrative that y'all don't need to be spreading.
I wasn't there when George
Why?
Floyd
Because
got
it's
killed. I
Oprah?
seen that by
Fuck
video.
that. She don't get
You
no rep
watched
over
the
here.
video.
Right,
Nobody care about no damn Oprah.
right.
Dang,
So
I don't
watched
care
the-
about no damn Oprah. I can
So
give a
I-
fuck about Oprah
So I
Winfrey.
watched the video.
But I'm
watched the video
not gonna
again.
sit here and just say this woman got a damn ankle bracelet on for fucking
I
a
didn't say
crime.
nothing about no ankle bracelet.
No,
What I'm
Dana
saying
did.
is
Dana
her
did. That's why
name
he
is on
said.
the FBI docket
No,
as being
Dana.
part of this rim.
Wait, say it again.
I didn't say nothing about. I didn't
What
say
you
nothing
say
about
about
an
the
ankle
docket?
bracelet.
What you say about the docket?
I said her name is on the FBI docket as being part. Name was named as part of this whole thing.
With Jeffrey, right? With Jeffrey, right?
Yep.
No, with Harvey Weinstein.
Oh,
That's how
Harvey
he got his
Weinstein. You're
power
right.
cut.
You're right. I agree with that. I'm not disagreeing with that
So
at
my
all.
name ain't gonna be there if I ain't involved.
I don't disagree with you at all. What I'm disagreeing with is when Dana said she got an ankle bracelet.
I don't know nothing about that.
No, that's what I was disagreeing about. Because
I
you
don't know
can't
nothing
say
about
that.
that.
Hey,
He
Duncan.
was saying that about her pants, and I said,
Excuse me,
I have
Chad. I
pants
have
like
a
that.
question, Chad. Who pants does this?
Whatever,
You
Dana.
Can't really tell from that.
Dana,
Dana,
go
I
watch
can't.
the actual. Put the
I
actual
gotta
video.
really be able to see it.
Don't put no
Who
picture
pants
up.
did
Put
it?
a video up of that
Who
shit.
pants? Who pants? Hey, it
Put
ain't
the
nothing
video
like
up.
it ain't nothing like a
I
still.
really can't see
Put the
that
video
though. Dana,
up.
I
It
can't.
ain't nothing like a
Honestly,
still.
I can't tell if that's a box or not.
Thank you, Duncan. That's what I was saying. I have no disagreement with what you were saying. I'm talking about what Dana said.
Yeah,
This is
I
a
just
box.
know that people name don't get involved.
And it's coming from
Especially
somebody
when
that
I
was
get what
on
you're
the
saying,
box.
Duncan. Like that, I totally agree with that. Is that Dana said,
I
what
know
does
what
this
a box
remind you
look
of?
like. I know what it feel like. I know exactly. I've been on
But
the
you
box too many
cannot see.
times.
You took a
This
picture. You're
is a
posting a
box.
picture.
This
That's
is
not
a box.
post a video. Post her video. It's on her Instagram.
This
Post
is-
a video
I
so he
don't
can
go over
actually
there.
see it.
I don't go over there.
So what? Just post a video.
This is a box. This
I
is
don't
not
know
nothing else.
nothing about that shit, but I'm gonna tell you this:
Her
her
pants
name
leg
is on that goddamn federal
everything.
document.
And
Oh, you're right. It is. And I think she got involvement in it. But what I'm saying is, I don't believe she had an ankle bracelet. And then Sylvia posted a video of that same weekend that her whole company had with her. And she had no ankle bracelet.
Randa, listen to this. Nobody,
Okay.
nobody, and listen to what I'm telling you. Nobody pants leg is going to come down.
That's what you say.
And excuse me. Nobody pants leg is going to come down and crease at the knee. And then when it creases at the knee, it's just going to bulge out at the ankle.
Yes, it will. Everybody's shaped different, Dana.
Come on, man. You
People
right.
are shaped way different, Dana.
You're right.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this though.
And if you think I believe that, I got some oceanfront property in Idaho that I want to sell you.
I'm gonna tell you this though.
Y'all go to Instagram to Oprah's page. It shows the whole video. You judge for yourself.
I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this. Watching Jeff Epstein and how he moved because he had money.
Yep.
How he was able to do things even though he was on probation.
Yep.
And be able to get on his own private plane.
Remember when he went to jail? He went to jail and he was able to fucking go to his own building and work and call little young girls.
Right.
So I never seen that. So
The way you move when you got money, he has shown us that it's only one thing or one religion that they worship in this country.
it's money.
It's
Or
them dead presidents.
no, it's Federal Reserve debt notes. Let's keep it 100.
It's them dead presidents. And if you look at them, all of them with slave owners on them dollars. That's what they work. That's their real religion. And we think it's Christianity. We think it's God. their gods is their heroes that they put up on Mount Rushmore.
Right.
That's who their heroes are. You know, so when it gets back to it, and it's hard for me to accept that the black dollar doesn't make no noise in the United States, that we don't hold enough buying power to shut corporations down. Because we just seen with COVID what we can do and what we can do without.
But that's why I say if we actually stop buying and supporting things, right? This whole damn situation would turn around quickly.
Right.
So for people to say that our Federal Reserve debt notes, aka promissory notes, do not matter, that's a bold-faced lie. That's a bold-faced lie. Because if everybody of color just say, you know what, I'm gonna take a day and not,
Explain that. I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
You don't understand what the Federal Reserve debt notes?
No, what you saying by they saying it doesn't matter.
Well, you know, some people were saying that, you know, the money, well, for the debt notes that we have don't matter. Here's my question. If it don't matter, right? Then how about everybody of color just take a whole week and don't spend nowhere?
Right. Well, how about a whole year like the bus boycott went?
Oh, that's even better.
So hold up. Let me ask you this. What makes our money relevant though?
We do.
No. What makes our money have value?
We do because we say so.
No. I'm talking about not just black dollars.
Yes.
United States dollar.
Yes, because we say so.
It's not about the gold that's in Fort Knox.
Our currency is not backed by gold now.
What's our currency backed by?
Our currency is backed by nothing. It's backed by word of mouth, and it's backed by a fiat system.
So I want you to go to your phone right now and go to Forex, like forex.com.
I already know where you're going with it.
Tell me the value of the dollar right now for the American dollar. Because it was like 20, that was like 30-something cents. The value of the American dollar. Because the euro is kicking ass.
Because the euro is backed by gold.
Right, the euro is kicking ass. How did our money get into how did the gold get into Fort Knox, Dana?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't believe that the gold is there at Fort Knox.
I don't think it is there either. So, but how did
I believe the Rothschilds smuggled everything that we had and took it off for their fiat system, and that's why now they are so interrupt about the gold standard coming back. Honestly, that's what they're in abrupt about.
Right. So check this out. How is the gold?
It's 0.2 now.
0.2. Mm-hmm. That's the value of the dollar.
Or the euro versus the U.S. dollar as low as 0.2.
Right. So what's the value of the dollar though? The U.S. dollar. Mm. This is gonna be interesting.
Yo.
You looking at it, Dana?
Hold on. Yo. Yeah, I'm straight.
How you gonna get on a fucking phone call in the middle of the joint, dog?
Nigga, my job, nigga.
Oh, all right, my fault. My fault.
Yeah.
Say who that is again, your job. They say, I ain't unemployed out this month.
Hell yeah, nigga, I'm good.
Anyway, what I was getting at is that the U.S. dollar
I'm feeling better.
Doesn't hold a value anymore. And even if you look at the Canadian dollar was actually, so when I went to Canada at the time, we had to change our currency over there. And this is the first time I started understanding currency. I had to check I gave them a $20 bill. They gave me $25 back in Canadian money, right? So I ran out the bank real quick, like, oh shit, they gave me too much money. That was back in my Hopper days, though. That was my Hopper days, Shank. So I was like, yo, they gave me too much money. I'm running out this joint. I'm like, yo, go in there and give them a 20. They're gonna give you $25 back. I had no idea about currency back then, right? So I understood that you got $1.25 for every dollar, for every US dollar. I started understanding Forex after that. So Forex is just foreign exchange, foreign currency. So what I'm asking Dana right now is to look at the US dollar and how much is the US dollar worth right now compared to an actual dollar.
1.15.
So it's only worth, huh?
That's what it say, 1.15.
So it's up to $1.15 is the currency of the US dollar.
Yep.
So basically it's only 15 cents.
Right.
You see where I'm going? So black dollars do really matter. Because we spending money that's only really worth, each dollar's worth 15 cents.
Well, like I say, there's no real money over here. There's no money over here. Because if you look at the dollar, matter of fact, if you got $1 in your pocket, you got a 5 in your
Debt is
pocket.
making our price go down.
Huh?
Our debt is making the value of our dollar go down.
No, check this, Duncan. But if you look on your currency, show me where it say money at on there.
It's not.
Right. And it clearly tell you it's a debt note. It
Where
clearly
say that on? Where say that on it?
And put out $1. I'll show you.
I don't carry no. I carry this shit right here, man.
Okay, well put out a $5. Oh. Okay. Google $1 bill. Google.
You got the goddamn phone right there. I'm on mine.
No, I want you to see it. Okay, I do it for you. Since you want me to do everything for you.
Okay, I'm gonna leave y'all to y'all stuff. I'm about to be out. Hey, I'm a advertise Sylvia channel. Hey, right now, Sylvia, infamous Sylvia.
Hey, good talking to you today, man.
It was good talking to y'all. I will see y'all later.
All right. My man Shank, you out of here, Shank?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to slide off too. Y'all got to do some cleaning. Hey, when y'all going to come back on?
Man, just let me know when.
Dana set it up because we got to come to a resolution to really put. So I want everybody to go home and really think about what will move us forward, what we need to really move forward, because a leader got to uprise in this.
Right.
A leader do got to uprise. If they need somebody to come back and talk to and say, okay, what is it that y'all want for us to get this thing together? They don't have nobody to talk to about that.
Right. When you going to jump back on, Dana, so I know to be ready?
Man, I'm always on, so just let me know whenever you want to do it. Just shoot me.
We do this in a couple days. Send the text out, Dana.
Yeah, we can do this every other day.
No, I said in a couple days, nigga. I ain't got no time like this. You don't hear for y'all 5 hours every other day, man.
Yeah, let's.
We don't got to do 5 hours, and we can do an hour.
Let's do it Friday.
All right.
Hold on, I might got a meeting on Friday. All right, we'll talk about it.
All right, y'all.
All right, yo, be safe, bro.
All right, you too.
All right, Shank.
All right, man.
All right.
But yeah, man. Shit, because I can't pull this up, man. It won't let me expand it. But
so, what I'm saying is, and I know this was a long recording, but this was necessary though, Dana.
Right.
And so the crazy part is the first two to start is the last two standing again.
Right.
So what I'm saying is this, and I'm gonna end on this. It's something that we started off from the beginning. That the Civil Rights Act hurt us more than it helped us.
Right.
And I respect Dr. King for his courage. I respect him for his peaceful protesting. I respect him for everything that he did for us as a country, as a nation, as a people. But it was one key point that he forgot to get for us, was financial retribution, financial backing, financial industries for us as a people to be able to move forward. And they knew, like the game of Monopoly, that if we let them just play the game, they could skate around the board, they're gonna get on free parking, get a couple dollars, that's taxes. But they never gonna own anything. So we're gonna end up getting that money back anyway. Because we don't control or own anything. All we do is buy, and we never be able to recycle what we buy because we don't own anything. And it comes by the money leaving the Black community right after the civil rights movement.
I agree.
So in order for us, and it's just my perspective, and I understand, I respect Larry. I really respect Larry. I don't like how he throw temper tantrums and walk out the room and shit.
Right.
But I respect Larry. And I respect I respect Shank. I respect Levi. And what's her name? Randa.
Randa, yeah.
I respect all of them a whole lot. I respect everybody, man. Like, one thing with me, Dana, you gotta understand that you don't have to, I don't care what color, creed you are, you don't have to prove, or you know how they say, in order to get respect, you gotta give respect.
Right.
You gotta earn it. You remember they say you gotta earn respect.
Right.
Well, with me, you don't have to earn respect. The fact that you got breath, you got lungs, you breathe in and you present yourself as a man or woman or gay or bisexual, whatever you want to be, I'm going to respect you because you are a living being. Now, I can decide what part of the fence I want to be on with you, but I'm going to respect you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like me and my neighbor on two different sides of the fence, but I respect his side of the fence.
Right. I got you.
So the problem is that as a Black people, we never had respect because we was considered animals, we was considered cattle, we was considered everything but human beings. So we never had rights. And so that's what we got to understand when we see George Floyd, is we never had rights. All it was like was them killing an animal, but dogs have got rights. They got more rights than Blacks. It seems like to get rights in America that you got to join one of the groups of gays, bisexual, transgender, lesbians, or whatever the other one that they call it now. I don't want to be disrespectful to none of them.
For the LGBTQ XYZ elemental P community?
Yeah, the alphabet people.
Yeah.
You got to actually join one of them groups in order to have rights, because once you join one of them groups, your ethnicity goes out the door. You are that now.
Yep.
So I'll never be able to just be a straight Black man in America, a straight Black man in America, and actually have my rights as a human, unless I say that I'm gay, or unless I say that I'm bi, and that shouldn't be right. Because you can't fault me for the color of my skin, which I have no control over.
Right.
I heard one of my friends say this the other day, that she's a feminist. And she said before she's a Black woman, she's a woman first. And we argued about that, and I, not argued, but we debated back and forth. But before you even came out your mother, before they even knew your sex of your gender, when they looked at your mother and looked at your father, they knew it was going to be a Black baby. So you're actually Black first.
True.
Before you even any gender, you're a Black first, because that's all they see.
True.
Right? And I talked to Pastor Steve. You don't know Pastor Steve, one of my coaches from college at Maryland Bible College. And he said, Duncan, when I see you, I don't see color. I never see color. And I said, Pastor Steve, you got to stop saying that, because I need you to recognize that I am a Black man. Because of the simple fact that when you say you don't see color, it takes the fact that you don't really understand what I go through waking up every morning and walking out here as a Black man, really scared for my life.
So question, are you a Black man or are you a colored person?
I was trained to know that I was a Black man, a Black male, right? Now I understand I'm a person of color.
There you go.
Because you got all shades of Black. But on my applications now, after I done did my DNA from ancestry,
I put other.
I put other now too.
Yeah.
Because when I did my DNA, I had a lot of European in me that was above the other races that I had in me.
So So in actuality, just like I've been saying, there's no such thing of African American. There's no such thing. How can you be African and American?
Right. They just group us with the
That was
place we came from. They don't put European American on the application for white people.
But that was something that Bill Clinton did as a joke. And that's all I do is tell people, just go back to when Clinton first got in office and pull up a job application, and then pull up a job application from a year after Clinton got in office, and watch you see the difference. You'll see it right there.
What did it say before Clinton got in office?
Black.
And so it went to black to African American.
Yep. And now it's African American and black.
Wow.
And you got black as the last subject line. I mean, as the next to the last subject line. You got African American as the second subject line.
So is that created to divide us again?
No, actually, I believe it's to group people. Right. And for everybody, that say they black, then they grouped in a black section.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If you're African American, you're gonna be grouped in what?
African American.
Right. So is it to divide us again?
I believe so.
Right.
And I believe that's what they're going to use for the mass genocide when they start bringing the concentration camps out.
African American or black.
Yep. And that's what I tell folks.
I won't be here to see that.
And you have to reclaim your birthright. And when you reclaim your birthright, then it is what it is. But people think it's a joke, or people think it's conspiracy theories. No, that's real life.
So talk about the process of making that happen.
Pretty much. And you go to your what you call that joint? When you go get.
Why don't you do a class on that?
But that's cool. I'll do one tomorrow. I got you.
Why don't you do a class on it?
That's cool.
No, you got to do it when you got an audience. You can't just like, I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Nigga, I can post. I'm doing class tomorrow, and I will have 100 and some people in there tomorrow.
Right. It got to be when you got an audience, because I think it's really.
I'm always going to have an audience, and no matter what I do.
So the thing is, like I said, like I think it's more of what Dr. King left off at is he didn't give us the financial backing that we needed to be able to move forward as a people, or the financial security when he was our spokesperson at the time. And so that's the thing that we was missing. We never had rights. It was an act. And people got to really read it for themselves, that it was an act. I just posted something about the KKK Act for the civil rights, their civil rights.
Send it to me. Send it to me.
So I posted that. And the thing is, you got to see in their Civil Rights Act for the KKK, for the Ku Klux Klan, if they do anything right then and there that they deem right under their religion of the KKK, they are not trial for it.
Wow.
So if they shoot somebody on the spot, they're not trial for it. Now, if they go home and plot it and come back, then that's a different story. So that's why remember when the guy got shot in the leg in Charlottesville, Virginia, at the protest?
Yeah.
Remember when the white guy got off for it?
Yeah.
Because he was already covered by the KKK Act.
Wow.
Because he did it right then and there. It's not like he went home and plotted it and came back.
Right.
He deemed that was right under their laws of the KKK. He felt that he was getting violated by a black person under the laws of the rights of their KKK. He can take action.
So what if that man would have turned around and blew that man's head off? Then what?
Then the man, the head got blown off. The man that blew his head off, he's not covered under their rights movement.
That's crazy.
Right. That's why I was saying that once you read it, it makes sense to you after that.
That's crazy.
Once you read it, it makes sense to you after that.
But yeah, but let me get off this joint. Man, you gonna link, man.
All right, bro. Hey, I told you I got that financial movement going.
Hit me.
I can't tell too many people about it because it's really on an elite level. So I'll talk to you about it.
Hit me offline. Hit me.
I got you. And we making this thing happen.
Let's do it,
And I tell
cuz.
you, Dana, by the end of this year, you will never work again.
Oh, well, shit. Well, let's do it.
And everybody that come will never ever lift up a finger to work again. You only do what you want to do, fishing.
Well, I'm always going to do my acting thing. You know, I'm not.
Right. You'll do whatever you want to do, and you already be compensated for it, even if it ain't working the way you wanted to work. You always will be able to have a revenue for it. So you talking about by September, if you move right, you got $12,000 a month.
All right, well, we'll go ahead and work it out.
Right. By December going to 2020, you're getting 80 grand a month, bro.
2021?
I mean 2021. 80 grand a month.
We talk offline.
All right. We'll make it happen. I love you, cuzzo.
All right, love you too, cuzzo. All right.
All right, bro.
Y'all remember 4 things. Number 1, keep God first in everything you do. Number 2, you kill negativity, hate, and everything else with positivity, love, and truth. Rule number 3, elephants don't swat flies. Rule number 4, you don't have to be great to get started, but you have to get started to be great. Rule number 5, be someone important, be yourself. Until next time, we up out of here. Dana J. gone. Peace. Everybody enjoy themselves.